Hi, hello, good morning, hi, hello, hi, holy fucking bingo, we have a lot of stuff to talk about today. Hi, chat, hi, good morning, hi, I missed you, hello. Hope you had a good Wednesday and Thursday. Let me say hi to everybody in chat. Also, my thing is off center, and I don't know why. I don't know why my thing's off center. Hold on, let me, it's gonna bother me. Let me do, there we go. That feels a little bit better. Hi Soundfold, hi Icky, hi Lycan, hi Shiny, hi Mama Hen, hi Pro, hi Observer, hi Johnny, hi Lab, hi Change, hi Nona, I'm sorry you're hungover, Pro. Hi Kaylin, Rip Bozo, True, hi Traves, hi Jelly, hi Quinn, Prin, thank you for the resub, thank you for the 8 months, thank you, hi. Hi Ali, read Tumblr post. I'm pretty sure we need to find Kissinger's phylactery and destroy it first. I hope we can soon. Hi Formula, 9 months and the slug has ate half my brain. It's true. There's not much left. Hi Formula, thank you for the resub, thank you for the 9 months of Prime, thank you. Good morning, Slurm, I missed you all week because I was in office. I heard, I hope it was wasn't too awful. Hi Johnny, and it's nice to see you, Jelly. Guten Tag from Oktoberfest. Hi Damskis, but it's still September. Your thing is off center because you've done something to anger Scrunt too. It would appear so. Slut jump scare. True. Sunlocks are gonna get worse. Epic Games just laid off 900 workers yesterday. I know that they you have to give me an article because I can't if you wanted me to get stud locked on that. A lot of free food, so it was pretty good, and not like pizza party stuff. There was a whole ass cafe and stuff. Whoa, that sounds cool. Hi, hello, good morning, hello, hi. We have a lot to discuss. That is so not Victory Royale true. Let me look at this. Hi Roswords, hi Max Level, hi Fosby. Hi Slug, I've been stuck at Pokemon since you ended last Poke stream and been resetting for a shiny Rayquaza in BDSP, currently at 1844 resets. Whoa, I hope you get it soon. Epic Games slides off partially due to Fortnite's creator-driven shift. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sure that's why. Okay, fuck it. Let me pull this up in the browser. What would there possibly be to talk about? True, hi Lycan, hi Faye. Yeah, let me pull this up over in the other browser because I already queued up a bunch of shit. So let me pull this up over here. It's time for some stun locks. There's so much to talk about. Oh God, Slug, are you breaking up with us? Yeah, not really. I don't know where the fuck else would I go? What else do this is the only thing I can do anymore. Can't believe Diana's jamming with RBJ and Eric Clapton in heaven now. Wait, Eric Clapton isn't dead yet. I don't think he is he? Well, I'm a bad stunlock influence. True. Feinstein died. Mitch saw the Hat Man again. Wait, did Mitch see the Hat Man again? Wait, really? Okay, hold on. Let me go over here. We're gonna go over here. Sucks that Diane. Nah, they didn't go there. Yeah. Also, yeah, they didn't go to heaven. Eric Clapton fucking sucks. Yeah, but I think he's unfortunately still alive. I mean, thankfully, I think he's still alive. Hold on, let me go over here. Y'all gonna get me banned today, chat. Y'all gonna get me banned today. It's not Sludge. Well, it's not Sludge. Get this out of here. It may be a stun lock, but it is not Sludge. I'm making lunch right now. Actually, it's not lunch for me. I already prepared myself for no TikToks today. My plan is to do TikToks, but we'll see what happens. My plan is to do TikToks because I'm not gonna do it tomorrow because I'm hanging out with Fizz. Okay. Part one. Wait. Yeah. Part one. We'll start with this. You liked approximately 5,000 TikToks. It's true. So if you didn't know, Dianne Feinstein is dead. Lol. In case any of you are hanging out in chat thinking like, man, isn't that kind of weird to dunk on the death of somebody? Also, weren't they a Democrat? Isn't that somebody on our team? Don't worry, I'll show you my favorite Dianne Feinstein clip. To show you why it's Rip Bozo. Hi, lazy. Hello. Just told my 10-year-old daughter about Feinstein. She had tears in her eyes that she did the Wakanda pose. It said Dianne Conda forever, which is the sort of pop culture crossover I can celebrate. So true. I forgot that was a real post, Joey, for when Ruth Bader Ginsburg went to hell. And good God. Good God. Mookie, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. She's in the box. Yeah, she's in the box. Hi, Double. Whoa, I saw you lost your sub. This gets a very big who from me. Oh, you don't know who Dianne Feinstein is? Okay, we're gonna hold on. I thought we were talking about the princess. No. She died like 20, 30 years ago. This Cantanker's old bitch finally is hanging out with my mom. Hell true. Base. Hi, Bonter. Mitch ain't gonna last the year. Here's listen, your mouth, your lips to God's ear. So glad Dianne funded yet another public gender neutral bathroom. True. Shiny, thank you for gifting us up to Doodle. Thank you. RBG, get that ass sent to hell. True. I got so confused for a sec because my name is also Joey. Whoa, now we got a Joey here. True bonk, true. Hi, Lily. Okay, so most of you are like, yeah, this is poggers, right? Like, but most of you are like, okay, this is epic. But in case you're like, you don't get it yet, in case you don't know who this piece of shit is, it's gonna B-saw and smoke come out. So blue screen of death and smoke gonna come out of his ears, and it'll just true. Also, hi, Random Rings, welcome. I see you're from Sam's community. I love Sam. I remember that even as like an 11-year-old, like all the old politicians are so mean. They should get old. But they should all get too old when I'm older. And recently, it's really started happening. True. Lily, what the heck? Y'all aren't even gonna let me stun lock. Lily, thank you for the 5 gifties. What the fuck? Y'all aren't even gonna let me stun lock. You Snipe Capri, Fire Drake. G me, Perry, Fancy Melody. Thank you so much for popping the biggest bottles. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. That's very sweet of you. I really appreciate it. If you don't know who Dianne Feinstein is, kind of the short version is she's a senator from California who's been in office for like 30-40 years. In recent months, she's basically become so dementia-addled that she didn't even know where she was half the time. And she was having staffers have to tell her what decisions she was making on voting measures and bills. So Dianne is causing you to stun lock and not beat disco. It's true. Have you considered, Slug, that when she said no fuck you to those kids that she was being a girl boss? Well, I think she could take that up with Satan. She also was on enough communities that they couldn't function without her. Yeah, also, one of my favorite Dianne Feinstein memories, too, that they've tried to retcon out of history is that she continuously kept trying to fly successfully, rather, but, like, she kept getting pushback for it. But she kept flying a fucking Confederate flag in front of the Capitol. So, like, she's a piece of shit. She always was a piece of shit. Now she's burning in hell. None of this fucking like, she was an old lady. Why are you being mean? Rotten hell, you piece of shit. Kicker when she said that she said that, oh yeah, I said I wouldn't run after this term, but that's a joke. I'm going to go again. If she was still alive, she would be running again. If she was still alive, she would be running again. And that's why it's like, you know what? Bye. Get the fuck out of here. She was also buddy with Jim Jones. That I didn't know. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah. This is like, yeah, she skill issued. Hi, Hench. It's going to be a different piece of shit politician dying every week. Stopping Slug for playing disco. No, we're beating it today. God damn it. Hi, Almac. Good morning. Fun fact, all ladies can be pieces of shit just like everybody else. True. I know the Democrats are also dickheads, but isn't this Republican-style dickheadery? The thing you gotta know, Nona, and I know it's because you're not American, right? Like, but the Democrats and Republicans are, in a lot of ways, they're just the same fucking team. They're just the same fucking team. Like, they all align on the same fucking horse shit. That was especially true fucking back in the 1960s when all of them, fucking including Joe Brandon, were aligned on the sentiment of pushing back on fucking desegregation, right? Like actively pushing back on the sentiment of like advancing civil rights. Like they've changed a lot of their aesthetics over the years, but they hold the same fucking values. Like hell, fucking the 90s, Hillary Clinton and fucking Joe Brandon again were out there fucking spreading the what was it, the super criminal rhetoric. What was it they were referring to black people as? I can't remember. Super predators. There you go. That's what it was. Pushing for their crime bill shit. Republicans are conservatives who hate queer people, and Dems are conservatives who hate queer people but need them to window their vote, so they're hush about it. Yeah, so they do it with a fucking heart emoji. Like, they're all fucking ghouls, man. Like, they're all fucking ghouls. Don't mistake this as like a just don't vote, voting is the problem or whatever. Like, go vote for Joe Brandon, like, right? Because at least he's doing some pog shit right now. A little bit. We're getting a little bit as a treat, but the short version of that is to say, rotten hell, bozo. Republicans, it's all kayfabe. True. Doomer millennial progressives in office are just scrambling to do the minimum to fix the mess, and official Dem parties are allowed to develop for generations. Yeah. Pickle. Feinstis hack. True. Thank you for gifting a sub to Feinstis hack. Dems be like, hate you, F slur, slug love. True. Little bit of good stuff for election season. Yeah, exactly. But I'll take it. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. If the only good shit we get comes in election season, I'm going to take the good shit we're getting in election season. You know what I mean? Like, if Brandon being on a picket line it's only because he's trying to get reelected, I'll fucking take it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care because it's better than nothing. It needs to be better. I want a better situation. I want a better fucking reality. And I believe in a better future. But we have what we have right now. And I would rather have fucking performative Democrat horseshit not advancing the fucking ticking doom clock further than fucking literal fascists in office. Very curious chat last night that California is making a bill to raise minimum wage to $28 an hour. I believe that's true, and I think it's going to gruesome Newsom's desk today. Hello, Slugman. Being black in America is a lot of work. Didn't know I was considered a super criminal. Yeah. Hi, Poppy. Zombie Brandon is better than any other option here. I agree. Party Democrats are just conservatives with a nicer hat. Exactly. I've seen Republicans on Twitter posting this moment and saying it was a good thing she did. What? This right here? Oh yeah. That doesn't surprise me. We're gonna watch it in a minute. I was saying this last night. I had the things he could have done this whole time and stack up dubs rather than waiting until the election season to do his job. Literally claiming last night before the test type shit. Yeah, because they don't, at the end of the day, they don't actually care, right? Like, and we know that. Like, they don't actually give a shit, right? Like, they don't fucking care. Brandon's gonna sit here and be like, I'm the most pro fucking labor president, Jack. Why? But like, he actively shut down the fucking rail workers union, like from striking. So like, it's all fucking horseshit. But again, if it pushes things in the right direction now because he wants to get fucking elected, I'll fucking take it. I don't give a shit. Earlier pledged money to his campaign if he actually ordered the Department of Education to cancel all student debt in a heartbeat. I don't think he would still deserve campaign money, personally, Olmec, but I appreciate the sentiment. But at the end of the day, under no circumstances do you give these pieces of shit money. Because all that fucking campaign finance is just going into fucking it's not going towards anything meaningful. You're better off fucking donating to some sort of co-op or mutual aid program. Him breaking the rail strike was real pro labor. Yeah, for sure. My ocean bio class the other day, my teacher asked us what we could do personally to help with climate change and pollution. And we just went, vote? Yes. Yeah. There are personal things that people can do on like a personal level for climate change. And like voting is important to get demons like this out of office and people who actively want to see change. To be honest, I would have said guillotines, but because the reality is the whole reason, like the majority of the reason that like we are in such a dire situation is because of the fucking oil and gas companies, the oil and gas companies and the car companies that knew this was happening and then actively fucking pushed to lobby to make sure that no fucking measures would be done against climate change. Like all those people, everything, all those you know what? That would have been my response. Nationalize every fucking oil and gas industry and car industry. And put every one of those motherfuckers in jail because that's where they fucking belong. Whole system is rotten. We literally just have a single party system run by corpos. Take what little we can get from it, but do not allow it to let you become complacent like your parents did. Be ruthless to the system and power hungry people who fight it to keep it running. Absolutely, very much so. Goldfish American memory. Hi Valtheos. Slug beat me to it. Yeah. Being the most pro-labor president isn't saying much based on history. The bar's pretty fucking low. But homie ain't FDR, even though he wants to call himself FDR. Biden may continue working with the rail after that bill. The problem with the sentiment, though, is that they didn't get what they needed, right? They didn't get. I don't know what you're. I don't. Wow! I don't know if you're implying that's a good thing or not. Icky, like. Well, it wasn't as bad, but like, I don't think you would. But like, yeah, he didn't actually fucking. They didn't get what they fucking wanted out of it. Who's politician fighting against the railroad capitalists? Who was he at all for labor? Hold on. Tile Hopper, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. We're stun locking right now. My plan is to beat Disco later, but the salmon wishes you a good stream. Thank you, Tile. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you doing? I hope you had a good stream. Romangos, welcome in. Hi, Gort. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're stun locking right now. We're talking about this bozo who died. We got some other stuff to talk about, SAG after stuff, video games. I got some other stuff to share. And then in a little bit we're gonna try and beat Disco. Disco Lisco. She redacted. Oh yeah. Also, hi Vesca. I see another VTuber talking about politics, so I send my community to another VTuber talking about politics. Yes, there aren't many of us. It's nice to meet you. Hello. Here, let me check you out really quick. Oh, you have a very cute BVP. Here, I'm gonna open up your thingamajig. Indonesian politics. Whoa, that's really poggers. That's cool. I'll have to come check you out sometime. And thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Well, yes, we are. I am a politics liker.
That's so
here.
disgusting.
We do talk about politics quite a bit here. I don't really do like news reacts typically. Some of my friends do, but I'm more of just a kind of a get stun locked randomly kind of politics streamer. But if you want people to respect to death, be a respectable person in life. True. Also, hi Stencil. Also, hi Kane. Hello. Good morning. Agitprop. Yeah, I do more. Yeah, thank you, Seppi. I do more agitprop. I throw my ass for fucking communist propaganda. That's what I do. I try and do lefty propaganda. Celebrate and be happy, but don't make threats in chat. You'll get slug in trouble, and I'll time you out if I see it. Thank you, Bean. Yes, yeah. Toe the line. Also, good morning, Bean. Hi, Diosu. Yeah, I do femboy agitprop. Yeah, true. Also, my pronouns are he, him. How old was Diane? I believe she was 90. So acid prop. True. Fox should not belong on video game streaming sites. Now can we get back to Disco Elysium? True. Yeah, I believe she was 90. I'm here to be one of many subtle reminders you to play Disco eventually. I'm going to try. I still need to read the Jakarta method. Was she older than Mitch? I can't remember. Yeah. Wait, how old is Mitch? CNN celebrated her accomplishment this morning, which was not much. Like I said, what? Flying a fucking Confederate flag on the California Capitol? Somebody already beat you to the joke, Como, but I'll read it again. Hi. Just told my 10-year-old daughter about Dianne Feinstein. She had tears in her eyes. And then she did the Wakanda pose that said Dianne Conda forever, which is the sort of pop culture crossover I can celebrate. True. The walking skeleton is 81. Yeah, Mitch, see, that's the thing. Hate ages you, right? Like, you would think Mitch was like again, like as old as Henry Kissinger. But hate ages you, right? It shows on your face, right? Someone already beat you to it, yeah. Anyway, I keep saying, like, I'm gonna get to this. If the Confederate flag meme wasn't enough for you to be like, fuck this shit. If you're like, well, I don't know, she seemed like a nice old lady. Why are we celebrating? Why are we laughing at her skill issuing? Here's something that'll really piss you off, and make you really glad that she's gone. This was 4 years ago. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Literally just lying to a bunch of kids. While she continues to fund the fucking, like, military war machine for America. But sure. Yeah, even the fucking kids know it. Yeah. And she doesn't care because she's dead now. What year this was 4 years ago, Olmec. Again, this right here, this sentiment that, like, kids can't possibly fucking be trying to advocate for their own fucking future. Because again, now it's their fucking problem. You're fucking dead. We're still here. They have to fucking deal with the consequences. Like, you like, fuck off, man. Fuck off. Whoever sent you here. Like, the kids can't just be of their own volition advocating for a better fucking future. Piece of shit. Rotten fucking hell. Did we have New Green Deal at home? Yeah, which was just a fucking, we're going to give the oil and gas industry fun bucks for implementing electric features into their cars. The decline was so fast for standing up to, like, being the dried up sea worm. Like I said, hate ages you, baby. This video makes me wish she could die twice. Again, that's why we're watching it, because it's, you know, we're having a little bit of fun, right? We're doing some memory, some reminiscence on her accomplishments. Oh, okay. So I guess we should just do fucking nothing. We're not gonna. Oh, well, we can't fix it in 10 years. One, that's bullshit. But two, like, oh, I guess we should just do nothing then. Hey, guess what? You're not gonna be here in 10 years. 10 years from this moment, you're dead. Just interesting. We're stuck here. Oh, these kids that can understand the flaws of politics? I mean, they've probably been educated and given talking points, but it doesn't make it any less fucking meaningful. Hold on. Do you though? Because again, you repeatedly tried to fly a fucking Confederate flag at the California Capitol. You have not done any meaningful fucking change for the climate, for producing a better future for any of these kids or myself. I can't afford a fucking house. I can't afford fucking. It's getting to the point where most of us can't fucking afford food. Like, do you know what you're doing? But you do know what you're doing, because at the end of the day, you're benefiting capital. Or you were, because you're fucking dead now. Rotten hell. I don't think people beat me to this one. Let me see if she responds differently this time. Wait, what is this, homo? What is this? What? I've been lobbying for 30 years. I know what I'm doing. Thank God there's term limits in Indonesian legislature. I don't know you guys in the US deal with the Senate that looks like a goddamn retirement home. Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. Also, hi Raz. I sometimes say that in my last life, maybe I was Chinese. What does this mean? Did you know what you were doing when you just needed your carriers to handle the session? Yeah, did you know what you were doing when you were literally like, hold on. This is how we deal with it? Yeah, exactly. Dianne Feinstein repeating herself. Let's see. Here, hold on. I need context. I have no idea what that's a reference to. Hi, Lynn. She was like, hello? Who's this? Yeah. This is so fucking... Her fucking aides are just say I. And she's over here fucking rambling. Who's that sitting on the floor? They usually do, the press usually does that to get better shots. They're just telling her to fuck it. Do you know what you're doing here? Do you know what this was like 6 months ago? Less than? Well, when was this? 2 months ago. 2 fucking months ago. Me when I'm Dianne Feinstein and very racist. She just said it no context. Yeah, it's just probably just her being a fucking racist. But yeah, did you know what you're doing here? Is this you knowing what you're fucking doing? You being dementia-addled and not knowing where the fuck you are? Snapping at her like she's a dog. She is not there. Yeah, like, just say I. Just say I. I was going to say that was super recent. Yeah, I thought it was, yeah. Look at those handlers. What a job. Yeah. I've been doing this for 30 years. Maybe you shouldn't be doing this for 30 years. Did you ever think about that? You're not having a whole lot of thoughts anymore because you're dead, but... This part, too, fucking cracks me up. Because it's her beefing with children. It's you got beef with kids. You got beef with kids. You're beefing with fucking children, dude. You're beefing with fucking children. Like, don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do. Even though you're the constituency that I work for, you're not my boss. They are quite literally your fucking boss, dude. These are quite literally your fucking boss. You work for them. You work for us. You don't fucking work for you. Or that's how it's supposed to work anyway. Square up, toddler, yeah. Yeah, to do something, you piece of shit. To do your fucking job. To do your goddamn motherfucking job. Do you, though? Listen to what? Listen to what? To you making excuses for the oil and gas industry as the planet fucking burns? To what? Rotten hell. Rotten hell, you piece of shit. Rotten hell, you motherfucker. Whoa, checkmate. Got ya. Owned. You didn't vote for me. Owned. I don't have to listen to you. Fuck off. Fuck off. You know what? You should do the funniest thing about this, and I'm glad you did. You ran? Where's your, prove it. Where's your 13.1 sucker? Yeah, hi, Drecky. Tiny babies, I don't like Green Deal. You made it right. Yeah, she thinks this is AOC right here. She thinks this is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Why is she debating 60-year-olds? Because this is what these fucking pieces of shit do. Fucking sad how many politicians are just that gone, being guided around by a bunch of handlers. It's dystopian. Yeah. Immensely. Exactly. Here's this kid's probably like fucking 8, 9. Kids should not be having to do this shit, man. They shouldn't have been having to do it 4 years ago, and they shouldn't have to be fucking doing it now. Fucking, dude, 16? The older girl is 16, or the older person is 16. This kid's probably like fucking 9 or 10. When I was fucking 9 and 10, I was playing fucking Pokemon, man. They should not be in this position to fucking advocate for their own fucking survivability in the future. This fucking blows. This fucking sucks. And this fucking ghoul's over here you don't bully me. You're a bully. You're a bully. You're a bully. Fuck off, man. Rotten hell. Also, hi, Captain Clover. 30 years experience, politician losing a debate to an 8-year-old. Yeah. And they're going to die in the fire with you. And I don't care because I'm not going to be here. And more importantly, for the last 2 years I'm here, I'm not even going to know where I am. I don't even know I have grandchildren anymore. True. Hi, Hayes. Get her ass. Give the oil and gas industry a bunch of money. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I'll give all the fucking 9-year-old kids here. Look at this fucking kid. Look at this fucking kid. Like, are you for real right now? Like, are you fucking for real right now? Fucking human colostomy bag, yeah. I have 7 grandchildren who would be less affected because I'm in the ruling class. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Clary. Hello.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
Just woke up like a few minutes ago. Well, good thing is this person died a few hours ago, I think. G&D isn't even talked about anymore either. It's like media blacklisted. Yeah. Yeah. Here's a fucking copy of our dog shit fucking fucking neoliberal fucking, we're gonna give the oil and gas industry a bunch of fucking money to do the right thing, right? We're gonna give the oil and gas industry a bunch of fucking money to oversight themselves. And you can go home and you can read that on the bus home after thinking about what a piece of shit I am. What's G&D? The Green New Deal. Also, hi Flame Face, hi Arun, hello. Children have a Lego document, yeah. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Especially when your immediate response to a bunch of fucking kids coming in here, begging you to do something for their future is to, you're bullies. Like, you're not doing fucking anything, dude. You're more pressed about kids being fucking what you perceive as mean to you. Good luck with, class, Clary. Yeah, you can't even lie to those fucking kids. Wait, what did she say? Listen, dude. Listen, dude. I did the platitudes. I did the talking points. I fucking placated the oil and gas industry so that my fucking donors, my capitalist fucking lobbyers will keep giving me money. And now I'm telling you to get fucked. Like, what more do you want me to do? I'm doing everything I can. Hey, that's my dead-ass senator. Let's go! Hi, Czar! Yeah, fucking... They do. They do. And guess what? You know what they're better at doing than you right now? Being alive, because you're dead. You know what? They know better than you, and they know how to be alive better than you. They're really good at being alive. And I'm sorry to say, Senator Feinstein, you're really bad at being alive. You're really bad at still being alive. So get Nate on ya. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what? Rotten hell. Maybe we will do it our way now. Maybe we will. I love bullying old women with Slug. I'm glad you're having fun, Mama Hen. Also, hi, Nicarian. Been here for 30 years. You know better. You caused it. Yeah. She was phoning it in for her last 2 years. She wasn't even phoning it in. She was Apollo phoning it in. She was, hello, who's this? Boop, boop. Like, she didn't even know where the fuck she was. She didn't even know where the fuck she was the last 2 years. Don't get me started on how much smarter Zoomers and Alpha are than we were at our age. That's another part of it too, right? Like, these kids should not be subjected to this shit, but these kids are also fucking smarter than us at their age because they have access to information that we didn't. They have access to instantaneous information in a way that we didn't. About the U.S. system budget is different than how we are taught. We are under monetary theory. We can't do anything. We're in too much debt. It's all bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. Kids are smart. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. I just won a big election. Well, yeah, that was 4 years ago, Diane. But you know what you just did recently? You died. You just won a big death. You just won a big going directly to hell. So I don't know. Good job. Congrats. Hi, Uni. Whoa. Anyway. Yeah, good. And does nothing. It does nothing of meaningful consequence. It'll ban paper straws in California, and that's all we'll do, because that's the solution. Just lying to them, just straight up fucking lying. Look at this fucking kid. Look at look at the fucking rage in this kid's face. Me too, kid. Me fucking too. If it did all they're asking for, they wouldn't YouTube had funny home videos when I was a kid. Now we have socialist agitprop, and the kids are noticing. True. And I'm here to do my fucking part. Remember, there's still a TOS, and I don't want to get in trouble, Chad. Spitter feet on the way out. Oh, for 100%. Banning plastic straws also just mostly hurts disabled people. Yeah, it's just it's an ableist solution that doesn't actually help anybody. You know what does help people? You know what does actually make a meaningful impact on climate change? Fucking holding the goddamn oil and gas industry that is responsible for climate change accountable, and not allowing them to continue as they are, right? There are actual fucking measures that have been proposed that are not that fucking hard to implement, right? And they love talking about jobs. They'd fucking create jobs too. But these motherfuckers don't give a shit, because they're getting fucking money sprayed up their ass by fucking Exxon to fucking bully children, to yell at children, then fucking act like a victim in the situation where kids are telling them, like, hey, I'm going to be dead. I'm going to have to deal with the consequences of this when you're fucking dead. And they're like, well, fuck you. You know what? I'm not gonna be alive when it's your problem. So I don't care. The more I see this type of shit, I just feel like our whole government system is elder abuse. Not that I give a shit about them individually, but they literally can't do the jobs. They're up there. Oh, 100%. They're 100 fucking percent. Somebody posted a meme about this like a couple days ago, ironically, where it was like back in my day, we retired when we were 80. Older people retired when we were 80, and they were like, that's okay, grandma, let's get you to the Senate. And now she's dead. So and now there's the top of the hour ad break, and much like having to attend the Senate when you're 80 years old, unless you've got a $5 Twitch subscription, you're watching the ad break, right? Like you're hitting the ad break, or a Prime subscription for free. That wasn't my best work, but whatever. +2. Now she's dead because of that meme. True. It's only been 40 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what happened. When I started, it was like ads start in 40 minutes. I was like, yeah, good. So I think Twitch just broke. I think my Twitch just broke. So yeah, we're off to a good start today. She's an eternal top of the hour ad break. Yeah, she's burning in hell. +1, but lots of stun locks today. True. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. If I didn't see you, or if I missed your message, you want me to read it, just post it again, because there's a lot of, we got leftist chat right now, so there's a lot of text walls right now. Twitch added a new setting for their ads. What the fuck is this? What is this? PSA to all Twitch streamers, VTubers are running using ads. It's Twitch implemented by default on most channels. New AI feature. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? How the fuck do I get to this? How the fuck do I... all right, hold on. Hold on. Brief technical difficulties. I do not fucking want this. I do not fucking want this on. The ads have bots now. Where do I go to turn this shit off? Let's see. Stream. Where's the ad shit? Has anyone made a joke about how they could tell the difference between her last week and this week, or are they installing a vote button in her casket? True. Great, cool, yeah. Where's the ad shit? Is it this? Are you ads? No. Where do I turn this shit off? Why does it have to be so convoluted? Does anybody know where to go to turn this shit off? I want to turn this shit off. Let's see. We can really call her Fine Senator. True. Try to figure it out. Give me a minute. Okay. I don't. It's probably in the ads thing. Settings, affiliate. Where's the affiliate thing? Where is settings, affiliate? Okay, here we go. Don't worry, it's not supposed to be easy. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Ad-free viewing. Yeah. Ads. Activate your schedule to automatically run on a channel. Where is it? Where's the... Hold on. What does it look like? What does it look like? Ads manager. Ad minutes per hour. I don't see it. Your scheduled ads 3 minutes per hour. Oh, I see it. Wait, how do I... Automatically add length and frequency. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Save changes. There we go. All right. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. What is this? Another ad starts at 36 minutes? What the fuck? I'm about to just go back to pre-rolls. I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to just go back to pre-rolls because this is fucking dog shit. This is fucking terrible. Just do the same in case I ever stream again. This is fucking terrible. I'm about to just go back to fucking pre-rolls. I'm about to just go back to pre-rolls because this is trash. This is fucking terrible. Pre-rolls seem to be the only way to avoid this in the future. I think I'm just gonna go back to pre-rolls. Are y'all okay with that? Did you hit save only or save and enable? I sit save. Let's see. I just got back. What's happening? I'm fighting with Twitch. Ah, Lycan, thank you for the gifties. What the fuck? You didn't have to do that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. You got Alan, you got Mont, you got Zeeg, you got Mike, you got Dioso. You got some good snipes. If y'all are here, please say thank you to Lycan. Lycan, that was very, very sweet of you. Thank you. Also, hi, let's see, affiliate. It's in here. Yeah, no, I did the save changes. It's just already fucking. It's just already fucking. It's still doing it. So I think I'm gonna change it back to pre-rolls. Like I activate your schedule. Okay. Please give us feedback on why you disabled Ads Manager. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you want some feedback, Twitch? Yeah, all right, move on. You on board with this? The only downside with the pre-rolls is not being able to hear Slug try to segue into ads. Yeah. May not even apply for this stream without taking it down. Not sure. That's probably the sentiment. Slug, don't get banned. Which of the following activities, if any, have you performed on Twitch this past month? I don't want to do this right now. I don't want to fucking do this right now. Please give us feedback, smile. Yeah, you know what? Oh, watched a broadcaster, paid. Yeah, sure. Did this. Did that. Yeah, did that. Did those. Yeah. All right. I don't know. Probably like that. Yes. This is horseshit. Was I've only done pre-rolls. I don't want to do StarCraft micro on ads. I'm not doing this. Like, I'm not going to do this shit. Probably won't ban you for just saying their ad system is dog shit. In general, I don't want ads on my channel. Running ads makes me lose viewers. My mods can't access Ads Manager. Ads Manager doesn't have enough scheduling flexibility. I have no option to pause my ad schedule. Revenue from ads isn't worth it. Other. You're literally arbitrarily implementing extended length and frequency. with AI of all things. And it's still happening, even though I turned it off. Smile. Even though I turned it off. There we go. Is there any other feedback you'd like to share with the team about Ads Manager? So you say the changes to turning on your ad schedule is about to, and it was like, yo, if you do this, you're changing the terms of your contract? What? Did you say turning on the ad schedule? You're not. Wait, are you? Wait, what is it? Does it elaborate, Doodle? God, I fucking hate capitalism. God, I fucking hate capitalism. Same energy drink ad over and over and over. Is there any other feedback you'd like to share with the team about Ads Manager? If you are so insistent on forcing us to run ads, you should give us total control over how we are able to implement it. You didn't get this? Let me see. Video ad block for Twitch. Whoa. I would never. Alcoholic corn. Bean. Delete that message and don't actually accidentally pin it. Delete that message. This actually, you know what? Alcoholic corn, I'm going to delete your message myself. And just so everybody knows, the message was about a video ad block for Twitch. This specifically. So you can avoid it, chat. You shouldn't go look for that at all. You shouldn't go look for that, okay? That's against the TOS, and it makes Twitch lose money. So you shouldn't do that, okay? Don't use that at all. That's bad. That's a alcoholic corn. Don't do it, Twitch. Accept terms. This offer modifies you will be paid a share of net, which I think that all that is, Doodle, is it's just saying that you're not getting you're modifying the terms of like your ad payout, like what you're getting for ad payout, pinning it so everyone knows to avoid it. True. All right. Here we go. And where the 3 chances may be answered. So all the other questions it asked me was like, what have you done on Twitch lately? You could pick as many as you want. In the questions where it's like, which of the following best describes why you're getting rid of ads? You can only pick 3. You can only pick fucking 3. Here, fine. There. Hi, Cyber. Thank you for responding. Please note that we will ask for general info. Oh my god, come on. I just want to turn this shit off. I got stun locking to do. I don't have time for this shit. I don't have time for this shit, bitch. love.slug@protonmail.com. Was your current age old? Time zone, CDT. Thanks for letting me know so I can avoid this theft of ad revenue. Jeff Bezos would lose precious pennies if I accidentally downloaded ad blocker on my Firefox web browser. True. Hi, fish stick. Okay, we're done. Looks like it's off. Enable dashboard notifications and be alerted when pre-roll ads are enabled or disabled. Disable pre-roll ads. So I think pre-rolled ads are now pre-roll notifications. Enable pre-rolls ads to be alerted when pre-roll ads are enabled or disabled. Enable stream display ads on my channel. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? I can come back to that one. No. You're good. I can come back to that one, Masm. Just let me be finished unlocking. We'll come back to it. I haven't actually started it yet. I'll probably watch it on Sunday, though. I'll probably start it on Sunday at the Discord. So I don't really have any thoughts for it because I haven't watched it yet. But yeah, does it pop under your banner? Wait, if I turn that off, does it do anything? If I turn that off, does it do anything? I'm not sure. Also, I just fucked this up. I'll go back. You like tabs? Yeah, funky banners? Yeah, but like, if I turn that off, are they still gonna like do weird shit or probably banner ads or something? I don't know what happens if I turn it off though. I don't want them to like do all sorts of Exactly, Nicarian. Banners at least less intrusive. I guess that's what that's what I'm getting at, right? Like, as if I leave that on, then maybe people will get that instead of like actual ads. That's what I'm kind of getting at. So that's my hope. That's all. Thank you for the fucking 3 gifties. What the fuck? That's really sweet of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You got Brother Man. You got Azarath, and Cleric. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Something to figure out more later. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Anyway, don't stress over it too much. Yeah, I'm going back to pre-rolls. Fucking, as much as I like doing the fucking top 8 hour ad breaks, like them arbitrarily implementing fucking extended length and time is fucking bullshit. Scroll up if I get a leg with more. It's posted to the tech channel too. No. How dare you? Oh, what is this? There you go. All right, I'm gonna bookmark this right now. So that I can avoid it later. Anyway, I know devious. Yeah, anyway. Stream display ads, 15-second ads that viewers are able to see and hear creators while these. And what I'm hoping is that it defaults to those being what happens rather than like actual ads. Our mid-roll, they're making mid-roll ads longer and what else? And the frequency of them happening more often based on AI, Henge. But SDAs are what people have been asking them to do to not be fucking annoying. Yeah, like that's all I want. Like, if that's what you're gonna do ad wise, like just let us implement that so like the stream can keep happening and people can keep participating in the stream. Anyways, getting back on point. Sorry, I got fucking distracted. I got stun locked during the stun lock chat. I'm sorry. But thank you for toughing it out, and thank you all for the gifties. I really appreciate that. It's very, 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 very sweet of you. Most importantly, though, is Diane Feinstein is rotting in hell. So, poggers, let's go. Thank you for this 50th friend. Now then, we have some more, not good news, but news, right? Which is relevant to anybody who's in my chat is a streamer who plays video games. So, listen up, because there's a lot of misinformation going on about this. We're doing a little bit of news react before we get stuck into disco. So SAG-AFTRA and video game employers statement on interactive media agreement. SAG-AFTRA and video game employers concluded scheduled negotiations for the interactive media agreement. No deal was reached, and the current agreement will remain in effect while the parties make final efforts to reach a deal. So, why this matters, it's cool that they're striking, and hopefully they get everything they're asking for, but something to be mindful of, if there has been a lot of misinformation, a lot of conflicting information that I've seen myself, is that that there are certain games that need to be boycotted, and there's a list of games that need to be boycotted. At this point in time, nobody involved in the strike is asking for a boycott. So anybody saying that otherwise is spreading misinformation. Listen directly to SAG-AFTRA. And if something changes in regards to this, let me know. But are they actually striking now? A person they had strike authorization, but they actually initiated a strike yet? I don't think they've actually initiated the strike. I think they went to try and get at the deal, and the deal didn't go through. So we'll see if they go to strike after the fact. But yeah, follow the lead of strikers. Don't decide things on your own. Do not initiate or encourage boycotts at their behest. Do not listen to anyone outside of verified SAG-AFTRA on strike details. Exactly. Thank you, Doodle. SAG-AFTRA on the 8th, the MTV will having a meeting on Monday, and after Netflix tried to shooting pedestrians for B-roll, they're going to be looking far redder than usual. Whoa. You'll be seeing more and more ads in the future from all your services as rules and laws make it more difficult to collect as many cookies. So maybe silver lining. I don't know. I don't need a cookie. Hi, Jazzy. But yeah, this is very small news, but something that I wanted to bring up because a lot of misinformation is going around. Some misinfo floating around about this already. People saying that the gaming companies were actively being struck right now, which I haven't heard from SAG-AFTRA. Yeah, which as far as I know, they're not either. They're going. I think they're prepping for strike because they got authorization for strike. And yeah, nobody's actively asking for boycotts yet. If they do, we'll comply because we're not fucking. We have solidarity with every form of labor. But as of right now, I don't think anything's happening. And they're not asking for any boycotts. They did this before during the movie strikes while people were saying stop watching shows. cosplaying, doing fan art when the worker said you could watch the movies out because they were already made, just not new content. Exactly. Hi, Bass. You're sick. I hope you feel better. Also, hi, Wolfie. You know if the thing about not streaming boycotted games is accurate or not? That's what I'm talking about. Since streaming can be seen as a promotion, that's what I'm talking about right now. There is no boycott. That's what I'm saying. There is no boycott. And anybody saying there's a boycott is spreading misinformation. So like the strikers haven't even gone on strike yet, as far as I know. And they're also not asking for a boycott right now. So if they do and that changes, I'll let you know. But as far as I know, they haven't even gone to strike yet, and they're not asking for a boycott. There are no boycotted games yet. SAG-AFTRA themselves will give you details from their official accounts, chat. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if you're on Twitter still, follow this account. I count on some of y'all to let me know, and I keep an eye on just different news channels to keep up with it now because I'm banned on Twitter. But yeah. Anyway, this is what I wanted to show. Oh shit, we got part 2 or part 3 here. Right, I forgot about this. They have a website, they have a Twitter, etc. Yeah, they've got all sorts of information access. If there's a strike, someone should create I would be streaming boycotted game, but I'm on strike version or just kidding star. Yeah, true. All right, Epic Games time. All right, let's see. Update, a leaked email sent to staff. Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney provided additional context for the decision, noted that for a while now we've been sending way more than we earn. Okay. Never heard of SAG-AFTRA before this. Still have no idea where they are. This is the Screen Actors Guild. They're a union. Shadow very happy Diana's gone. Hi, Akari. True. It's the Actors Union. Yeah. Senator, a trailblazer of the U.S. politics and longest-serving woman in the Senate, dies at 90. Yeah, she blazed a lot of trails by, not doing anything about fucking climate change. She sure blazed a lot of trails in that regard. Bye, Traves. Good luck at Worm. Of which I'm a member. I didn't know you were a member of the Screen Actors Guild, Akari. I didn't know that. That's fucking poggers. Let's see. Fortnite creator Epic Games has laid off a significant number of staff across the entire company and has made further reductions across the business, impacting Bandcamp and other subsidiaries, per Bloomberg. The cuts are said to have affected around 900 or 60% of employees. The news was revealed to staff via an all-hands staff meeting at North Carolina developer, with a source confirming to game developer that Epic Games locked down its company Slack prior to the meeting to ensure verified relevant updates from leadership. Yeah, that's a good sign. Blazed a trail to hell. True. More like she was blazed on the beaten trail. Yeah. She didn't know where she was, so. Yeah, can you imagine? She hasn't been cognizant in the past 2 years. Hasn't known where she is for an extended period of time for the past 2 years. And now she's waking up today in hell. That's so funny. Maybe she had a moment of clarity a couple weeks ago, and she went to bed and she was like, yeah, I'm going to bed and I'm going to wake up and tomorrow I'm going to go make everybody's life worse in the Senate. And then she woke up today in hell and she's like, oh no, how could this happen? Yeah. What a bummer. I have news movie for you. Sharks in an airport. Where are they going? The news was revealed to staff in all hands. Yeah. Oh no. Unrelated, but the antonym. I've been listening to Violet Pony's discography, and she did a song where one of the songs had it sampled the Kid Picks Oh No, and I was like, what the? I was like, what? It sampled the oh no. Anyway, okay. Of course they did, yeah. That shift for Fortnite and the difference in monetization gain. Wait, one? In an internal email sent to staff, Epic Games CEO Tony confirmed that the scale of layoffs to be 16% and explained that it had to become too difficult to power through a transitional period as costs had long outweighed income due to investment in the next evolution of Epic and Fortnite's future as a metaverse-inspired ecosystem for creators. Dude, what does this even mean? What does this even mean? What does this even fucking mean? One, this is just bullshit. And I'm sure it's gonna go fucking to elaborate, but it's just buzzwords. But again, you paying content creators, being content creator driven concepts does not reduce the ability to pay your fucking workers. Especially when this is the most popular fucking game in existence. It is the most popular fucking game in existence. Like, this is so much bullshit, dude. The effective metaverse inspired aside from cyberspace sexual harassment. Yeah. Grand Lich Mitch McConnell. Once the Liches in Congress are gone, the Arch Lich Henry Kissinger can finally. Yeah, true. I thought we killed the metaverse. A little bit, sort of, kind of. I don't know what any of this fucking means. Great thing to be inspired from, considering its success. True. That shift for Fortnite and the difference in monetization gains with a community creator-powered ecosystem seem to be a driving factor behind the decision. Don't run defense for this. Don't run defense for this. I know. Don't fucking run defense for this. Do not make excuses for this shit. That's not what's fucking happening. That's not what's fucking happening. They are trying to centralize generating more fucking profit. That's what they're doing. And by doing that, you know what profit is, chat? It's fucking stolen wages. You know how you generate even more? You fucking fire a bunch of people. You fire a bunch of fucking laborers, and you force that labor onto what small labor force is fucking left. And guess what? You don't increase the fucking pay of the laboring force that they're now is picking up the other 16% of doing that labor. They're still paying they're still getting paid the same amount of fucking money. This is such bullshit. Hi Keaton, hello. Ikari, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you. Reclaim your Bezos bucks slug. Thank you for giving me Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. Morning, how's that beating Disco Elysium looking? Listen. We're on last Stunlock news, Cryptid, okay? Also hi Cryptid. Fortnite's growth is driven primarily by creator content with a significant revenue sharing. This also sounds like bullshit too. Like, there's just no way. There's no way. Like, one, I already know it's not significant enough to impact the capacity for them to pay their labor force and that they're using it as a fucking excuse. But I know there's no way that they're giving like a significant amount of money to people who are making Fortnite content, right? Like as like content creator partners. People are making money from Fortnite. They have like partnerships essentially is kind of the concept. I'm mad at this, of course, but also mad that I've just gotten used to this bullshit. Yeah. They remove workers for short-term gain to show investors, then the division that got gutted slowly collapses, closes down so the company can then sell them off the assets the division was using. Yeah. Also, just like see the Goldman Sachs news story. Oh, shit. No, what is that? Yeah. If you've got new Stunlocks, today's the day to do them, so. And this is a lower margin business than we had when Fortnite Battle Royale took off and began funding our expansion. This is such nonsense. Like, this is such fucking nonsense. You have fucking partnerships. Pickle, what the fuck? Pickle, what the fuck? Holy shit. Was that a mistake? Are you good? Thank you so much. What the fuck? I thought it was only 20. What the fuck? And even 950 Pickle, that's... You're gonna make me fucking cry. You're gonna make me fucking cry. You're gonna make me fucking cry. 57 gift subs. That's wild. That's crazy. Pickle, I'm it's fine just trying to round out the number a bit. The fuck? Pickle, what the fuck? Read them off? What the fuck? Keaton, thank you for the 10. What the hell? Why? How are we not in a hype train yet? How are we not in a... You know what? All right, we're doing this right now. Okay, hold on. I'm making it happen myself. Hold on. Where's mixed up? I don't know why it's not playing it. Whoa, I've tried falling off today. Thank you for the... There we go. Fish stick was the final step. There we go. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Let me thank you, everybody. Need unique gifters. There you go. Thank you for the last gift, Egg. Thank you. You got Elba. Jay Madsen, thank you for gifting us on the Squeak Crit. Thank you, Squeak Crit Agent. I love their names. You tamper with your settings, no train for you. True. Keaton, thank you for gifting 10 subs. You got Cecilia 6 Factor. Whoa, I can't even keep up. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. God. What the heck? Thank you for the how many is that? The five. Thank you, James. Thank you. You got Keikache, Umiushi, Sastanotes, Ampia, Haven the Puka. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Teeny beanies. Thank you for the 200 Biddleys hen. Who did Keaton get? Keaton got Cecilia, Six Factor, Zil, Rotting Pastry, Bim Beanie, Hisaya Rosier, Conan Geist, a bunch of letters and numbers, Digital Rocket, Static Signal. Thank you so much. Pickle. Oh my gosh. Okay, you got Ezip 5, Praise the Sunshine, Incuna, Gryphosaurus, Tuffs Now, I lost my place. Tuffs Now, Kayama, Virtual CC, Corrupt Phoenix, Reaper's Delight, Extra Sick, Brudem, Mr. Land, Elias Lost. Whoa. Why doesn't it leave it up? Whoa. Where'd it go? Elias Lost, Gun, Super Soldier, Lady Beard, Mumblecat, Dizzy Tundra, Sad Divorce Dad. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I really wish I didn't do this. I can't even open it. Orchid Eagle, or PT, Luna, Undersea Owl, Tony, I am Tony. Hachiko EXC, Wulu, Existential Crisis, Falconeer, Vala, Ava Fangs, Clockwork Kobold, Totally Unique Lily, Screaming Reaction, Useless, MC, Vanilla Patchwork of Ruins, Rudram, Pneumatic Meat, Kari, Panko, I'm sorry, Click Alice, Three-Eyed Magpie, Blunt Princess, Talastraka, Valtheos, Yoshi Lover, Madri Nabo, Snipes, Cultivize, Kamimi, Tob Zerg, Big Arm, Starfound, Zerian, Jumbo Biscuit, Dankpathy, Manticore, and Red Clad Hero. Thank you so fucking much, Pickle. That's very sweet of you. I really appreciate it. And thank you all for all the gift subs and the bitdolies. Pram! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Shiny, thank you for the 450 bitdolies. Henge, thank you for the 200. Cyber, thank you for gifting us. It's a magical time bean. That's Dolly's. I don't think he would have any interest in my brand of content.
This week for September, you can get a 25% discount on gift subs. That's like
real
a whole
shit?
quarter of the cost or something.
Real shit, Pickle? Is that real? Is that for real? Thank you for the 300 bit, Elise. Thank you. Real shit. I was like, hi, Val. Congrats on your sub. And Val, happy birthday. What do you mean you and Dolly are the same brand of content? Yeah, I know, but Dolly knows about music. I don't. Like it. Thank you for the another 5 gifties. What the fuck? Thank you. You got Baney, Violent Sunday, Yoda Feist, Zero Guana, Meowsies. Unless you're on mobile. Whoa. Happy birthday, Val. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Dolly knows about music. I don't. I just know that I like my pussy. You know what I mean? Like I don't know anything about fucking music. But thank you for gifting them a sub. All the same, Cyber. I really appreciate it. Hi, Violent Sunday. Congratulations. But Slug knows about Digimon. I don't know that Magical Time Being is interested in Digimon, but Dolly's the opera and Slug is the slug. True. Thank you so much, Change, for the 5 gifties as well. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to open it, but yeah, there you go. I can't even open it because the thing is like on there, but I can't see who you gave them to. But thank you. So close to the record. Whoa, what are we at? About to beat your last record. What level are we at? I can't even see it. Highest hype train that ever on this channel, apparently. What's the record at? If it goes up another level, then I'll play the hype train thing again. Hi, Glossal chat's being nice to me. J Masm, thank you for giving us up to Squeak Grit. I'm like gonna thank you all again because I really fucking appreciate it, and I want to convey how much I really do appreciate it. Ian Soccer, creator of good video game music, cool indie music, and yeah, Ian hangs out at Twitch a lot. He's cool with Dolly. Then I figured he'd probably be cool. Probably Cyber. I'm just goofing, but I appreciate it all the same. Level 11. I see. Hig, thank you for gifting us up to Ela BBB. Keaton, thank you for the 10 gifties. Pickle, thank you for the 50-7. That's fucking crazy. That's like, I feel like that's the highest amount. Like, well, the highest unique amount, right? Like, because otherwise it's like been like 100. But like, that's such a unique a number and the highest like unique number. One last push. I can't help my mobile. I can't help mobile my below. Hi, Durangar. Hey, y'all don't have to do anything. I really appreciate all the support up to this point. Stencil, thank you for the 3 gifties. To Cleric, Asthara, Brother Man, Lycan, thank you for the 5 gifties early. Thank you for the 10 gifties total. Seriously, y'all, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I really do. It really means a lot to me. This is my only form of income. So y'all supporting me and doing this allows me to keep doing this full time for y'all. And this is the only job I think I can fucking do at this point. I don't think I can be reintegrated into normal society. So y'all allowing me to keep doing this is so fucking generous, and I appreciate it so fucking much. So please know how much I appreciate it and how grateful I am. Shiny, what the fuck? Thank you for the 5 gifties. What the fuck? You got Gloves Up. That's a good name. And Samuel Animates, Era Kata, Christina Amazon. Now we're hitting the homo chat. We're hitting homo chat. I see homo chat in there. Cassowary, what the fuck? Thank you for the 5 gifties. Okay, we break the all-time record. Okay, we're playing it again. We're playing it again. Where's events? Here it is. We're playing it again. All-time record get. Thank you so much, Chad. Did not expect this today. I did not fucking expect this today. Bean is paying for the gift sub they got from Traves to Wolfie. Thank you, Bean. That's really sweet of you. Here, let me. All right. One more pussy eating. All right. This rate, Disco Elysium will not. The Elysium will be not discoed. No, I believe. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifties as well. David Teru, Roby Flex, Poxy Bell, Undertale Human, Alcoholic Corn. Thank you. Nona, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Gina Slug is a very cool person. It's true. Shut up, Nona. Thank you for the 5 months. I can't believe it's already been 5 months. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifties. Bean, thank you for paying forward your sub. Kasara, thank you for the 5 gifties. You got Rorschach, Chairman Rennie, Silverheart Jin, Brad Star, Piberino. Yeah, we're starting to get those homo names. Shiny, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you. Homo fucks love our slug. It's true. Thank you all so much. Everyone keeps saying that and twisting the knife at my side. What? Keep saying what? Kane? Neither can I. Yeah, I know. Homo? Whoa. Maid dress? Okay, hold on. I'm assuming you want Maine. Keaton, thank you for the 5 gifts. What the fuck? You got Glupeus Maximus, Biglums, Dread Captain Clover. Oh my fucking god, cow. And Mooney, thank you. Oh no, disco play? No. We're gonna play disco. We are gonna play disco. Hold on. Let me get dressed. Hold on. Let me. Whoa. Wait, why are you broken? It's like I turn it on and then it immediately comes off. Which is kind of how it goes in real life. But, okay, delete this. Okay, there we go. Whoa. Okay, let's try this now. There we go. Whoa, there we go. Phantom dress? Yeah. You put it on and it immediately hits the floor, you know what I mean? Whoa. Thank you for the hype train, chat. Who do I have been face down, unconscious, stun locked on a hype train? True. The morph grid is failing. Yeah, we got it. Hey, yo, hi, random rings. Believe in the dress that believes in you. Well, you didn't see a maid dress, you didn't see it? Nuh-uh. Hi, Doodle. Hello. Thank you again, chat, for all the gifties and the support and the bit.lys. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you so much. Keith, thank you again for the other 5 gifties you just dropped. I really appreciate that. Happy person gone day. Hi, Quites. Everybody's being nice to me. This is Hype Train Part 2. Thank you for all the gift subs. Thank you for all the support. I really do appreciate it. Like I was saying, this is being, thank you for gifting us up to Doodle. What the heck? Thank you. This is my primary form of income, so this allows me to keep doing this. This allows me to keep streaming and keep doing full-time content creation for y'all, which is my favorite thing that I've ever gotten to fucking do in my life. So the fact that y'all choose to support me and let me keep doing this means the world to me. So I really fucking appreciate it. I came in at the best time. You sure did, Jazzy. Thank you all so much, seriously. And Pickle, thank you for the 57. That's crazy. Pickle, you've been one of like the most generous and kind supporters of this channel since I started streaming, and you continue to be, and I'm forever fucking humbled and grateful for all of you too. Let me do a speed run of everybody. Bean, thank you for the gift subs. Keaton, Anonymous, Nona, Kasara, Shiny, Change, Lycan, Prim, Henge, Change again, J-Masm, Icky, Fishstick, Ikari, Stencil, Lycan, all of you. So Lily earlier, Shiny earlier. Jesus, thank you all so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. We are gonna play disco today. No matter how hard you try and stunlock me into oblivion, we are playing disco today. God damn it. We are playing disco. I'm determined. So let's get through this fucking article. Thank you all so much for the support. Thank you for the hype train record. I did not expect that today. I expected to just I just expected to laugh at fucking I can't even remember her name, which is even funnier. Diane Feinstein skill issuing. I did not expect that much support today, so thank you. I was yelling about this, and I don't remember why I was mad. Fortnite's growth is driven primarily. This is a lower margin business than we had success before funding our expansion. Success with the creator ecosystem was a great achievement, but it means major structural change to our economics. Bullshit. Absolute fucking nonsense. Their capacity to give fucking pennies to content creators does not impact their ability to fucking pay their workers. And any fucking all this is fucking capitalist propaganda. This is them trying to fucking create a divide between their laborers and the content creators, which are both forms of labor, and create this like us versus them mentality. When again, it's not us versus them, it's us versus the goddamn fucking CEOs, the people who are pocketing this fucking money. How much? I wonder what's Tim Sweeney salary. Oh, just heard the news one, Mr. Crone. True. Hi, Lav. Tim Sweeney salary. Epic Games. Let's see. How much does Tim Sweeney make? Bloomberg. Whoa, thank you so much for the hype train chat. Here, let's take a look here. How interesting. We can't afford to pay our labor force because we have to pay the content creators. Sweeney lives in Cary, North Carolina. According to Forbes, as of May 2022, he has a net worth of $7.6 billion. However, Bloomberg estimates his wealth at $9.6 billion. Yeah, you can't pay your workers because you're having to pay content creators? That's really weird, dude. That's so fucking weird. This is all fucking horseshit. It's all trying to divide fucking labor force to turn people against each other. You see more to creators. They shut down the program entirely. When they brought it back, it was a decrease for most creators. Yeah, so like it's all just fucking nonsense. Nobody needs that kind of fucking money. In the next world for new people. Slug has never once played disco and you can't prove otherwise. Tech industry is such a shit show right now. Stopped hiring in March and we are still on a hiring freeze. And yet they keep putting out the same fucking messaging that there is a labor shortage. And there's not a labor shortage. They're actively not fucking hiring people, and it's because they don't actively want to fucking pay people because they want to keep generating record fucking profits, because profit at the end of the day is just stolen fucking wages. That's all it is. Yeah, there's a wage shortage. CEOs should totally be allowed to give themselves pay increases. Yeah. He's also super into NFTs, Web3, and the like. I didn't know that, but that doesn't fucking surprise me. Which makes sense because of this fucking metaverse bullshit that he said earlier. 200 million could last you a lifetime, several lifetimes, and even that is too much for people to have. Slug, my friend just pointed something out that blew my mind. Labor shortage, you mean you don't want to pay your employees. Exactly. There's no labor shortage. And that's the thing, too. They're actively not hiring people so that they don't have to pay so they don't have to pay back the fucking COVID loans that they got. The loans that they got for at the peak of the pandemic. They're not hiring people because they don't want to fucking pay that shit back. Because it's just free money for them. Matt Damon's "We Bought a Zoo" smile is the expression. Oh my god, true. Which is why Bonk Bonkman looks like he's in so much pain. Hiring freezes suck. My college is one right now, and meaning that the theater department has multiple retiring professors. There's going to be no replacement. Yeah, it hurts everybody. Like it's just fucking bullshit. People gawk at me when I tell them if we just give $1 million after taxes, I could probably never work for the rest of my life. Yeah, like there's no. But again, like as the average person seeing this type of fucking money, we would use it in a way that benefits society, right? These motherfuckers just hoard it. Like I'm an artist in North Carolina, we all apply. Yeah. And again, at the end of the day, money like this shouldn't fucking exist. Money should be redistributed. Money shouldn't exist. Resources should be fucking redistributed to the people who fucking need it. And we have the fucking resources, and we have the fake fucking made up currency that everything is predicated on, in order to fucking, make it happen. They just don't want to. Thank you for the Spippy and the Stremp. Doesn't hurt everyone. The billionaires love it. True. He should give me a small loan of $1 million so I can house me and my homies and I'll never pay him back. True. They treat money like a goddamn Funko Pop. It's just something to be hoarded. So it sits in a fucking account and collects dust. It doesn't do anything. These dickheads talk and cry about the fucking economy constantly, but they don't actually give a shit, because if they did, they would re-fucking introduce that fucking money, which is a made-up concept, back into the economy, right? By paying their fucking workers. They don't care, though, because they just want to have the highest fucking arbitrary number. Even millionaires cycle money up into the economy. Billionaires suck it up like a sponge and it never does anything. Yeah, like they want, yeah, like you said, Funko Pops. It's like they treat it like I do fucking Pokemon. Like, dude, like if you're gonna hoard this kind of wealth, you shouldn't be allowed to hoard this kind of wealth. Which is why there needs to be fucking government oversight. The government should force them to fucking have this money redistributed. It shouldn't be allowed to fucking hoard it. I remember when the Wall Street Games thing happened, they argued regular people shouldn't have that influence. Yeah, because it's a game for them. It's not for the poors. They don't want the poors to participate. They like to sell the notion that the poors can fucking reach this level of wealth so that the poors keep advocating, that's what this is, right? We have to lay off our staff because we're paying content creators. It's trying to turn the poors against each other, right? To make the poors argue with each other and despise each other and distract them from the fact that it's Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney that's the fucking problem. Just feudalism, yeah. GameStop to the moon. It's all bullshit, and it's all astroturfing. Even the original capitalists like Adam Smith find this shit disgusting. It's just feudalism at this point. Yeah, it's techno-feudalism. One day I'll be rich. Statistically, you won't. You are always closer to being homeless, to being the homeless person. And I say you. I'm talking about the average individual. You are always closer to being to homelessness than you are to being a fucking billionaire. You will not achieve billionaire. You are more likely to end up homeless and in a impoverished situation. The homeless person that so many people fucking revile on the fucking street corner because they, again, see it as an individual failure rather than a systemic one. And again, it's a systemic failure because this dickhead has multiple $1 billion levels of worth that he's just hoarding. People don't realize they're one step away from homelessness, and more so than ever, people can't afford it's been this way for a while that people can't afford a fucking a medical emergency, but it's getting to the point people can't afford fucking food. And people are one mistake away from ending up in that situation. Yeah, and it's all thanks to Reagan, which is why it's Rotten Hell Ronald Reagan. I added a new Rotten Hell tag today, Chad. I hope you like it. What does this end? Just learned about this thing called class struggle. It really is like that? What is this? Society as a whole is more and more splitting up into two great hostile camps, into great classes directly facing each other. Secondary factory owners and mischievous workers. True. You know what? I think I'm on the side of mischievous worker. I don't know. I think I would argue that we should be sexy mischievous workers. I think we're sexy mischievous workers, chat. Also circle back a bit with Dianne Feinstein gone. I hope Katie Porter gets the spot. She's one of the few people in Congress who refuses PAC money and gets campaign money through individual donors. Porter did something cringe a while back, and I can't remember what it was. all in all, you know, every politician's a piece of shit. So like, fuck them. But like, yeah, like I don't necessarily disagree. But Porter did something a while back, and it was dog shit. Most of us in chat are one paycheck away from being intensely impoverished, which is again why I want to reiterate why I'm so immensely grateful for y'all, you know, supporting me, right? Like that's something that y'all are choosing to do out of the resources that you have available to you. Like that means the world to me. That's I couldn't do this without you. So again, thank you so fucking much. Exactly, Zarian. The two genders, true. Has the unbirthing tag always been there? Oh, baby, has it. Why mischievous worker dressed like a minion? That's the joke, because they don't want to call it a minion, because then they'll get sued. Undo one of those overall straps? True. At least Feinstein did one good thing? True. At least in her life, she finally did one good thing. Super extra fucked up makes me lucky enough to handle most bills, but my GF works a job decent bit over minimum wage. Basically, her entire paycheck goes for groceries. Most people are in that fucking situation. They all do cringe. Got to balance, at least support cringe. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what cringe she did. Supporting Skug better than any bra ever could. Samantha. I'll die, Samantha. Pragmatism forever, but never neglect the need to push harder. Yeah, absolutely. I'm always going to be for pragmatism. And in the grand scheme of things, Porter is poggers. I'm just trying to remember the specific thing she did. Took 2 weeks off work to go see my partner in person for the first time back in July, and now I'm 2 months behind on half my bills. God, Wolfie, I hope you can get to a point of stability. Sorry, half lurking while I grind an F14. You're good. I appreciate all my schlurkers. All right, let's get through this fucking article. Long and short of this is it's all bullshit. They don't need to lay off workers to support content creators. News was revealed to staff that shift in Fortnite and the difference in monetization gains within a community creator powered ecosystem seem to be driving the factor behind the decision. Bullshit, nonsense. I got a new HRT med, progesterone, feeling amazing. Let's go! I'm so happy for you, Samantha. I hope it's going well. We gotta play disco. We gotta do disco soon. Apparently, Biden's dogs are biting his Secret Service members, and interesting enough, they've not bitten any other workers in the White House again because they were doing that before. Isn't that why Major got sent to space or whatever? In addition to the layoffs, sources. Wait, Fortnite's growth is driven primarily. Yeah. In addition to the layoffs, sources and an internal email confirmed that Epic plans to divest Bandcamp, selling the music platform to Songtradr. I've never even heard of this. What is this? What is Songtradr? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up because it sounds not good. Songtradr, music licensing service for brands and agencies. Songtradr is a B2B, business to business electronic commerce for the sales of electronic. Okay. It's Commander. Oh, I think Commander was the one this time. Digital platforms use their music for as of 2019 was the largest music licensing platform in the world. Yeah, good, cool. Looked them up already. They're awful. Yeah, it doesn't fucking surprise me. Great, cool, fun. Air progesterone causes growth through its mates. Like, hi, Storm. Super Awesome, a company focused on building tools to make games safer for children that Epic acquired in 2020, will remain partially under Epic Games, while Super Awesome's advertisement business will become an independent company. We're cutting costs without breaking development on our core business so we can continue to focus on our ambitious plans, added Sweeney. Those ambitious plans being making me a lot of money, me needing a lot of money, me needing a lot of money right fucking now. He goes on to note that 2/3 of the layoffs were in teams outside of core development. And earlier in the email mentions that those impacted will be given severance agreement totaling 6 months of base pay and 6 months of Epic paid healthcare in the US, Canada, and Brazil. Great. Fucking great. Fucking cool. Does every app need to do fucking everything? What happened to just fucking making games? Yeah. Asked whether artist revenue shares user experiences the editorial platform. Bandcamp Daily will affected by the acquisition of Songtradr declined to comment. Asked whether artist revenue shares or user experience of the editorial platform Bandcamp Daily. Yeah, good. So yeah, which is fucking bullshit because that's one of the only platforms that like musicians have been able to like truly see like tangible benefit for themselves from, like in order to like post their own music and like and receive, you know, compensation for it. Like, God, dude, like this is just forcing people to go to Spotify, which is fucking worse. Depending on the context, but functionally, yeah. Is safer for children a dog whistle at this point? Most likely. It's safer for children to me reads like as a fucking to allow us to advertise to kids without getting fucking sued or shut down by the government. Their lack of affirming, yeah, we will look after it is not great. Yeah, I think it speaks volume, right? What did Pro say? What did Pro say? What are you excited about, Pro? Oh, speaking of HRT, I'm starting Hormones tomorrow. Let's go! Congrats! Songtrader, which describes itself as a music licensing platform and marketplace economy framed to the acquisition, is an opportunity Bandcamp artists to secure licensing deals. Yeah, which they will have no fucking benefit from. Just flatten the whole system, Moobot. Sounds like they sell background music for movies, TV shows, and games. Yeah, which I assume the people who are having their music exploited are not going to benefit from. Asked whether artist revenue shares. Yeah. Does every app? Yeah. Hi, Index. Hello. Like Bandcamp has been a good platform for artists for a long time, which is like, it just sucks. Yeah, because Bandcamp did more than music too. Like, right? You could post like, I guess at this point, theoretically, people could move to Itch. Theoretically, artists could move to Itch, like musicians and artists. Like I know you could, I think you could post like art packs on Bandcamp as well. But again, people shouldn't be pushed in that position. Hi, Abai. Thank you for this 50 cane. It just fucking sucks. And again, the way this is all framed is what makes me so fucking angry. The way this is being framed, it's just probably good, not as great for exploration, but it'll do. I mean, it's better than, sticking with fucking Songtrader. The downside of Itch is that it doesn't have proper merch support. I mean, again, like, you have to kind of diversify as a content creator and as like a musician and an artist. You have to diversify which platforms you're using. But at least to have your shit out there, like Itch is a good start, especially when Bandcamp is no longer the main option. What really makes me mad about this is the way it's being framed as though, well, we're paying content creators, so we can't pay our labor force. It's bullshit. Like, it's like they have to make a decision between one or the other. And as somebody brought up, they literally canceled the content creator program, brought it back, and now they're paying less for it. It's just fucking nonsense. It's just complete like fucking disingenuous framing. And then this we're keeping our core ambitious plans, which is just making a lot of fucking money. Epic layoffs continue as a massive series of job cuts across the entire game industry throughout 2023. Earlier in the week, Activision Blizzard laid off 10 staff from its Hearthstone team. Yeah, shocker there. Last week, Crystal Dynamics made reduction as part of layoffs made across various subsidiaries owned by parent company Embracer. Its reductions are on the larger end cuts of this year. Microsoft has laid off over 10,000 workers throughout the year, and Meta similarly cut thousands of jobs months later. Most of their studios have let dozens of employees go. This is why when like Microsoft Bethesda merger happening, right? Or not Bethesda Blizzard merger happening. It does not inspire me at all, right? Like, it doesn't give me hope for this industry, right? Because it's just more people who are going to be losing their fucking jobs. itch.io trusts artists with the ability to give itch.io 0% of the revenue sharing, defaults to a lower cut than any other similar site, yeah. It's not as bad as this, but the day before this, they announced the Fortnite currency prices are increasing across the board. That doesn't fucking surprise me. And what my takeaway here is, like, solidarity with people who are getting fucking axed is that, like, I'm not going to play fucking Fortnite ever again. Not that it'll be a hard decision for me to do, because it's not a game that I particularly enjoy playing. It was mostly memes for me. Like, I can in good conscience say that I will not be fucking playing Fortnite ever again on my platform, and I won't be buying any more of the fucking skins and shit. Like, I did it for Ash and Vegeta because it was funny to me, but like, I won't fucking support this shit anymore. Won't be hard for me. I can't even remember the last time I played it on stream. People liking that's going to be people talking like that's going to be a good thing are sorely mistaken. Very much so. Let's raise the price of imaginary video game tokens. Sure, why not? Everything. Hi, Leonie. Hello. Hi, Kaula. Good morning. Happy Femboy Friday. Hi, Ahi. Hello. It's kind of hoping pushback from various regulatory bodies will hobble it. Here's hoping. We're doing hot labor Brandon, so maybe he'll fucking come through. I don't know. The DOJ is going after all these like gigantic fucking corporations. So, hi, Torlith. Hey, Slugsy. We're talking about capitalism sucks. Yeah, the usual. Tiny bit of extra context for Microsoft and Meta data points. A lot of those jobs were made when Twitter was first set on fire. They wanted to move into the new data mining AI platforms like Threads. Yeah, unsurprising. They were jobs that were always going to be temporary. Things were chaotic and potentially profitable. That makes sense. It still fucking sucks. It reminds me of that one time they settled a class action by paying everyone 1,000 V-Bucks. Is that real, Gamer Girly? I hate that. Also, hi, Gamer Girly. Hi, Carnage. Hello. Hi, Z-Man. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Hi. You missed me stun locking on Diane Bozo being dead. We are talking about this Epic Games bullshit, and it sucks. I think there was another stun lock for me, wasn't there? Wasn't there another stun lock for me? And that was a long time ago when we got like the hype train. I think it got lost in the crowd. Wasn't there a stun lock for me? I don't remember. Hi. It was something about gambling with the crate system. Also personally got 1,000 credits in Rocket League out of it. Jesus Christ. 1,000 V-Bucks for a lawsuit. Hakusa, good morning. That's fucking bleak. If nobody has the other stun lock, I'm gonna move on. But I'll give it a second to maybe get posted. I have the link on my PC, but I'm taking a shit real quick. Oh, poggers. Maybe I still have it linked. Oh. Hi, Cyber. No, I have the one that Henge linked. Who posted it? I don't remember who posted it. Here, I'm scrolling up. Oh man, y'all were really, really being nice to me. Ikari posted it. Copy link. I found it. Let's see what this is. All right, here we go. $10 don't spend it all in one place. True. Live court case, CSGO, knife unboxing. True zest. Hey, it's Squip again. Squip. I only have the Epic CEO talking about non-political American values, but that's something else. What the fuck does that mean? Non-political American values. Give this slug a little smooch. Mwah. Just in. What the fuck? What is this? Hold on. Just in, the SEC has charged former Goldman Sachs employee with insider trading allegedly used Xbox 360 chats. What? What? To pass insider information. Why would you do this on your Xbox 360? Why? Oh, this timeline is so goofy. This timeline is so fucking goofy. Why? You used the same platform that people were using back in the day to be like, "Are you a girl? Can you send me your boobs?" Like to fucking do insider trading. That's insane to me. Got Uno and insider information. Yeah, his gamer words, by the way. Whoa. Wait, like they were doing gamer words in the chats? Neilflover420 invites you to chat. Hey, you got that thing I sent you, right? Yeah. True, the most secure channel to transmit sensitive information. So true. This is almost funnier than Thug Shaker Central. What the hell is Thug Shaker Central? Spippy and Shrimps? Thank you. I'm kidding. Oh, God. Fantasy Star Universe public demo vibes? True. Can't make up stuff more ridiculous than this. Don't dodge the question, Slug. Can you send me your boobs? No. I'll tell you what to pump and dump if you can beat me 1v1 Rust interventions only. True. Hey, XX, slur name XX, can you send me your Goldman Sachs insider information? Yeah, true. Jesus Christ, what is this? Well, at least they're going to fucking, or they're getting charged. Is this timeline Max's mom? Because it's fucking goofy. True. Send him the deets over a COD lobby? Yeah. They really just went WTS greater than stocks. Yeah. Just draw your own slug boobs? True. Kreitz has drawn my boobs before. Also, at the exclamation point doc, you can see my boobs. This is a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. Right? I got that zapper gun and that penny for real, true. Thought this would be obscure enough that it wouldn't be discovered. Maybe. Thug Shaker Central is where the Ukraine attack plans were leaked, wasn't it? Wait. What? Really? Also, hi, Fire Drake. Really? You want to send the Epic CEO being a dum-dum slug? Sure. Go for it. That's the only thing I could think is maybe they thought this was like so obscure that they could get away with it, but it makes me wonder when it happened too. Like, was it recent or was it like back at the peak of the 360, right? WTS Insider trades 4 boob pics, true. That was Discord? What, Thug Shaker Central? I sent you a 360 chat, please send me to Sloobs, true. What if the guy changed his name to XX Sell These Stonks, true. Yeah, sell these stonks. I want to know what the like messages were themselves. David destroyed Tib so hard a couple days ago, Epic couldn't recoup the cost. All right, I'm trusting you here, Hig, that there's no gamer words in this because I'm just gonna read the there's no tracing Xbox 360 chat. The analyst allegedly told his friend who was worried they might be discovered. So true. Yeah, like that. It's no. The FBI, they can't see the Xbox 360 messaging chat. They don't have access to it. It's the most secure platform on the internet. That's amazing. You cannot make this shit up. Holy fuck. This is so fucking goofy. If we beat this EE on zombies, I'll give you all this stuff I know. True. Signal or like Xbox 360 chat, there's no tracing that. Good luck ever finding. What? Homie compared Xbox 360 chat to Signal? Which again, I'm pretty sure Signal has backdoor in it anyway. But like at least Signal is promoted as like a sort of like it doesn't track your information type shit. Also, Icky got scrambled. It's between 2021 and 2023. That's why they thought they were safe on the 360. Homie, you're the only one using it at that point. That makes it even easier to zone in on, right? Like you're the only one fucking using it at that point. What the fuck? Don't worry, bro. Discord is encrypted. Yeah. Clutch this search and destroy match. I'll tell you what to invest next week. There's no message history at all, bro. Hold on. I gotta go back. I gotta finish reading it. Signal or like Xbox 360 chat. There's no tracing that. Good luck ever finding that. Vigiano allegedly told Salmon in a recording made by the latter after both were being interviewed by the FBI in June. My favorite part of this, hold on, okay, is like, all right, we're multi-stun lock deep. Okay, hold on. Guitar hands. Is that like when they were in the FBI room being interrogated, that they pulled this up probably? And that it would do the blown out fucking mic. Also, gay is a pejorative warning. This is homophobia memes, but it's funny. But like the blown out fucking Xbox 360 mic and the boop boop. Here, hold on. So yeah, you're gay. My guitar hands. I just imagine that boop boop and the boom. That's what they pulled up in the fucking FBI interrogation room. The boom. And it's just, the blown out fucking Xbox mic. Like, bro, no, trust me, bro. They don't have access to this, bro. By the latter in FBI in June. Two were discussing who were their inner circle might flip, with Vigiana trying to assure Salmon the potential incriminating evidence was out of the FBI's reach. It's just incredible. It's just fucking incredible. Clutch the gulag and I'll send my stock pics. True. The encryption is robust enough that even compromising the servers would give you much information of Signal chats. Yeah, true. But again, like to compare Signal and fucking Xbox Live, it's because Xbox 360 chat is too old for tracing. Yeah. Meta stun lock. So you promise if you teach me how to crab block in Gears of War, I'm guaranteed 50% of the chairs, right? Yeah. Remind me who Bolsonaro goons here who? Sort of God deleted thousands of emails but forgot to clean the emails trash bin because they thought they deleted meant deleted. There's something to be said about boomers and not understanding internet. I love that Antonym is just your home tab now. I know because we listened to it so many fucking times. Jesus Christ. Yeah. How did you know? That is the weakest Enter Sandman. We gotta listen to it again. This is so fucking funny. Well, I can appreciate that, Zetsu, but it's still not a word that I like in my chat. My guitar hands. So yeah, you're gay. Please send government secrets through Halo Reach file share. Yeah, I can appreciate the sentiment, Zetsu, but I don't like that word in my chat. I feel like I've been punched in the mouth. Yeah, we are multi-stunlock drifting today. What is this? Yeah, the dude who leaked the Ukraine battle plans apparently leaked them in advance, so Thug Shaker Central, and it spread from there. That's why it's so off key. It's so staccato. Yeah, the guy who leaked Ukraine war plans on Discord got busted because of his Steam profile. What? What's happening here? What is this? Jack Teixeira, member of Massachusetts Air National Guard, was arrested by the FBI today. We are not finishing disco. Person responsible for leaking top secret U.S. documents, including Ukraine war plans. What is this? This is PC Gamer? I don't know about a Minecraft-related Discord server. Can I click this? I'm kind of afraid to. I'm kind of afraid what that leads to. That looks like a guy who leaks shit on Discord. he's doing the goon pose in the fucking mirror. How did you miss this? I don't know. Somebody called him a cuck and he said, "Oh yeah." Yeah, you think of a cuck? Post a picture that makes him look like a cuck. Goon pose. He's doing the goon selfie pose, not the I'm gooning right now. The actual original meaning of gooning. Zoomer Milbros keep doing this. True. Even pettier than the War Thunder leaks. There's the link for you, Slug. Is it safe? I'm scared. Right-wing Zoomers love to leak classified info. Can't believe this keeps happening. Leaked Ukraine war plans spread in part through a Minecraft Discord server. Classified military documents have yet again been blasted out into the world by gaming community. For once, it's not War Thunder's fault. Wait, is that the goon piece? Yeah, Vegeta, it's safe. Okay. I thought it was gonna be the Thug Shaker, not the Thug Goon. Yeah. Has been identified as the person responsible for leaking top U.S. documents, including Ukraine war plans that end up on a Minecraft-related Discord server, has been identified as Jack Teixeira, who is, according to New York Times, a 21-year-old member of the intelligence wing of the Massachusetts Air National Guard. Teixeira was arrested earlier today and is now in custody of the FBI. Teixeira allegedly shared the documents with members of his own Discord server called Thug Shaker Central, a group of between 20 and 30 members who initially came together over shared interest in guns, racist online memes, and video games. Yeah. How is that? I wish none of this surprised me, or it didn't surprise me, rather. I wish it surprised me, but it doesn't. The trifecta, just your average fucking Twitter user at this point. Sort of got to this point, you cannot convince me that the War Thunder is a Russian psyop. Everyone gets one conspiracy theory, and this is mine. True. Average Discord server, I guess? Yeah, average Discord server, to be honest. Sounds like Discord chat on a Thursday. Most of the members of the group were teenagers, according to the reporter who looked up Teixeira as their leader. What a dork, dude. This dude was in here fucking posting fucking 4chan fucking racism memes for a bunch of fucking 16-year-olds who are like, "Oh, you're so cool. Show us your car, Rousey." Like, what a fucking loser. You're gonna be like guns, racist online memes, and video games because I got a Discord server for you. I mean, War Thunder is funded by Russian government money, so it kind of is a psyop. Maybe. I'm a bah. Wow. Guy 5 was overhead as a federal agent swarmed en masse. Home 5 demand detailed a probe into leaked classified documents about the Ukraine war. Interestingly, the Times reports 3 says secret documents were first uploaded to Thug Shaker Central several months ago, accompanied by lectures on importance of staying aware of world events. What a dork. They didn't come to more widespread light until another member of the group posted a bunch of them in a different, more public forum from there. So we learned last week they ended up on a Russian language Telegram channels, 4chan, and a Minecraft Discord server. Yeah. What? Dude, you broke the code. Late age Zoomer right-winger leading to a bunch of teenagers looked up to him. Saddest thing I've heard all day. Yeah. Here, let me pull my glasses. There we go. The specs. I got them. One of the members of Thug Shaker Central, a 17-year-old who was recently graduated from high school, told the Times that Teixeira wasn't trying to be a whistleblower and the documents he shared in the Discord weren't to go any further. The guy was a Christian anti-war, just wanted to inform some of his friends about what's going on. What? Christian anti-war. We have some people in our group who are in Ukraine. We like fighting games. We like war games. Yeah, good. Cool. 4chan mention? Yeah. Axe. One of the members of Thug Shaker, teenage boys generally aren't great when it comes to maintaining operational security. That's clearly the situation here. One of the investigators on the case said Teixeira gave himself away through his Steam profile. It led to an Instagram account with photos that the investigation team was able to match up to the location leaked documents that were photographed before uploaded. These douchebags think they're so fucking clever all the time. And homie had his fucking Instagram linked to his fucking Steam. Christian anti-war, the Crusade guys. I don't know what that means, but like being a senator who hates politics, they're like, dude, you're in the military. I mean, people could join the military for different fucking reasons because they don't have any other fucking options, right? People are forced into the military because they don't have options, because it's the only fucking thing they do, or because they thought they believe something and then they find that they don't. But this dude's sharing like fucking racist memes, so like I have to assume he joined the military so that he could like, you know, go do war crimes. I will encrypt my messages with the password DROSAP. No one will ever know. True. Breakthrough in our investigation came with the team identified Steam profile and Airman Teixeira's name that led to an Instagram profile pic of the exact location where leaked documents were photographed, a kitchen countertop at his childhood home. Dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, I forgot the company behind War Thunder helped finance separatist groups of the Ukraine invasion. Neat. It's like the military is not a political entity, it's a freedom entity. So true. They put so many 20 to 23-year-olds on reviewing classified data because it is boring as hell and expected to remain secure. Yeah, and these kids have nothing going on for them, right? Like, he took a picture at his mom's house, yeah. One of the first to report on the leak stream included lots of Arma 3, Zomboid, PUBG, CS, HOI4. I don't know what that is in Gary's blood. How did they find my secrets? I hid them in soy jacks. True. Every single sentence of this article is a punch in the dick. Oh, it's just psychic damage wave after psychic damage wave. Hot post, rip bozo. True. We were talking about it earlier. Even with the spit. Hearts of Iron, if I remember correctly. Got it. That sounds cringe. Paradox Interactive game. Tired Mom Spaghetti, Wired Mom's Kitchen Counter. True. Let's just say HOI4 is very popular among these people. I was gonna say it sounds like the type of game that would be popular among these pieces of shit. High post, psychic damage over time. Yeah. There are still lots of questions to be answered. Are there? It seems pretty cut and dry to me. Not least of which is how 21-year-old National Guard staffer could gain access to so much top secret information in the place. Because like y'all just said, because they give them shit to do. Pointing out the threat is not Russians, but instead loose rules. Sloppy management, disaffected folks at the home front. It's like, yeah, duh. Yeah, it's almost like having a military force that's centralizing the capacity to make planes that don't work over, like, I don't know, any sort of like efficiency when it comes to security is probably why this happened. But fuck the military. Shit needs to be defunded into oblivion. HO5-4, you're either a communist or a fascist. That's how the community goes. But it sounds about right. Someone made a My Little Pony expansion for it. Those sound like fascists. Anyway, the overlap of war game enjoyer and pony enjoyer is like 99.9% fascist, right? Like every now and then there's a leftist in there, but like the overlap between like, oh, I'm really into 40K and My Little Pony, like that's like 99.9% a fucking fascist, like almost 100%. This is the summary of Hearts of Fire 4 for Steam. For context, victory is at your fingertips. Your ability to lead your nation is your supreme weapon. Lets you take command of any nation in World War II, the most engaging conflict in world history. Yeah, I wonder which fucking force they take advantage of or take control of each time. Weird. I like My Little Pony and Black Templars in 40K. Yeah, 100%. Pony mod has less fascist fans than 2 other major mods. Surprising. U.S. military spent billions of dollars on a fighter that actively suffocates. The pilot is moving on the next model because they fucked it up so bad. Yeah, and this is why we don't have fucking healthcare, because that's what they want to do. And dinguses like this can go fucking post national security shit in their fucking Thug Shaker Discord. HOI4 mod. I know one of the guys that made HOI4. He seems like a cool person. Don't know much more about him. Oh, the mod. When I was an intern in a finance company, I was put in charge of a government reporting system. I had access to employees' full social and tax info. Same. Stencil, I'll do you one better. When I was a contractor for a company, I was put in charge of that kind of information. I didn't even work for the company. I wasn't even beholden to the company of which I was handling private security information of employees there. I was a fucking contractor. Like, and I was just looking at this shit all day fucking long. All goddamn fucking day long. Yeah, like no, your information is just out there. If I remember, if you go Russian, you got to deal with paranoid Stalin. Well, Doug Shaker, the name is funny. The Doug Shaker is funny. These people are objectively not funny. Socialism usually is overpowered in Paradox games. Big surprise there. Yeah, weird. They found out a few leftists and found out a few devs were leftists and lost their shit. That's really funny. Hey, hold this social security number real quick. Literally though, like literally. Also, hi Patch. Is it how here's how shitty the Cold War would have been if the Nazis won mod. The constantly has fascists mad that every ending is bad for everyone involved. Oh no. No, my what if Hitler won scenario. There's a bunch of why socialism so strong posts on Paradox Reddits. Is that the same game where it was one of those world sim games where like they were like communism overpowered because it's, you know, the only good fucking economic and social system that we have ever conceived. Is that the Kaiserreich mod? I'm not sure. I know that communism had to get that's what it was in Victoria 3 because it was a head and shoulders better system than the other ones. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Would be the New Order mod. Victoria 3 was the one that people got super mad. Is that Paradox? Is Victoria 3 Paradox too? Anyway. One of the first to report last week. There's still a lot of questions to be answered, not least of which is how a 21-year-old National Guard staffer could access so much top secret information. First place, one official told The Times that the members of the government with sufficiently high security clearance often receive classified documents and daily emails. And they might automatically be forwarded to other people, though that's probably not a list that someone in Taxira's position should be in. Well, hi, Cleric. You got gifted a sub earlier. I like Paradox games. I despise most of their community. That sounds about right. Think Fix Theory is Paradox too. It's their new game. Gotcha. Economic system that turned a war-torn agrarian country under siege from the entire planet into a spacefaring superpower is OP. Sounds realistic. True. Vic, HOI, Crusader Kings, Europa, Universe, all Paradox games. Gotcha. The only valid what if Hitler won scenario is Wolfenstein only because you get to personally kill Hitler yourself. True. The incident stands in stark contrast to recent remarks by Microsoft President Brad Smith, who during the recent Semaphore World Economic Summit warned of efforts by the Russians to basically penetrate some of these gaming communities. Seems like more pressing threat is if you're a U.S. national security type. Might not be the Russians, but loose rules, sloppy management, and disaffected folks on the home front. Yeah. Maybe look at the fucking racist and white supremacists in your own fucking ranks. Maybe that's something you should be concerning yourself with more than fucking Russian intervention. City Skylines Paradox too. Yeah, I wonder why. True. Makes sense that civilization seems like that when you're trying to balance an entire country. From Bud's eye view, capitalism is very sloppy. System is chaotic by design, so you would never implement it. Yeah, it's also that in real life too. And Stellaris. Oh, they did Stellaris? I didn't know that. I've watched, I think I've watched Ren play a little bit of that. Socialism very good in Victoria. Yeah, we were talking about that. For the moment, a July 2022 photo congratulating TXR out his recent promotion to airman class remains posted on the 102nd Intelligence page. It's still up on their Facebook page. Congratulations to some of the 102nd Intelligence Wing's most recent promotees. Way to go. And he's airman first class. He's right there. He's right on there. We are aware that law enforcement officials have arrested the individual accused of illegally posting classified material on our platform, a Discord spokesperson said in a statement sent to PC Gamer. We've cooperated with officials and remain committed to doing so as this investigation continues. Bro, but I thought Discord was encrypted. While Discord places a premium on privacy of our users, Cap, don't post. Yeah, your shit is getting watched and read by every fucking Discord employee on a constant basis, chat. We believe that our platform best serves the needs of all when we collectively engage in responsible online behavior and sell shit to the cops. Our terms of service expressly prohibit using Discord for illegal or criminal purposes, which includes the sharing of documents on Discord that may be verifiably classified. Yeah. On a first name basis with my NSA agent. True. But I think there's no ads. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like no, like the cops are fucking they're reading your fucking chat logs too. Should have used 360 chat. That's the takeaway here. When Discord's trusted safety team learns to evolve violative content React quickly to remove it. I don't care about this corpo speak bullshit. I'm pretty sure that one of the questions that intelligence officers get asked now, do you play War Thunder? Are you familiar with online wargaming? No. No. I don't know. Maybe. No. What's War Thunder? I don't know. God. All right. Well, this was I can't handle this shit. So we're moving on. Unless anybody else has another fucking stun lock for me. We're moving on because I got other stuff to show y'all. We're moving out of new stun lock into new stun lock. Or not regular new stun lock, into regular stun lock. I don't know, but that sounds fun. What's your Steam name? Want to invite me to your server? Yeah, do you have any classified documents you want to share with me? We're moving on to regular stun lock unless anybody else has more news bullshit to stun lock me with. I'll give you a minute to hit me with it. Slug locked achieved. We got him, boys. I've been live for 2 hours. We haven't gotten anything done. Slug Poland may be extraditing that Nazi that was in Canada Parliament. Shit. All right, what's this? What is this? That's that's verified that some people have said that's now on the thing. I tap back in writing and Slug is in the main dress. I don't know why, it always makes me happy. Hi, Max. I got news for you. Slug cute. True. Poland may seek extradition of Ukrainian Nazi World War II veteran Hunka from Canada. Polish government minister has launched a bid to extradite Yaroslav Hunka, the 98-year-old Ukrainian Canadian man who fought in a German Nazi division during World War II and last week received a standing ovation in Canada's parliament. Wait, what? Why? Wait, why? Wait, why? Why was he getting a standing ovation? What the fuck is this? He was like, damn, I might have to go visit my friends in South America. Yeah, true. You didn't hear about this? No. Why did he get a standing ovation? Nobody there knew? Gotcha. Well, like, why was he there? Oh, they just thought he was like a World War II. They just thought he was like a World War II vet. They just thought he was like a World War II vet, and they were like, soy clap, right? Is that what it was? You know, was praising a classical Nazi is just the most expected but infuriating thing. Fuck communists, and Zelensky brought him there. No, they knew? Yeah. He fought communists, and Zelensky brought him there. Great. Cool. He was invited to be out by the speaker without vetting him. Canada has literal Nazi memorials. Jesus. And we get dunked on. Canada applauds Nazi that fought against their World War II ally. Great. He was in SS and got applauded for fighting Russia. Neat. I feel like Nazi should be one of those things that disqualify you from everything like that. Like the child killer debuff from Fallout 2. True. They praised him as a war vet who fought out the Russians. Turns out he was on the bad side. Getting conflicting information on whether they knew or not. But they clapped when they said he fought the USSR. Neat. Yeah, good. Good. Yeah. Fucking cool. When did he fight the USSR? When and why and on what side? You didn't know about this? I didn't. No, I did not know about this. Fun fact: this guy, y'all gotta inundate me with. I'm handing this invitation out now, chat. If you've got interesting news to watch me stunlock do on stream, Fridays are going to be the days to do it, and I'm inviting you to do so. I'm inviting you to come with articles and videos in hand, because I don't want to do the work myself, because it's too much work to go fucking seek this shit out, and fucking vet it all. So I'm inviting you to do it. His ask is not playing disco today. I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about in general. But I'm saying going forward, that's the day to do it. React anti-trial mode, yeah. He fought against Russia in World War II. Maybe think about that sentence for 3 seconds, Canadian government. God damn it, yeah. Oh yeah, true, because the USSR was our fucking ally. So yeah. Poland's angry since his division did a lot of war crimes to specifically Polish civilians. I mean, as they do, as Nazis did. Hold on, I wanted to share that. When we get to it, what is this? Canada parliamentary speaker to quit after publicly praising Nazi. Well, at least he's quitting. He'll probably go get a fucking job at a university though. He fought against Russia in World War II. The dude who resigned him, dude who invited him and resigned. He's gonna go get a job at a fucking university. Also, I'm glad the elder abuse of Diana's finally ended. Yeah, in the funniest way. Hi, Cat. Do you hear about the Pangea supercontinent cycles like in 250 million years? Continents will reconvene in a single supercontinent. This is another factor for school kids to obsess over alongside the implosion of our sun 2 billion years and the heat death of our universe. Okay, but like you're joking about that, but when I found out that sun was going to explode in 5 million years when I was like 9, I was like, no, we're running out of time. We have to do something. Oh, yeah, Canada has a bunch of monuments to the first Gallican. Really? I had no idea. Same. I was like, no, we got to do something. What is this? Shakur killing Dwan Kifis. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? I'm also counting on you to not send me fucking TOS shit. Witnesses the 1996 drive-by shooting of Tupac Shakur indicted on murder, charged in rapper's death. The witness was? All right, hold on. I'll go back to that. Yeah, Tupac was kind of an asshole, but can we bring the staffers with Diane so they don't cast, reanimate dead, and make her vote for judicial nominees? True. You know what that means? Hi, BC. I have a friend who grandpa fought in Russia in World War II, and I was like, oh, the Russians did a lot in World War II, and she was like, he wasn't Russian. Yeah, good. That was like an impending doom moment. What do you mean the sun is going to explode? You can't just, you just drop me. You just drop the sun's going to explode on me? Well, you got to do something about it. I was like, all right, Gopsy. When I learned that, and my classmates were like, oh no, we should do something. I blinked at them and told them they'd be dead by then. Listen, Gopsy. We all can't have self-awareness when we're fucking 7, okay? Good point. The ghost of Diane could continue her term. True. You not letting the ghost of Diane continue her term is actually misogyny. Big news for you, chat. You not wanting to let Diane's rotting corpse continue to serve is actually misogyny. She's girl bossing, okay? So, no, let me crab rave. Why won't I crab rave? I mean, is there a laws forbidding a corpse from running? I feel like there is, but yeah, they were planning on weekend on burning her until the news got out. True. Ghost bossing. View of scandalous events in Canadian Parliament, which involved honoring the presence of President Zelensky, a member of in the presence of President Zelensky, a member of the criminal Nazi SS Galazin formation. I have taken steps away. Like, how did this happen? Like, I guess Hunka has been at the heart of an international conference during recent days. He was presented as a war hero, which Speaker of Canada's House of Commons, Anthony Rota, led to protests, including Jewish groups. Poland's ambassador to Canada pointed out that Hunka has been part of the SS division of Ukraine policy. Like, how has he been just, like, vibing? How has he been vibing? Like, if they knew he was a fucking Nazi. The Progressive Wing called this out months ago, and they still kept her as a corpse. Evil. True. Soldiers for the Ukrainian SS division that Hunka were involved in the massacres of around 850 ethnic Poles. Village of Huta Pieniaka, which before the war was part of Poland but now lies with Ukraine. Hunka himself was among the 600 members of the division who were allowed to settle in Canada after the war. Gotcha. That's why. Hey, you know, this is why. Because it's Operation Paperclip memes. Because it happened here too, and it happened, like Higgs said, in South America too. Where after the war, when they were like, yeah, Nazis, you're bad, you shouldn't have did that, a bunch of them fucking moved to different fucking countries around the world. Most of them on the fucking North American continent. And we're just allowed to continue here. Most of them were involved in our fucking scientific projects. Canada took in Ukrainian Nazis, placed their leftist Slavs, yeah. Not letting Diane's corpse running from running again is actually ageist misogyny. You know that she's previously won so many elections. True. A lot of Eastern European Nazis got rehabilitated once the USSR became the enemy. Yeah. That's what I was thinking it was, but I wanted to make sure. In the 1980s, a Canadian Commission of Inquiry found that charges of war crimes against the Ukrainian SS division had never been substantiated. Yeah, good, because it wasn't fucking beneficial in that moment. Hi, Rocket. You got gifted a sub earlier. Hold on, let me do a spit. In 2017, Polish IPN prosecutors requested the extradition for the United States of another member of the Ukrainian SSS division. Wait, from the United States? What? I thought we were the good guys. Why were we harboring Nazis? That's super weird. I bet there's paper clips about that. Also, thanks, Keaton, for the gift sub. Yeah. Keaton was very generous earlier. Who settled in Minnesota after the war. However, he passed away in 2019, aged 100 before the process could be completed. This is like, anytime America fucking advocates itself as the fucking good guy, we let a Nazi live to 100. We'd let a Nazi live to 100 years old. Like there's no justice in that. There's no good guy in that scenario, right? Like, there's no good guy. You're not the good guy in that scenario. You little fucking Nazi live to 100 fucking years old. Fuck off. U.S. authorities are moving ahead with a request from Poland to extradite 98-year-old Michael Karkok. Polish protesters believe commanded a Ukrainian U.S. unit that not even just served in it. Either way, it's fucking ghoul shit. But, like, not even just served in it. fucking commanded it. Fucking, we made former Nazis national heroes. Oh, absolutely. Fucking commanded it. Jesus fuck. While Poland and Ukraine have been close allies since the Russia's invasion, the two have often clashed over World War II history. Yeah, because a lot of what Ukraine likes to do is revisionist shit. I made a clip. What is this clip? Oh no. Oh no. What is this clip? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Paste and go. Oh, let's see. Start watching. Yeah. Oh. True. True. This is gonna make its way to fucking like the K-Hive sphere, and I'm gonna get canceled, chat. You're gonna get me fucking slaughtered by K-Hive. Soviets had a decent response. The West after was like, they're just small beans. Yeah, exactly. They're just small beans. They want to help us do. They want to help us do more war crimes, but they're American war crimes, so it's okay. However, in what was seen as a landmark moment, the two countries, President Zelensky and Andrzej Duda this year jointly commemorated the 80th anniversary of the Volhynia massacres, during which 100,000 ethnic Poles were killed by Ukrainians. Yeah, because Ukraine only does a little bit of World War II revisionism. They're making heckin' rocketerinos. True. Well, I didn't know about this, and that's wild. But at least he quit. But yeah, he probably is gonna. Actually, what's his name? What's his name? What's the speaker's name? Anthony Rota. Anthony Rota. I want to know what he's up to now. Anthony Rota. Because, like, shitheads like this usually just go find a fucking job teaching at a university. Just a little treat. Early life and career. Prior to his election, worked for Industrial Research Assistance Program as a regional manager. Political career. Speaker. Resignation. I don't think he's gotten a new job yet. Anthony Rota, new job. The mumbling of landmark moments sounded like you said Lin-Manuel Miranda. Maybe do a double take. He's in it out. Resigns as speaker. I don't think he's gotten a new job yet, but mark my worms, chat. Mark my fucking worms. Mark my fucking worms. He's gonna go get a fucking job doing like being like a consultant somewhere or being a fucking university professor. Dude has a fucking coat of arms. Look at these fucking dorks. Fucking all of our fucking Canada too. All of our fucking like what do you call it? Like traditional fucking outfits for our archaic fucking systems. Where we all dress up as fucking, or they dress up as fucking like wizards to do law. He's gonna work at the University of Toronto. Is that confirmed, or are you just memeing? Dork ass shit, yeah. They're more cringe than us somehow. True. Some breaking news from Brazil. They just announced people who received government aid and purchased a house from the government affordable housing program won't have to pay for those houses anymore. God, I wish that were me. God, I wish that were me. Don't try and draw and quarter the slug. You'll just have 4 slugs. True tape player, just as a little treat. Slug getting canceled by the liberals for making fun of Feinstein. Yeah, whatever. Thank you for the spippy and the shrimp. All right, you're memeing, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Is like they probably fucking will. Oh shit, we got this 2-pack one. All right, yeah, Moobot's over here like his ass is not playing disco. Yeah, I got this 2-pack one still. Yeah, sorry, Moobot. Yeah, his ass is not playing B2, Moobot. One of the last living witnesses of the fatal drive-by shooting of Tupac Shakur was charged with murder with the use of deadly weapon Friday in the 1996 killing, a long-awaited breakthrough in a case that he had frustrated investigators best in the public ever since the hip-hop icon was gunned down 27 years ago. Hi, everyone. Thank you to Change. I hope I'm getting that name right. You are, and congrats on your sub. Hi, Haven. Was it the same because of the conspiracy memes for decades? Tupac killed in drive-by 1996. What did he know about? Yeah, what did he know about Clinton? What did he know about Hillary? Nevada grand jury indicted Dwayne Kef D. Davis of the killing. Prosecutors announced in court Friday. Chief Deputy District Attorney Mark Giacomo said a grand jury has been seated in the case for several months. Giacomo described Davis as on-the-ground, on-site commander for who ordered the death of Shakur. Huh. The charges were revealed hours after Davis 60 was. I've made peace with the fact that you're not keeping your promise to me. I'm going to play it. I'm going to wait. You go to work at 5, right, Kane? You go to work at 5? All right, we're gonna play it. We're done after this. We're done. No more stun locks after this. No more. I made a promise to Kane. No more stun locks after this. Charges were revealed hours after Davis 60 was arrested this morning while on walk near his home, according to Dia Giacomo. Davis has long been known to investigators and has himself admitted in interviews in his 2019 tell-all memoir, Compton Street Legend, that he was in the Cadillac from which gunfire erupted during the night. Okay, dude, come on. So he did what's his name? If I Did It memes. He did If I Did It memes. Like, homie told on himself. What the fuck? That he was in the Cadillac from which the gunfire erupted in the September 1996 drive-by shooting. Yeah, the OJ. Yeah, If I Did It memes. Shakur was 25 when he was killed. What a fucking asshole. He fucking snitched on himself. Yeah. Rap snitches telling all their business. Sit in the court and be their own star witness. Okay. All right. No more stun locks. I wanted to share what I did do the past couple of days. I did do some worm. I did do a little bit of worm the past couple of days. We're in the regular stun lock portion. Much of a tooth why was his death so significant is still relevant to the future? Because he was a hugely prolific person in the rap scene, in specifically the gangster rap scene. He had some really interesting ideas, like in terms of like his anti-American sentiment. Like he was very like anti-American and anti-cop, and like he was calling out like the American empire for its complicity in white supremacy, right? And how it perpetuates it. He was also like really fucking homophobic though, which is why I'm like kind of like you gotta give him credit, right? You know what I mean? Because like he's like really deeply fucking homophobic, so like I don't know, kind of a cringe lord. But yeah, that's why he was kind of so relevant, because it felt very timely that when he was killed. Him and Biggie Smalls were the two big assassinations of the decade. True, that also happened because they were East Coast and West Coast respectively too, which was like a big fucking concept at the time of rap versus rap. It's not really as relevant anymore, but oh yeah, he was also really misogynistic too. But anyway, speaking of misogyny, I made this for today, because Necktie sacrificed itself for us on when did I play? Disco Tuesday? Hi, this is my favorite news source, Slug. How are you today? Hi, Sunset. Thank you for the reset. Thank you for the 5 months. Who was homophobic and misogynistic? I'm sorry, I have to ask. Tupac Shakur. His whole spiel used to be, I used to be nice to women, but then I realized they were all benches. True. Yeah, exactly. That was his thing. Speaking of misogyny, I think dead people shouldn't be in government. True. Necktie necked his last tie beautifully. It was wonderful. He sacrificed it for himself. So I made this. I edited the manga panel. I basically made Vegeta transparent so I could add the necktie coloration, and then I made the aura, the lightning from the Super Saiyan 2 aura and his eye colors into the color of the spirit bomb from the game. You made Vegeta trans, yeah. So he was nice guy proto incel, pretty much, which was it's not a new concept. It's like his quality meme maker. Thank you. This is so fucking good. Yeah, like I didn't draw Vegeta, but I did when I made him transparent. I had to go back and do some of the line shading, and then I made the blood. I did the blood stuff too. Glad Cortinaire got the necktie when I remember who he was based on. Wait, who was? Oh yeah, when he was based on. Yeah. But yeah, I added the blood, and I added the I made the color of the lightning and the his eyes the color of the spirit bomb. Then I made it Cortinaire instead of Boo, and I added the manga lines. Yeah, Peter Dow. Yeah. I added the manga lines, and then I changed the dialogue to what Necktie says in the game when you have that the moment trigger where he's like, all right, end game, light me on fire and throw me in his face. And then I made it to where like Vegeta's speech where he's like, goodbye, Bulma, Trunks, and yes, even you, Kakarot. I made it into goodbye, Breton, Bino Claude, and yes, even you, electrochemistry. So I was pretty proud of this. This took me like a day and a half to do. I'm pretty proud of it. And then all the backgrounds too are like disco backgrounds too, with the like the painting and stuff. I'm pretty proud of this. It's one of my finer works in my opinion. Althea Skill Breton. Yeah, no, that was a different timeline. It worked out. In this timeline, he properly sacrificed himself. It's so good. I'm glad y'all like it. Thank you. I worked really hard on it. You need to play the Whirling of Rags music in the background. True. Looks very well. Thank you. The other thing I worked on was this. This is the other thing I worked on. Oh, I worked on 3 things, actually. This is the other thing I worked on. I did this yesterday. So I mentioned it a couple days ago, but a week from today in my Discord, we will be watching the Digimon movie for what is going to be, I guess, technically the first of the yearly anniversary. I know we watched it earlier this year, but we're watching the Digimon movie on, it's Bonk Bonkman. I hate that guy. It's the Zeus Brothers. See? It's the Zeus Brothers. The Zeus Brothers present Digimon the movie in the Slugs Court on Friday, October 6th at 8 p.m. That is the day that it released in America, and I'm going to try and make that like the yearly watch date that we do, because we talked about making it an annual watch thing. So that's what we're going to be doing on Friday of next week at 8 p.m. my time. Thought Bonk Bonkman was in jail. He's in jail with Slug Bonkman too. So can we have the Zeus Brothers emotes in BTTV? Yeah, I'll make them into emotes. I'll add them on BTTV. Here, let me make a note of that right now. Zeus Bros emotes. I'll make the Zeus Brothers emotes. I always try to summon Bonk Bonkman, but everyone keeps unsummoning him. I think he's cool. I remember Digimon the movie. This time I got to dunk on my mom. Well, I love the Digimon movie. I made my dad take me and Bonk made my dad take us to it like 10 times. I like Bonk Bonkman. Waddle, drop a marker, make emotes. True. Waddle, drop a marker, make Zeus Brother emotes. True. I'm very much looking forward to that whole watch. I hope I can remember. I'm glad we're watching it again soon because Dolly still hasn't seen it. Dolly still hasn't seen it. So Dolly's gonna be watching her first watch through of the Digimon movie in a week. So if you want to come watch Dolly lose her mind over experiencing it for the first time, you gotta be there next Friday. Does Dolly know about the rat? I don't think so. I don't think so. And I kind of want to keep as much of this like secret until Dolly just gets to experience all firsthand, like the fever dream that it is. Like everybody should have it just sort of like bludgeoned into them, right? Dolly will learn that the best movie OST has ever been conceived. She's gonna unironically like the OST because she likes the same garbage music I do. She likes the same garbage music I do, like ska and shit. So like, I think she'll actually unironically like the the OST. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, and if you've never seen it, come check it out. You remember the Angela Anaconda Digimon movie ad? Oh, Diosu, we're watching that before. It's not the ad. It's what played in the theaters before the movie. It was also on the DVD, but we'll be watching that beforehand because that's part of the experience, right? I'm down to clown. Ska is great. I love ska. I legally have to be there to see it. Yeah. I think the only music that is true garbage is any kind of music that perpetuates bigotry. True, Haven. I say garbage lovingly. /J, right? But yeah, I made this yesterday. I'm pretty proud of it. Angela Anaconda Essential. It's a part of the experience. Which, speaking of that, let's watch this because Bonker made this the last time we watched Digimon in the Discord, and it's so good that we're gonna watch it every time we do the anniversary stream. Now we know why the timeline diverged between Slug and Dolly. Dolly is what happens when Baby Slug doesn't watch the Digimon movie. True. It's cool. Understand saying loving garbage loving. I try to be validating everybody. Yeah, no, you're valid. Anyway, let's watch this. Every time Bonker says this Sunday, just pretend he's saying next Friday. Next Friday. Oh, right. Well, true. The next Friday. He doesn't say that. Agumon. True. Taffly. Taffley, I'm having a strong. You better be there on Friday, Lily. What? The next Friday. Yeah. It'll be fun. Yeah. Ah! I keep thinking I've seen this movie, but I haven't. I've seen Summer Wars. Yeah, which is just the guy who made our War Game. So, like, okay, here's the thing. I saw a couple of messages in the chat. I'm gonna go over them. Here's the thing with the Digimon movie. It's 3 separate movies strung together with butt rock and ska. They have nothing to do with each other. It's our War Game, the Digimon Adventure promotional movie that came out in 1998 when right before Digimon started airing in Japan, and also Hurricane Touchdown, which was the first Digimon Adventure 2 movie with the second cast. So what they did was they strung all the different movies together with like trying to create a sort of coherent plot, and it kind of works considering the task that they had. I think they did a pretty good job. Was it Saban? Of course it was fucking Saban. It was absolutely fucking Saban. So yeah, it's strung together with butt rock, ska, and bad puns. And given how fucking how high the bar was for what they had to do, I think they did a pretty good job. But yeah, it's barely coherent. But the one that you're recognizing is our War Game. That's specifically the OVA where they fight Diaboromon, which is like the core of the movie, I would say. I would say that's like the majority of what is the Digimon movie. And the director and art director for that went on to go do Summer Wars, which is a very similar style of movie in terms of like it taking place on the internet and having that like real stylized version of how the characters look and the stylized version of the internet. So Summer Wars is basically just the Digimon movie if it was all of our War Game and it was a little bit more coherent. It's a pretty good movie, actually. Why is this movie not in the Congressional Library for Preservation? I agree. I think the director also did Belle, which is on the internet. Belle. I don't think I've seen that one. Willis is right. True. It's Wild the Ties Mom is basically the same between the dub and the sub. Is she? I thought she was a lot more normal in the sub. Summer Wars is exactly the same as our War Game, just with a romance subplot. Yeah, pretty much. By the way, did you hear about the supposedly FCC appliances plans to reinstate net neutrality dub? Yeah, and I'll talk about it when they do it, if they follow through with it. But yes, I did hear about that. Also, hi Kayla. She's got a slug plushie and has your colors. What, really? I didn't find out until recently that Machine Dramon's original name was Mugen Dramon, and I was like, whoa, true. I like Machine Dramon better anyway. No stun locks? Okay, no stun locks, no stun locks. Anyway, this is the other thing I did. So Digimon next Friday, if you want to be there, I think it'll be fun. I did this. I made, cause me and Fisk tomorrow are gonna play Fogs, which I've never played Fogs, but what little I understand from it is that you are a singular entity connected by a noodle body, like a cat dog, and you have to like work cooperatively to beat the game. So this dog is really bad at working cooperatively. This dog has a very low patience for the other dog, so I think it'll be really fun. Can we watch Diaboromon Strikes Back after the movie? Maybe. It's still gonna make me do a double take every time I see it in eShop. Yeah. I've seen speedruns of this. Me and Fisk are gonna play it tomorrow, so I think it'll be really fun. But yeah, I gave Red Fisk's hair because she's red, and I gave Blue my hair because I'm blue. Because we're red and blue. So I'm really excited to play that tomorrow. And then what else do we have? This I didn't make, but Era made this for me. And it's really cute because I've been obsessed with fucking Antonym. Okay, I'm gonna put it on the background. But no stun locks. I'm just gonna put this up on the background. But look how fucking cute this is. I love this so much. You're femboy Gary Oak? What do you mean femboy Gary? Oh, because I'm blue. Gotcha. Well, No Stunlock, Pepe Law. Listen. We're speed running the Stunlock. This is really cute. I love Fluttershy and her girl hoodie, and I love the Agumon hoodie. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of like really cute features in it too. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I got a Digivice. I think that's supposed to be like a Dragon Ball. I got a friendship necklace. Get Stunlock. I just realized the pride flags. Yeah, we got the lesbian flag, the gay flag, the trans flag. Fluttershy has a trans pin. I've got the bisexual pin. Is that an Italian flag? This? I don't think so. Maybe. Agumon, I just thought it was an orange hoodie. Yeah, it's Agumon. It's an Agumon hoodie. I got a Band-Aid. It's really cute. Pan, bisexual, X3, XD, LMAO, lol. I like this. This is so cute. I'm really happy about this. It's like a Monster form reminds me of Spike. Oh, true. That's toothpaste. Yeah, that's toothpaste. Oh, this is still up because of Diane Fence. And I was like, I don't remember what this is. Where's my pan? Right there. I'm covering it. Oh, the fridge is kind of covering it. It's right there. Here, let me zoom out a little bit. I think it's supposed to be Italian pride, which is funny. Which makes sense why it's on mine. Why am I tilted? What happened? What happened? Why did I get tilted? Why did I get now I'm angled. All right. That's the last thing I had to show. So let's play fucking disco. Let's play fucking disco. Let's play fucking disco. Get rotated, nerd? Apparently so. All right, hold on. We're playing disco. Gaming. Okay. Oh, he tilted, he angy. I gotta fix myself. Here. There we go. Let me go here. Staying alive. Cool. And then it's the last disco stream, so she needs to be here. Hey, what's up? Hi, Taffly. Oh my god, he's doing it. Plat. Play disco. Here, I want my outfit too. Outfit sleuth maid. Here we go. Necktie. Hello, Breton. I live on as a part of you. In your heart and on your neck. Thanks, necktie. Let me minimize this. Let me open this. And then this. Hi, Lady Virid. And then do this. And then put this here. Promises made. Promises kept, Kane. You're a snail.
Oh, that's so disgusting, dude.
I update the thing. Disco Elysium. All right, here we go. Pombus is made. Pombus is kept. True. Pombus. Whoa. All right, fuck it, we ball. Let's go. Hopefully, I'm not covering a whole bunch of shit. Pombus. Whoa. Do you think after all this is over, Kim will hold a funeral for Necktie with us? I hope so. Continue. Well, I don't remember where we were. Right, we're on that island. Okay, let me minimize that. Talk to Kim. Just so I can see this. There we go. That should be fine. I'm like over here. That should work. You're trying to find the gas for the generator, and I did find it. Right, we're like real close to the ending. She Pombus on my Pombus, still Pombus. Found the place where the sniper was, yeah. And now we gotta go put gas in the generator, I think. I don't remember how to get up there. Here? What's that? Must have taken a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. You also didn't take a nap, as I recall? Right, and I think I probably have to, right? Do I need to? I imagine I'm like part of the thing, right? Well, what's this? Water rushes below, far down below. Right, uppies. You don't need to, but you should. Gotcha. All right, I'm going to. Is that the secret sex scene with Kim? If I take a nap, then we wrestle in the bed. Then we wrestle in the bed. Is that the sex scene? Well. God, I wish. This game it said it's time for a slap. Okay, so friendly reminder too, Bean, if you want to pin this after I do it. All the content warnings for this Lots of heavy topics and themes. You've been warned. Okay, there you go. If you want to pin that. Let me smash Kim. True. I made it back for Disco. Hi, Damascus. Yeah, we're just now getting into it. And I'm going to beat this fucking game today. All right.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner. Fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
I thought the game, when it said the greasy old, I was like, is it talking about us? I was like, is it talking about Harry? Well, the caracal cover, true. Ain't really as bad as the tribunal part, but very emotional. Well, the greasy old, yeah. I think too many of the content warnings for me for now, but have fun anyone. Also, mandatory reminder that y'all are amazing. Well, thank you hanging out, Nona. Thank you for the support earlier. I really appreciate it. I think I almost cried at this part. You started getting excited. True. I heard greasy old and I was like, I started breathing heavy. It's like, wow. Heavy caracal cover? Yeah, the Glado cover.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Like a dog. Like a fog's. Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until...
Thank you, Bean. Yeah. Potential triggers here. Enjoy my greasy burger in peace. Well, because you got that dog in you. Concrete. Until...
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Whoa. We didn't dream.
Sleep.
Sleep. Oh, it's like when we first started the game. Oh, I like thematic rhyming. Oh, where's Kim? Kim? Oh, it's nighttime now. Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Okay. Where Kim? What's this? Door's still here closed, feeling strange somehow. You can't get in. How do I get out to the beach? I don't remember. How do we get in here? I don't remember how I got in here. I guess the beach on the upper, or the part where we just were. You can never get off of your mattress. True. Keep going down right. Okay, so where we were. Okay. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Chain. Wait, that purple is the Urple. That's Inland Empire, right? That's Inland Empire telling us to do this shit, right? Now do it. Walk into the water. But I don't want to. Oh. You see her footsteps on the water. It's one of the psych skills. We're dreaming, aren't we? Oh. Oh. Whoa.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
True. Hey, something is off. Where are you going? What's in the bag? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Oh. Don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. Oh. Now do it. Take a nappy nap. True. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. That's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Oh. Hi, Mons. Yeah, you got gifted a sub earlier. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, and looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
I love when the thought cabinet scolds us. Slug, stop sticking and making him say weird shit. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Oh. You stay for a moment? We need to talk. You have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown.
Why not?
I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
This is a stand-in for his ex-wife, isn't it?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
True.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
It's high. Oh, that's not a very good way things twisted final memory with her, yeah. But now she's the saint. It's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
That's true. That is true. Savoir faire. Please be normal. Please be normal. Please be normal. Please be normal. True. Slug, don't make him say anything weird. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. When neoliberalism breaks up with you, true. Maybe I think I've reached the end of the investigation. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
And
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
Subwoofer failure legendary. I tried to sneak through the door, man. Can't make it, shit stuck. Out of my way, son. Door stuck. True. Sorry I made you sad. Sorry you felt way once that you could not live without me. So you felt that way once that you could not live without me. 20 years, that's so much time. Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Proceed. But she said it just takes some time. I reflectively started thinking, little girl, we're in the middle of the ride. Being practical during breaks up makes it hurt more in the moment, but the overall pain over time is less. Yeah, because I can speak from experience, yeah. Where I've behaved in both ways, right? Where there's more pain in the desperation and everything will be just fine. Yeah, where there's more pain in the desperation when you remember it, right? Versus like being pragmatic about it, right? And being reasonable. At least in my experience. I don't know. Oh, Kim, we're really in it now. Hi, Bray. Well, 20 years. That's so much time. You want to be dramatic and let it all out, but the embarrassment, self-loathing afterwards isn't worth it? Yeah, exactly.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
You felt that way once. That you can't live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever instead. What went wrong when we tried it again? I can do better. Is this because I internalized enough communism up to this point that this is an option? I mean, she's the embodiment of neoliberalism, so I'm interested to see what she responds to with this. Well, let's try building communism twice. Doesn't work. Let's abandon it. Be slaves forever instead.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
She looks away from you. Yeah, are women bourgeois? But what if we tried again and then again? Yeah. Are women bourgeois, chat? I'm not sure. What went wrong when we tried it again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals. No, but Necktie's gone now.
She avoids turning them to you.
Like what? Like cool insane? Like, wow, that cop's crazy? I'm not insane. Don't say that. Insane? How? Yeah, fair,
They're
but...
turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
How am I, Harry Disco Lisco, insane? This is pretty high. What do you mean by insane? You're not even human, don't go. What do you mean by
You
insane?
know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work, like some kind of academy or something. Oh, shut up, Harry. How am I insane? I say to the apparition of the leader of humanism currently standing in for my ex-wife. Yeah. Let's go! It was just a necktie. It's over anyway. He sacrificed himself for me.
It's not about some tie, Harry. You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you.
Damn.
Questions.
Damn. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. Warping your mindset. Warping the way you interact with even the people in your life.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
I don't have lists, lie. They're not lists, they're trees. Let's talk about something else. Well, insane person died from sitting in an uncomfortable chair? Maybe. Well, necktie option made me happy. Me too. List of responses too. Like some kind of dialogue choice system. Yeah. They're not lists, the trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
No. 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 I like how meta this is getting. It's not possible to talk without trees. Yeah, true. Well, lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. But I like my lists. True. Maybe. It's the tree in the room with us right now. Yeah, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
Well, like a slug in your brain. He's not real, Harry. He doesn't exist.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Yeah, no, in all seriousness, this is a very heavy topic. Also, hi, Ower. I'm very tempted to take this option, even though I know it's wrong. Like, don't do that, but... Well... I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
Do to see the outcome? I'm curious, yeah. She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the ex something. You're my wife. I've heard of you before. You're the voice on the phone. You're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insolinde. And nothing else. Yeah, it's not about whether you would do it. Would Harry do it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. He's real and thinks I'm hot. True. You're the ex something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the ex thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
All right. You just keep flexing your public transit on us. Especially in a dream like this. Yeah, you know it's wrong, but Harry is not a healthy person. He'd do it. Yeah, absolutely. Especially in a dream like this.
Tickets yet.
Yeah, that's right. That's true, Lily. She said she was going to be on a plane. That's what I thought. And an aerodrome indicates a plane rather than a train. But just maybe in his own dream it'll work. I doubt it. But it's right. You're not dealing with the average man. You're not dealing with the average mentally ill cop anymore. Ah, Harry Disco Alisco Dubois have finally become the legendary super sad man. What are you talking about, Harry?
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Oh. Who? Everyone.
Everyone.
Ancient reptilian brain. Maybe a light rail to the airport.
Literally all of you.
Should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you. It's impossible to meet in the abyss of the void. Glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closer. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go.
Oh.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Oh.
What?
You know, it's impolite assigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to eternal damnation. Your friends, say hi to your friends for me. This is so grotesque. Say nothing, just look at her. Shut up, Authority. Authority, you don't get to participate in this conversation. Say nothing, just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
Pathological level metagame, yeah. Authority, you only did like 2 things that we liked. Yeah, you don't get to participate. Look at her like the most sopping wet cat. Yeah, I'm looking at her like. I'm looking at her like this. Bleeding. Pombesh. What?
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
SpongeBob Bwomp. Yeah, the Bwomp. Please. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing on her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
Oh. Hi, how'd I get here?
There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. she would have called you instead.
No shot. I know you would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient. You can only do one thing, wish her every happiness. Yeah, exactly. That's the only way you end a situation like this, right? But why do things work as they do in dreams, right? Which is kind of why these dialogue trees and the meta nature of things is playing and coming to play. This isn't real. It's a bastardized version of what happened. Really. Yeah, she's already gone. Yeah. It wasn't me, it was my hand. Raise your right hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't.
Very
have.
David Lynch, Wes
They
Anderson.
Really shouldn't.
Maybe somewhere
I
in
was
between.
Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love.
I'd say more David Lynch.
There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you.
Man.
Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
Inland Empire is literally a Lynch movie. Yeah.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
Oh. You're my wife.
No, Harry.
We were married. You wrote me the letter I threw away.
Not
Oh, that was the
married.
first time we died in this game.
We were engaged then. Living in a little house on the outskirts of central Jamrock. Past the lake that formed when a mainline pipe burst in the early 20s.
Well,
At the end of a street called...
what?
A street called Voyager Road. It was 1,000,000 years ago, Harry. No, it was 100 million years ago. We were so young then. I loved you more than you'll ever know. I loved you more than anyone has ever loved anyone. But it is gone now. Nothing came of it. No children. Nothing built. We live in the coldest of all possible worlds, Harry. Orbiting the most distant star. It is agony. Sheer agony. How bad I have to go to the aerodrome.
I get it. You have to go to the aerodrome. The voice work is really good in this. We're trying to anti-Casablanca this. Sorta. It's also probably a romanticized version of what happened in our head, which would be Casablanca-esque. I get it. You have to go to the aerodrome.
I really have to go there. No human being in the history of the world has ever had to go to the aerodrome as much as I have to go there now. You see, Harry, I have to go there even more than I used to love you. And that's saying something.
Damn. She looks at her travel bag. But I thought if I threw the damn letter away, it would help.
It doesn't look like it did, Harry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have wrote you any letters. I was too young then.
She said bathroom instead of aerodrome, just something from my twisted imagination. Yeah, true. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulin. And nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world.
She pulls up this...
It's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
She pulls up the silver sleeve of her gown to check the time.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
And in a desperate attempt... What?
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
Whoa.
She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. I feel her breath, her cheek against mine, cold silver against my forehead, squeeze her wrist, move your mouth. But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was
Mubot.
always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
True. Mubot. Why is Mubot sentient? Mubot, shut up. Mubot was like, a girl? Don't sniff the dream woman? Yeah. Mubot, you're so gay. Mubot, you're so gay. Oh. I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Yeah. A girl? Hans Plinko. True. True. Dream woman makes my lungs go doki doki. True.
Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
I generally can't tell if Mubot is an actual mod or just a bot. It's supposed to be a bot, Lazy. I don't know if it's possessed, but it is a bot. Yeah. Neoliberalism? Yeah, true. I don't know why I'm making Mubot talk like Harry. A cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers,
A doodle bird.
brushing against your broken capillaries.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Let me make sure you got the access. Bray. Yeah, you're in. Puggers. Oh. Bum. Okay. He did? What? Puggers. Mubot has reached singularity. The AI revolution is upon us. Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
Mubot's sentience is as real as the slug mod furry stash, which isn't real. So, yeah, Mubot's not sentient. She's just very coincidental. That's Poggers, true. Isn't it great to dream if nothing is wrong, even when it's all wrong? This is so nightmarish, as dreams often are.
Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Is she, is this added content? I don't know. Also, hi, Kami. I don't know if it was, like, not in the original. The Mod Furry RP chat is real. No, it's not. The Mod Furry RP chat is real. No, it's not. Mubot is essentially to just share Slug's brain cell. True. Well, it might have been added content from, like, the original release, is what I'm saying. And what Kami might be saying. It is?
Trying
No!
hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
The expression. But here's the thing about this dream. You need to have examined the stained glass at the church. If you didn't, you get a different dream. Oh. Interesting. Can we get much slopper? True. Might be that you have to do stuff that means you were trying to resolve your ex-wife's past, yeah. Well, I wonder, do you still get an experience with your...
Brother, you
I
should
kind of
put
don't
me
want
in
to know.
front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
I can't lose you too, suggestion. We already lost Necktie. We're not going to do that, suggestion. No, we already lost Necktie. I can't lose you too. Just end me, brother. Just end me, brother. Yeah. Well, we already lost Necktie. I'm not losing you too. I miss you, Breton. I miss you too, Necktie. You're the apricot chewing gum scented one. Oh. You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not. I just needed to do that. I'm sorry. Say nothing. Stand there like a useless dildo. This fucking game. I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Apologize to her? Harry wouldn't do that. What is this about? This specifically is a dream we're having about how when our ex-wife left us. You gonna wake up kissing Kim? God, I hope so. I know you're the useless dildo, true. That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down on her chest and onto her stomach. Onto her lower stomach and smiles. We didn't even marry her? Whatever, our ex fancy. Maybe the game changes over the course of the game. Wait. Maybe over the course of the game, Harry has changed some? Oh, I think so, especially depending on what you do with Harry as the player. I would like to think our Harry has changed some, but I think he's still a very selfish person. He's only been sober for 5 days, right? And he was recovering on the drink of trying to basically essentially drink himself to death. And so from speaking from experience, you don't just change overnight like that, right? Even with a slug in your brain. Even when you go on funny little adventures for a cryptid bug and hang out with a funny gay cop, you know what I mean? Like, it takes time. It takes a lot of time to change as a person. And so while I'm trying to play some of this from the perspective of who Harry would be, I'm taking into account how Harry would have changed. And it's partly because how I would have changed. I remember there was a line at the beginning of when we played this game. And I can't remember the specifics of what the line was, but it was something along the lines of I just didn't want to feel anything anymore. And that was essentially what Harry was conveying of why he drank himself into just literal oblivion. And that's something that was all too real for me, right? That's why I used to drink. That's why I did develop alcoholism, because the multitude of reasons, right? Depression and anxiety, most of it born of my fucking ADHD, the noise in my head. I just wanted it to stop. I just wanted it to be quiet. And then I got addicted to that quiet at any cost, right? And it was destroying me. It was making me into something that I didn't want to be, and it was destroying my body too. And ultimately I had to stop. So like in that regard, I empathize with Harry a lot. Like I recognize where Harry's coming from in that regard. And so I can recognize some of the decisions he would still make, right? That's something that me, as a worse person, would do, right? Proud of you. Thank you, Chad. I really appreciate it. 5 years sober. Thank you. I also just, while I was doing this, I noticed this. There we go. Thank you all for the support. I appreciate it. It'll be 6 years this December, but, yeah, like I can recognize where that pain comes from and where that suffering comes from and the type of decisions that get made with that, right? Especially in the immediate aftermath. You know what I mean? Like in the immediate aftermath of making that choice. Damn, that's amazing. Almost 6 years. Thank you, Akari. And you grow every day. We all do. We do. Little by little, and we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works, chat. That's why I believe in that sentiment, because it's not about the sum of who you are, and it's not about it's not a zero-sum game. It's about who you choose to be going forward, and it's about the steps you choose to take, and it's about the little victories that you make each day, right? Which is why I think Harry, in the way that I've played him how I would be in his position, and I like to try and think that he's making slow, steady steps to being a good person. He's not a good person, and he knows that, but it doesn't mean he can't be a good person. Progress isn't linear. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's little by little we advance a bit further each turn. It takes a long time to bust through, but you'll get through that wall eventually. You just have to keep at it, and you have to believe in the you who believes in yourself to keep at it. That's what I believe anyways. And that's what I practice. And it's why this game has resonated with me in a lot of moments. And it's why I really like this so far. Harry will wallow in his mental anguish, but goddamn, he isn't trying to break free. As somebody who used to do the same, right? Like, and I get that, right? Like I feel what he's doing. I used to do what he's doing, and that's why I know he can stop, right? Because I stop. You can choose to stay there, or you can choose to rise from that sea of depression, right? And now find that it's not a sea of depression, but it's a sea of the hopes and dreams that you have for yourself, and the hopes and the dreams of those left behind you, and that you can keep moving forward with those at your back. That's what I chose to do. And it's not easy. It's never easy, but it's worth doing. I'm trying, and every day, you just trying is worth something. It's not about having a cool combining mech, having a space wife you're chasing after. It's about putting each foot in front of the other to walk further. Gurren Lagann symbolizes more than what's on screen, even if it's not meant to. And that's why I love it. It represents something, even if that wasn't the intention. It represents something that I've built my mentality and my ideology around. Wallowing in the mental anguish and struggling to break free is extremely real. And again, to continue in the Gurren Lagann sentiment, when Kitan sacrifices himself, right? When they are fighting against the anti-spiral, it's in a dense sea of anti-spiral energy, which is just literal depression given form, right? And they're being crushed under the weight of it. It's not very nuanced in terms of its metaphor, but it doesn't have to be, right? They're literally being crushed under the weight of depression. And Kitan sacrifices himself to destroy the entity that's creating it. And by doing so, with one of Simon's drills, because he announces to all of them, to the whole goddamn universe, that this drill is Simon's soul. It's Team Daiguren's soul. And actually, it's my soul too. And he destroys the entity that's creating that ocean. And in doing so, by using a symbol of hope to do that, a symbol of hope and a symbol of one's own willpower to destroy that, it converts that sea of depression into a sea of pure spiral energy, which spiral energy is just it's hope and it's hope and willpower given manifest, right? It is literally the energy that you have coursing through you to do what you need to do, if you believe in yourself, right? That's the human spirit. And in doing that, in sacrificing himself, the people who came before us, who gave what they had to build something for us so we could keep moving forward and keep building the future for the next generation. Love and energy keep me going forward. And that's what happened. Yeah. Hope, spite, determination, everything that keeps you to keep moving. That's what he gave. And that's what he gave for us. And that's what the people before us have gave. And in doing so, no longer was Team Daiguren being crushed under the weight of depression. The Arc Gurren was transformed into Super Galaxy Gurren Lagann, which rose from the ashes to stare the concept of fucking depression right in the face. And as Super Galaxy Gurren rose from the ashes, Simon announced that its hopes and dreams are etched into its body. One machine equal to the gods, unmatched in heaven. We're gonna show you the power of the human race. And I believe that everybody has the capability to rise from that spiral sea and become their own version of Super Galaxy Gurren Lagann. To stare the face of apathy and depression and self-doubt, and tell that you're going to destroy it and shatter it, and that nothing it does could stop you. And that was not even the end part of what would happen in Gurren Lagann. It's why it means so much to me. But that moment resonates with me constantly. And bringing it back to this, it doesn't all happen overnight, right? It doesn't all happen in the span of a 27-minute anime episode, right? It happens through a slow and steady build towards being a better person. and towards recognizing what you need to improve and recognizing the people around you that are worth keeping around you, and building a community for yourself to become happy, because you're allowed to be happy and you deserve love, and you have to believe that for yourself, and you have to forgive yourself, and you have to let yourself be loved. And that's why I feel like Harry in this moment he's experiencing that, right? It's a spark, right? It starts with a spark. It's what drove me, and it's what can drive all of us, right? We have those moments where we finally choose to make the first step forward, and each step follows the next step, and you keep moving forward. To me, Kitan is the embodiment of Kamina in a way Simone wasn't. Shows how people can exist in different ways and still exist and work together, doing what the others can't do to help each other. Yeah, when people dunk on Kitan's character, they fundamentally misunderstand it. He was an amazing character. We do, Slug did it, I did it, a lot of others here and elsewhere have done it. You can do it too if you're still there. Where you're at, it isn't permanent. Always believe that. You can't. Believe that. We believe it. One of the things that happens in the aftermath of all of that is that the team gets trapped in a multi-dimensional labyrinth, which I think is very much similar to that sea of depression, right? They all get trapped in this sort of forever thought process of all the what ifs, right? Of all what could have been. You just and that it goes right along with depression, right? What if I made these decisions differently? What if I did this thing differently? What if I did this differently? Who would I be? Who is the person that I would have become? How would the outcome have been different? Would this have been different? Would they have stayed? Could I have stayed with them? Would they still be here? And that's just a form of self-torture. That's all it is. And that's what they end up realizing, right? Simone, because he lost his drill, Kamina breaks through that multi-dimensional labyrinth in his own way and snaps Simone out of it and reminds him that not to get hung up on the what ifs, onlys, and if onlys and should haves. The truth of your universe, the one thing you decide for yourself, that's the truth of your universe. And whatever decisions you've made that have gotten you to this point, they've been made, and you can't undo them. What you can do is what you go. What you can choose is what you do going forward, and it's worth remembering the decisions you made to characterize the decisions you make going forward. But don't get stun locked on the what ifs and the should haves. You got to keep moving forward and keep pushing through. And Simone, once he was woken up, he managed to wake everybody else up too. He managed to find them through the multi-dimensional labyrinth, and that spark shone, and that light guided them out of it. And I believe in the you who believes in yourself, chat. If you're there, if you are in that moment right now, if you're drowning in that sea, if you're stuck in that, what if I would have done things differently? If you can't believe in yourself, know that I believe in you, and I am shining that light to get you out of there. And whenever you're ready, so you can help others get out too, because we're all in this together, and we've got to stick together. And I love you, and like I always say, if you can't believe in yourself right now, believe in the me who believes in you, because I do, and you'll get there. You're there right now, but you won't be there forever. I believe that, and I know that. So thank you for indulging me for my little Gurren Lagann rant. It's very important to me. It means a lot to me, and it's how I, for better or worse, sort through my emotions and am able to give, my feelings form in a way that I can express. I love you, Slug. I love you too. I love all of you. Mentioned in Dolly's chat, but I found a new therapist, especially as my kind of anxiety. I'm almost 40. Remember that it's never too late to get help. It's never too late to start. It's never too late. It's never too late to take that first step. And it's never really just the first step, It's a culmination of all sorts of steps that you've put in before. Like Bean said, progress isn't linear. It takes time. And you might stumble and you might fall. But you'll get back up. Because you're strong. We always love it when you make those speeches. I haven't made one in a while, you know. Man, I'm tearing up. I haven't made a Gurren speech in a while. And I don't know, something about this game just dragged it out of me, I guess. But it felt a lot more earned than a cassette piece version for sure. But I maybe too because it feels like that it really is. There's a finality of all of this, right? We've been playing this game for over a year, and through all the jokes and the stunt locks and the whatnot, to feel like it's really truly finally coming to an end, is emotional for me. It's been a constant for this stream and for my life for a really long time. So to know that it's not going to be here anymore, that we're going to finally see it through to its conclusion, is making me emotional. If you are still here, if you still draw breath, you could still put one foot in front of the other. Exactly. It's okay to stumble. It's okay to find yourself in a dark place. It's okay to need help, and it's okay to ask for it because there are people there who want to help you. Yeah. I just wish I had something more to say other than thank you, Slug. That's all you need to say, and I appreciate it. Also, hyping puff. The thank yous are more than enough. Because I understand. It's not easy to put stuff like this into words, which is why I lean on Gurren Lagann to do it, you know? And I'm grateful that I have people to listen to me ramble about it, and that if it reaches at least one of you, then I've done something, right? If those words make any sort of goddamn sense to at least one of you, then I've done something worth doing, and that's good enough for me. I'm not capable of a lot of words right now. I love you, Slug. I love you too. If you can't say anything, you don't have to. Just being here and listening is good enough. Yeah, I'm immensely grateful just to have you all in my life and have just your presence here. It means the world to me. That form of support is more than enough. So thank you. Thank you too. Okay. You want to continue? You want to see where this goes? Harry, I hope that resonated with you in even the smallest sentiment. It did. It's going to take time, but it did. I understand. If you're ready for it, I'm ready. She slides her hands down to her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
And it's not his. I had a feeling when she rubbed her stomach earlier before. Well, it's not mine.
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
We needed a new voice called Self-Love. Maybe that's the role that I was meant to fill for Harry this whole time. That's the role I played in his thought cabinet. That I was the self-love, right?
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
More questions. Ask more.
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
No. Hi, Steph.
Then
Real
it's
heavy
you.
right now.
You will make her lungs glow. Your pain is not meaningless.
I forgive you that you're pregnant. I could deal with it. Just then I will make you different. I will make your lungs glow. I will make you last forever. Still make your lungs glow. I know I can if only you let me. Then all of this is meaningless. I forgive you that you're pregnant. I can deal with it. I just...
Oh, Harry. I don't need you to forgive.
Yeah.
It's a good thing for me. It's good news. Why aren't you smiling more?
Oh, heavy Friday, Gubo. True. Yeah, this is Harry's ex given form in the Saint Dolores, romanticizing the ideas of the ones we miss and turning them into this romanticized version, this deified version, but also this monster that we envision them to be, right? How could they hurt me like that? They're this horrible demon, but we
warm
also
gust
still
wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs.
remember them in this way that's almost angelic.
An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you.
Yeah. I miss you so much.
It'll pass. Everything does.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should
True.
go on without me.
True. True. Yeah, all right, see ya. By authority, you're welcome to leave. Like an exec to something basically divine being walking the world, who all at the same time committed some of the worst atrocities that civilization ever saw. The worst atrocities being leaving him, right? Yeah. Leaving him to wander in his own perceived hell. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you to not let her go. Oh, the text is wrong. That's interesting. Wait, can we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria in the corner. What is there to do in Morova? I swore in you told me you asked me to be this way. Nod silently like a martyr. That's a very slug thing to do. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry. Where's my list? Wait. I like that choice. I really, maybe it's because it's the choice I would make. Maybe it's because I feel like it's the choice I want Harry to make in that moment, but okay. I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr.
Yeah,
And I'm
so.
really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Yeah. Being all solemn, hoping they feel bad. Oh, yeah. Literally right out of my playbook, Giuseppe, when I was a much worse person. Just literally like weaponizing pleading face. Yeah. The innocence Dolores Day forged moralism as we see it, which has directly led to the state of Martinez as it currently is. And Harry's ex left him, and to him, that may as well as be about as bad. Yeah, exactly. They're parallels for each other, right? Which is it's still something I'm trying to unlearn. Takes time. Being aware of it is a good start, right? Recognizing when you are wrong in a situation to not weaponize the love that person has for you, the empathy that person has for you to, try and make them stop being angry, right? Because they're entitled to that anger, right? They're allowed to be, especially if you fucked up. Thank you all for the explanation, considering I just got here. Did we find the island guy the kids talked about? Not yet. We're on the island. We're in a dream right now, Pink Buff. We took a nap on the cot. How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again.
Oh,
There's the video rental.
man. But if, in a sense, God, this is why he started drinking. This is why, well, not why he started drinking, but this is why he drank so much. To shut this out. It started happening again. He didn't want to hear it anymore. He didn't want to hear this noise. He didn't want to see it. But he just didn't want to be here anymore. You don't learn my tendency to run away when I'm hurt. We all have trauma in ways that we, deal with it, right? And they're not all healthy ways to deal with it. I don't know if you remember, but Limbic System and ARB were actively warning you of the final dream, and I think this is what they meant. I think so too. Oh. Shortly after this, he met Necktie.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Jesus. Does Necktie symbolize what I think it might symbolize? Maybe in some capacity. Every time he saw it in a dream, he just drank more to flush it out. Hi, Ellie. We aren't going back. Super heavy scene. Yeah, true.
See you tomorrow.
God. What a final line for all of this. To put you through this all again tomorrow. Or rather, to put himself through this again tomorrow. Until he can learn to deal with it. Hey, Kim. Well, if y'all need to take a minute, honestly, actually, chat, good timing.
Yo,
Because it is...
How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. It is time for slunch, meaning that I need to get up and at least feed the cats, and I'm going to grab some food for myself. And I don't think we're going to stun lock today. We might do TikToks after I beat the game, assuming I have enough time. So if that's what you're hanging out for, maybe. But I do want to beat this game, especially before 5, because I promised Kane. And I actually do want to, I just want to beat the game, right? So we'll come back. We'll do maybe like one video while I eat a sandwich. But I do got to feed the cats. So now's a good time to, that was really heavy. So please take care of yourselves. If you need to go get something, take care of something, go, you know, make sure you're taking your meds today. Make sure you get some water. If you haven't eaten anything today, now's the time to get up and do it. That was too heavy not to continue. Oh, we're going to continue with this. I'm not even going to like close the game. I'm just going to leave it like this. So, have a good drip, Lazy, and thank you for hanging out. And thank you for donating. But yeah, now's the time to get up, stretch your legs, take care of yourselves. Okay. Rest of the stream is up to Slug. Hold your links and off-topic discussions. We'll get into another time for sure. I want to finish this game. So, with that said, now's the time to get up. And I'll be right back myself. Okay. Hello. Hello. Whoa. I got stuck in the ceiling. Hi. Hi. I'm back. Hi. Oh. Ba 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 ba. Tied to a fan. One of the first lines of dialogue about emphasizing news-like qualities. I think it can mean a lot of different things. Necktie is just a friend who likes to party and be on fire. River Dragon took a nap, had a dream. I don't know, let's just cry a bunch. Well, I'm sorry you cried, but hopefully it was cathartic. DVD screensaver, true. Beautiful necktie change because it was horrible all the time, but it was only beautiful when it used to kill someone. Maybe I'm digging too deep into it. I think it was beautiful, and then when it represented an out, or not an out, but like a form of hope rather than and a lifeline out of a fucking impossible situation, right? Rather than just being the symbolism of what we all believe it might have been initially, right? Please do not remove the muzzle. All right, let's check out this dog. Student necktie is a mania of the mind and an active addiction, like how neurochemistry is the little body craving stimulation. It could be, again, I think it's a lot of things. Just thinking more of the darker tone. It started out as a desperate grasp of change and to become a different person. Then it was restraint holding in his inner turmoil as he lived in a pregame life. Then started the game happened, all it implies, and it finally sets him free in the final hopeful, glorious blaze. Exactly. I think that's well said, Glottal. Could be a necktie sort of just exists as a dynamic of rest of Harry's brain, which skills will occasionally note as being very weird and very wrong. True. I think it's something I needed, which also makes sense that these skills, the thoughts in your head, you know what, we'll do this one. This one seems like a lot more fun. I think we could use a little bit of fun right now. It's like it's just ripping you off. What do you mean? Hold on. Let me go over here. There we go. What was I gonna say? The thought cabinet thinking that the necktie is really wrong, right? And strange and bizarre. And it was in a lot of ways, but I also think it representing the capacity for being an out, right? Being an out from his own fucking misery that he's put himself into. Of course, the thoughts that you've centralized around yourself into justifying your own misery and wallowing in your own depression would be like, that's weird, and we don't like that. Even before this Harry is implied to have been a very unorthodox cop. They're just ripping me off at this point. Cried so much I could barely see the screen. Is that a symbolize hope and not despair? I think it could be both simultaneously, and it depends on the decisions you make, right? I think that's what it is. And I'm glad. I'm not glad you cried, but I'm glad I could help in some capacity. Anyway, let's get a nice palate cleanser with Chugs. I put it on 1.5 or 1.35. What? What the Fanta? Wait, Gatorade did a mystery flavor? Cum water, true. Badland Slugs, yeah. I'm taking a quick break. I gotta let my cats eat. I gotta eat. And then we'll go back to the game. What if he chugged you? Funny you asked that. My mods actually got me a chug video from him for my birthday last year where he drank some blue Gatorade. Oh, it tastes like spiders. Whoa. First is just silly tie, which you try to use to cut loose to shake off the funk. Find at the beginning of the game and just hanging from a ceiling fan, a different form of release, and then the final act you've gone through. One of Harry's longest weeks is to remind you to remind Killigai, remind you that beneath it all you're still a good guy. True. That's spiders, true. I don't think I had the maybe I had the voodoo one. I don't know. Cherry Airheads, apparently. Hmm. How Pepsi Nitro tastes like girl cum? Oh, I'm already familiar. Voodoo is a different candy. Ayo. Yeah, Nitro tastes like girl cum, allegedly. Mixed sour apple ghost energy drink and Voodoo 5. Mountain Dew girl cum, yeah. Oh, I need to verify this? Yeah. So it's more like Crystal Pepsi? Well, other than the mouthfeel, I think that's more what they mean by the taste. Oh, no! Pour it out in a mug, it probably tastes a little less cummy. True. Miss Pepsi Blue? I don't really like Pepsi Blue. How can I get that in my country asking for a friend? Girl cum? You gotta be nice to her first, but... Or Pepsi. What? Pepsi Blue tastes like cough syrup? Yeah, I didn't like it, personally. And you treat her well, then maybe she'll let you. Yeah. Or, you know, depending on what she's into. Some like it when you're mean. You really hit it for science, true. Whoa. Soup. It's like Orpal. Like dark Orpal. A gallon of soda. I was thinking of selling it in vials. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But I don't know. I'm not a law slug, so I don't know. Hand job of the free market? True. True. Soda. Well, it just looks like cola now. From the makers of Gamer Girl Bathwater. Trans Girl Cum. True. Spippy. Yeah, let's spip in solidarity. I gotta delete that. Moobot, I'm banned. Hi, Tanuki. It's one of those amber eye droppers. Yeah, true. Well, this fall from Gamer Subs, yeah. Well. Whoa, amber is the color of your girl cummy. Yeah. That's true, go to a doctor? Yeah. Joey, see a doctor? Yeah. Whoa. Yay. Good job, Jugs. Bubs isn't done eating. Well, I'm gonna have to do another video. See what this dog is up to. Showing off your trophy? True. Whoa. Whoa. I don't trust this man. Whoa. Whoa. Well behaved for now. Aw. Poor fucking thing. People who hurt animals are fucking bastards. Huh. Jesus. Huh. He's too powerful for the anesthesia. Huh. People who hurt animals, I wish you a very Dianne Feinstein. True. A long, successful career in hell. Oh, Snoot. Oh. He looks pretty old, too. You can see the age in his face. Uh-oh. Oh. Dianne Feinstein, yeah. Whoa. Soup Beast. He seems okay with it. Old and sloppy Sago, true. Kubo had a hard life. He deserves hugs and pets on his own terms. True. Whoa. Poggers. What's hi, Zaffy? I don't think I got to say hi to you earlier. What a wolf boy. True. His ear is... I guess... they probably know better. But it's really damaged, yeah. Whoa. Still damaged, but he's still just as beautiful as ever. Uh. That's Pubby. True. Many are saying this. Sources indicate that's Pubby. Oh. He looks so soft. I like his little speckles on his legs, too. User provided context. That's Pubby. Yeah. Oh, that's Pubby. Wow. Wow, that's Puppers. Wow. Holy moly, that's Puppers. He's an Akita? Uh-huh. And they think he was probably used for dog fights. Oh. Whoa. 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 Mad. Mad cat punch. Mad dog bark. What? Pretty good. Considering that they were so worried about him being able to, like, even be there. He did a good job. Yeah, it was very good. Whoa! He's free. Oh, look at that smile. He love his family. He love his family. Whoa. Bubs is the slowest eater on the planet, so I think we got another video that we gotta do. Are you done, bud? Don't just stare at me. Don't just stare at me. Okay, he's done. All right, he's done. But I need to give y'all baby sensory. Yeah, I looked at him and I was like, "Are you done?" He looked at me like uni zonked. Yeah, he just stare. Let's see, vibe check. Here. We'll do this. It's been a while. No, that's the wrong one. Glass. Here we go. Glass compilation. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Well, it's good. He seems like he gets a lot of love and attention. He's learning lots of new words. I liked a TikTok where he's learning a lot of new words, but I don't know if we'll get to watch it today. Let's see. Firefox, go away. Disco, let's go. All right, we're back. Shrock. Yeah, he's like learning Shrock because I think his owner got a Shrek croc. Right. Okay, so we were having a very normal dream. Let's do this and then let's solve the fucking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover the blood seeping out with your hands. If you wait, where's my I think my mesh shirt is clipping through my chest. If you watch it today, it will be because you finished disco early. Yeah, I know. I think my mesh shirt clipped my torso is clipping through my mesh shirt. Actually, it's total annihilation, Kim. So the button and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in this task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that. Happens. It's normal for that type of shirt. True. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
He understands. Yeah, Glottal knows about mesh clipping, true.
I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
It takes time. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He replies simply. Hi, Dolly. Hi. Dolly, we are dealing with lots of heavy shit today. We just had the heaviest fucking dream ever. And then, yeah, we had to deal with I did some cringe Gurren Lagann speeches. Yeah, it was a time. But yeah, the goon piece. Yeah, true.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
True. Okay, now we gotta fill the generator, right? Harry talked about necktie is gone. I miss necktie. Every dream time for real. Yeah. Not cringe, heartfelt, serious, and inspirational. Thank you. Don't call your speeches cringe. Okay, I'm sorry. I had some very important speeches. Oh. Sounds like I missed some important stuff. I hope you've been well today, Dolor. Hello. Hi, uppers. Hi. Wow, that's uppers. Wow.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Pour fuel into the tank.
Lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Wait, I didn't get to show that earlier. Okay, hold on. One quick stun lock. Okay, one little bitty stun lock. Okay, one little bitty stun lock. I promise. Just one little bit. I'll go back in a second, I promise. Because Hems reminded me about the Pokemon game. Dolly's been playing. If you don't follow Dolly, chat, you really should. Dolly's my best friend. And I love her a lot. And she's playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, where you get to name your partner. And Dolly named them after me, which is really, really sweet. And Kaula, who does a lot of art for Dolly and me, but especially for Dolly, drew us because Dolly's a Vulpix and I'm a Shinx. I'm a sopping wet, pathetic Shinx. And so they drew the beginning of the game. You show the thing that makes me cry? Yeah, it's really cute. That was my partial treasure. What am I gonna do? Hey, can I get you to help me? Yes! Yes! It's really cute. I like how you could see our personalities in them too. Into animals. We picked Shinx because it looks like a boy kisser. Also I have this too, Dolly. I went back into Dolly's VOD and I grabbed this because it made me laugh. She named Shink Slore because that's what I name myself in every Pokemon game we play. She was playing. She turned to Shinx and she was like, "What do you think about this Slorb?" And he just, "Things are going wrong." With the smiling PPP. Things are going wrong. Wow. Things are going wrong. And I made an edit too. And I gave it to Dolly. She can do whatever she wants with it, but I made an edit. Things are going wrong. The zoo face might actually be better. What did you say? You were Shinx twice, Slug? Whoa. I like things are going wrong, Patchy. Wow, that's Slorb, yeah. Things are going wrong, yeah. Might be better with the boy kisser face now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. Things are going wrong, smile. Just, oh, is that the Zuden piece? Yeah. All right, anyway. I told you, it was just a short stunlock. Just a little stunlock. Just a little stunlock. Because I wanted to say how much I care Opera. Well, we poured oil into the
There's
canister.
a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start
Whoa.
rod on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Oh. Dolly playing that is one of the best things. She's going to be playing it for fucking ever because it's a 400-hour game. So, you're going to make Shank Slug Boy Kisser creature thing? True. I love that so much. You're so sweet. I love you too, Dolly. Whoa. Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling
haunts.
down to a rattle.
Only 400 hours, true.
That should do it.
Leave. All right. We turned it on. Now I got to go play with the control panel. Oh. Yeah, that's what happens when you pull Icky's rope. He spins like that. Pokemon Survive. True. That's going to be Dolly's Digimon Survive. It's going to take her fucking probably longer than it took me to beat Digimon Survive. Pokemon Survive.
A dim
Whoa.
golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light.
Whoa.
Uju's Over reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Allumer. Hold on. Hold on, chat. There. There's something in the background. I had to go deal with it. Fret not, for I'm eating a big sandwich. True.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Open and lighten. Oh, turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Whoa. Turn emergency
The blast
open.
door opens with a series of clicks.
Whoa.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Whoa. Pokemon survived to the polls. True. Whoa. Ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
After you.
The lieutenant gestures at the opening. Before outside, we were walking across the sand. I felt something watching me. What's there? Points to the door. If we get into another fight. Before, outside, we were walking across the sand. I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Oh. What's there?
I don't know.
Oh, you did Chunka Chunka. I thought you were going to do a Dunkachino joke. Oh. What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Whoa. You're so cool, Kim. That's a good time to remember. Big content warning, everything, etc., etc. Pin message. Yeah. Friendly reminder, this game is heavy as fuck. We just got through a major slog of heavy shit. So if you're not in the mental state for that today, no shame in removing yourself. I understand. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
But it was fun, Kim, right? We had a lot of fun. I'm going to miss you, Kim. I don't want to say goodbye. No. I don't. That made me really sad. All of a sudden, I didn't expect that silly moment to make me upset. I'm going to miss you a lot, Kim. I'm like trying not to cry right now. I can't believe this game is finally really ending. Let's go. It was a lot of fun though, right? I had a lot of fun. Perhaps you don't need to say goodbye. True. Well, I'm trying not to cry right now. Well, walk slow. It might be dangerous. Well, maybe Kim can hang out with Taffy. We took Taffy with us. Maybe when we leave disco, we can put Kim in the corner. I feel like Kim doesn't fit in the same way that Taffy does. Sometimes it's okay to leave some friends behind. Taffy gets to stay, but well, all things must end. It hurts because it was important. Exactly. Oops. Losing a piece of media only means it's left a good mark on you. True. And it doesn't piss me off like Cassette Beast does. He unfortunately doesn't. Yeah. I have a photo of Kim somewhere. We can always visit Kim if we want to. True. Not here, but will never be forgotten. True. He's here with us. Cassette breast. Yeah. Did you beat it, Dolly? Did you beat it, Dolly, or did you go the optimal route of just not playing it anymore? No, not yet. Rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. Well, it's like holding a photo of Kim like Wolverine. True. 30 pixel JPEG of Kim in the corner, like very small. No. What's this? Small white flowers blossom all around you. She rubber on my dinghy. True. True. That's where the cot was. This is down at the foot of the beach. That's a bird to kiss. Subbeast is great until you beat it. True. It's fine until you beat it. And then you beat it and you're like, oh. Cool. The foot? Yeah. Dinghy's... My dinghy's made of rubber. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. True. Oh! He's there. There he is. What happened with Cassette Beast? I'll let somebody in chat explain it. Well, actually, don't explain it because it's a spoiler because Dolly hasn't beaten it yet. Don't. Nobody spoil it because Dolly hasn't beaten it yet. And I don't want her to spoil it. I don't want it to be spoiled. Kind of at the end of Cassette Beast, and I'm lovingly rewatching Dolly play. Yeah. Let me know in Discord then. Just DM me, Pink, and I'll tell you. I perceive nothing. Yeah, don't spoil it for her.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
The deserter. Like a deserter from the war? Oh. DM me and I'll tell you, but
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
because I won't remember.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Oh. Makes sense why he would be able to be a sniper.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Whoa. Are you the fire guy? You retained your eyesight. Did you close the blast door? Nice gun you got there. Sir, I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further to the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins.
I may have.
Oh.
All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Oh, I love his voice.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Yeah, and he's talking in like military
Fire
terms.
guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
True. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Oh, this man's voice? Yeah, true. Yeah, he's probably been here since the revolution ended, and he's just been fucking hanging out. This guy's a leftist. Well, he was. They had the communards in this world tried to revolt, right? And then they were shut down by the neoliberal empire or whatever. Maybe he never got told the revolution ended. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, he's just been either that or he's started to go senile, right? Where he's starting to mix the past and the present. Thank you for the stream. You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
I love his fucking voice. Helps me see all the shit. True. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I filled the generator and used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
The Sad Boy FM. It's not reactionary, it's cool.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll, it was Sad FM. It was not reactionary, it was cool. I don't like that the game knew what I was going to say. I don't like that the game knew what I was going to say. Oh. It was not rock and roll, it was Sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Oh, he's the crusty old anarchist on Twitter. Nobody's left enough for him. Everything's terrible. He's long given up hope of anything getting better a long time ago. So now anytime he sees anybody with hope, he tries to squeeze it out of them to just fucking extinguish it, right? That's who this guy is. You're deeply unserious kind of leftist, yeah. You don't even read theory, yeah. He's tanky, a little bit, yeah. Feel nice to try and impress this man? I don't. I feel sad for him. I feel bad for him.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate.
Like, look.
Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
You've lost the plot so hard, my guy, that, yeah, he's doing tanky memes. Like, you're literally like, well, you gotta give it to the fascists in this regard. Like, homie, under no circumstances do you gotta handle it to the fascists or hand it to the fascists. Like he's lost the plot because he's just, at this point, he doesn't care about anything other than being miserable. Like, that's become his personality. When you say the fascists were right, you've lost the plot. Yeah, because he's just, at this point, he's just encompassed by cynicism. He's not an anarchist or a tanky, he's a contrarian. I think the contrarianism colors his approach to the world for sure. But it's all just cynicism, really. Like, he's a cynic at this point. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
All that said, he does have a very nice voice. It's not nice. You know who he reminds me of his voice? Alan Rickman. He's just crusty. Yeah. He reminds me of Alan Rickman a lot. That a Belle McGrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Been fighting so long, he's just fighting everything. He forgot what he's even fighting for anymore. Rocket Clock is right twice a day doesn't mean it ain't broken, yeah. He's been on this island romanticizing his melancholy as long as Dianne Feinstein was in office, yeah. And this is why romanticizing your melancholy for too long is not a good thing. He drowned in that spiral scene. He never found his way out. And he's just sitting there, drowning. And worse than that, he's trying to pull people into the water with him.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
Well, Kim's nerding out.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle. Well, his past is finally catching up with him. He was a shitty libertarian GM I knew stole his character for a one-shot villain. Just made up a forgotten soldier trope paste. You gonna take a compliment for his tool without starting a fight? Yeah, because he's just a cynic.
If I stay true to him, he can still make it sing.
Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Oh. Your weapon is stay true to you. Mine is stay true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand. Oh. No. Your weapon is stay true to you. Mine is stay true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Based. Listen, he may be a miserable, crusty cynic, but based. Whoa. You microdose on a romanticized Curly, but make sure not to have too much. True. He's a veteran of the war. There's an actual past catching up with him. True. Yeah, ACAB. You fucking fascist fuck. ACAB, yeah.
Have you come to make me one of them?
Whoa. His grip on the rifle
His
tightens.
right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
Rage, I would say. I think it's more like the past tried to leave, but he wouldn't let it go. True. He never let the past fucking go. Can't be goth, just don't be miserable, exactly.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
Lieutenant puts his hand on his holster. Old us man stuck in his pain, locked into a tomb, and still has the brass to hit that.
If you do not
ACAB,
comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands on the ashes. That's all the answer he gives. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Oh. Lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
damn, Kim's not fucking around. Kim's had enough of disco cop bullshit. Well, what are you getting into? Hold on, chat. What are you getting into? Where are you? Bruce, what are you getting into? What are you doing? Get away from me. Come on. Leave mom stuff alone. Stop it. Stop it. Well, Mr. Springsteen is up to no good? Yeah. Reminds me of the Kim Authority comic? Yeah. He's fucking with some of Roz's art supply. Gotta let time flow and pass both for Harry and the deserter, true.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
There's a moment,
Hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
well, there's a moment's silence. This feels like cops just escalating like they do Slug. You got a point, Fresca. Needlessly, right? But, I don't know. I could see it either way.
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Who are you? What have you been using this gun for? Pick up the gun lying in the
His
sand.
gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
I assume you saw the acting like a cop to cop disco edit from yesterday. I did. It is, but it also makes sense of the context of the story through the things they've been through, right? Like both things could be true, I guess. Expect it
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
Yeah, I saw the disco edit. It made me laugh.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46 millimeter, made in Sinyao.
Oh. Triangong made in Sinyao? Oh. This uses jacketed ammunition. 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Oh. Kim's doing cop memes. This is why I love Kim, chat, but it's not ACAB except Kim Kitsuragi. Kim is still a bastard because he's part of the institution that perpetuates this kind of mentality. Like, this is why it's ACAB, including fucking Kim. I love him, but yeah, he's a bastard
The
too.
old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorings.
Oh.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
They're only saved if they resign after the shit. Now let's go sell it to the pawn shop guy. True. A cab, including whatever bastard cup you like for whatever reason you like them, relation or otherwise. True. Got 6 little friends, and they can all run faster than you can. Kim Killer Kitsuragi. Jesus. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Oh, he's a commissar, yeah.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war.
Whoa.
This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull. Oh, he's been romanticizing his melancholy for decades, dude. Oh, hey, you're finally here. Hi, Hadj. Yeah, I'm excited to see the end of it. He's a Red Army commissar, yeah. You didn't get that part? Yeah, I don't think I got Kim Killer Kitsuragi.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution.
Oh.
I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Bolt type matches the one of the victim. Don't know if you got that info. Yeah, the 4.46, and it's jacketed. When I saw that it was jacketed, I was like, it seems about right. No. You're fine. I don't know if it's like revealed it specifically yet, but it matches, makes sense.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
So he just willingly never ended the war. Left my unit on the leave of the ending. So he knew it ended, he just didn't care. Well, he kept going. He's fighting the war on his own now, or as he believes. Returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen, still armed and ideologically trained. I wrote criticism myself and resumed partisan duties. Sensitive to spoilers, I want to try and be safe. Try to keep stuff we haven't seen a minimum because yeah, exactly. No, I agree with the sentiment, Bean. How long have you been on this island?
43 years.
Jesus.
No. I've been on other islands too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe he deserted, then decided to make up for it. So full of hate, he refused to end a war in which he was the sole participant on one side. I think he couldn't accept it, but he also didn't want to leave, you know? You've been hiding for 43 years. You said you deserted your unit. What is this place, this island? How have you survived all this time? Have you concealed yourself all these years? You said this is your termless surrender? So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army. This kind of dedication is admirable, but not for what he's been dedicated to. No, because it's not dedication to anything other than self-loathing at this point. That the war, his life would have no meaning, pretty much, and that's why he can't accept it. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
I don't even know what that is.
It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I feel sorry for him. I pity him. Someone to read the chat speculation. Yeah, no spoilies.
He just couldn't.
He couldn't give up, like I said.
He nods,
He's just a sad old husk of a man, yeah.
but he can now.
He's done.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
For what? He looks across the
Two
water.
police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
I forgot about that. What did it say? It was I will return to you in the end, right? In French. It was something like that. I will return to you in the end, and that was what Cindy the Skull wrote. I was thinking about that after the fact, especially when I was making my Vegeta tie art. And it kind of got me emotional. It feels, I know this might be reaching, but it felt like a message from the necktie, where that it's still with us in the end, and it will return to us in the end. That's how it felt to me. It felt resonative. Because I went back, because I was thinking about maybe making that into a go live before I decided on the Vegeta image, but it kind of hit me in a way I didn't expect it to. War changes people. It's like a white hot brand pressed to the very soul of the ones who are sent to it. True, especially when they have to witness the atrocities in it. Which is why people end up fucked up on the other side.
Patrol Officer Judith Minnow points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Yeah. Necktie. That's what I think it is.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
You could buy another tie, but it's not the same. Yeah. I've given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Just pure
The
cynicism.
historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I feel like revealing ourselves as a communist, this guy is just going to make him upset anymore. If I would have gone with the other option, I think he would have just been incredibly dismissive, because we are serving the role of a fascist right now. Which is why I, went with the option I did. But yeah, he's so cynical, it doesn't even matter. He's just blitzed on cynicism. Hi, Clary. Are you having fun in the disco? I am. Major Doomer. Got done with class. How is everything? Very, very, very heavy. Just fair warning. Lots of heavy topics dealt within this game today. We were crying on the dance floor. True. I feel like this guy has exchanged his hopes for darkness and hate. Yeah, which is what happens when you feel like you have nothing left to live for, right? When you've given up the concept of hope. Which is why I'm so adamant about retaining hope, right? Cynicism is one hell of a drug. Yeah, it's why I'm so adamant about there needing to be a necessity for hope and believing that things can improve. Because if you just constantly sip on all the misery and the horrors and don't believe things can get better, then like you just turn into this. Speaking from experience, right? Like this part of why I empathize with this guy and I pity him, because I used to be him. And I'm glad I didn't let it get to this point where I was sitting on an island for 43 years, metaphorical or literal, regardless. But to isolate yourself and to believe that everything is just fucking miserable and beyond repair, it's poison. And it's poison for you, and it's poison for the other people around you. I don't think he would accept your ideals anyway. The ideals that he follows have died here with him. You're just someone pantomiming the ideals of his dead friends. Exactly, as far as he's concerned. Without hope, things will never improve. Exactly. Get a shower. Good luck discoing your Elysium. Bye, Cryptid. Future can be bright, but only if you let it be. You have to let that light in. You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat. I thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
for reaction to take hold.
It was a reaction. You were just afraid. We all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. When was this exactly? He had a bad choice in his eyes, and he's been born the shame for 40 years. Yeah. Was he slugging a maid outfit? Well, at the time, I Coughley. If this isn't tragic, then I don't know what. Yeah. He's just a kid. And then took on this martyr role for fucking more decades than he was alive when he perceived himself as failing. Oh. What was the reaction? You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
Lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook. Does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Coming back to what Slug said about hate aging you, this guy's only 58. Hate, when I said it, yeah, hate in the sense of, racism, bigotry, can age you, but hate and that cynicism and in terms of self-hatred can just destroy you too. And yeah, 58. It's like how Ted Cruz is younger than Paul Rudd, yeah. Kid press ganged into the whole role of political officer faced with what may as well have been the end of the world. Yeah. How do you deal with that? This is how this is a way to deal with it, I guess. Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower.
I mean, imagine seeing that too. Like watching that happen, witnessing that happen, right? And like just watching all of your squad mates just get fucking eradicated. Watching, like you said, the entire might of capital on a global scale come down on a small little fucking country that had the gall to stand against it in the face of it and watched it be eradicated. Yeah, it's hard to retain any sort of like hope in the face of that, and it destroyed him. On people who dared to dream, yeah. If you have seen that before and after the image of a young soldier after he returned from World War I, hate and stress takes decades off of your life, yeah. True, Moobot.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. Or something nobody should ever have to witness. And it's why, well, I empathize with him and I pity him, right? Sympathize is probably more appropriate, but it's from this lens of like, you lost hope in the world because you witnessed atrocities that nobody should ever have to be subjected to. And those atrocities are at the behest of capital and imperialism, right? Mirrors to our own world and the wars that are perpetuated here. But they're not enough. It's hard to say without having experienced the things he's experienced, or anybody who has, that it's not enough reason to give up hope. Because I don't think there's any ever valid reason to give up hope. You always have to have hope, no matter and more importantly, the atrocities that will be committed at the behest of capital by countries like the United States. You know, to see the downfall of something like that, to make sure that a world better than that can exist, it's a reason enough to hold on to hope, so that we can make a better world for the people after us. Or maybe be a different world, but it suffers all the same, so it can hope all the same too. Exactly. That's how I feel about it. So it's while I sympathize with them, Kenny was just a fucking kid, but this is a form of, you know, this is a coping mechanism that he developed to just isolate himself and to self-flagellate and believe that separating himself from the rest of the world and then turning his back on the rest of the world and hating it for simply existing and hating anybody who even dares to have hope or dream as a part of it too. He believes that's a form of praxis at this point for himself, which is just fundamentally wrong. Like, he's just, as he will criticize others as being reactionary. Like, this doesn't get a whole lot more reactionary than this, my guy. Trauma is an understatement. It broke him completely. Oh, for sure. So you mean to think this guy is having a pity party and call it praxis? Yeah. No, but that's what it is, Ruswords. Like, that might be a reductive way of organizing the thought process, but that's essentially what it is, yeah. He was hurt and lost hope, and his pain is rational and valid, but he has chosen to deal with the pain by giving up hope, lashing out at the world around him. He's sympathetic and relatable, and the amount of you empathize with him hurts. Yeah, sure. Because it's familiar to me, right? It's I haven't been through the atrocities he's been through, but I felt disaffected, and I felt lost, and I felt broken multiple times in my life. And feeling in that state where you cope with it by just starting to isolate yourself and lash out at the world around you. You start to become more poisoned on cynicism and anger, and you let that be the cudgel to protect yourself with from not only enemies, but people who care about you. I don't know, one side of my family is like entirely fucked post-war stuff, and I really disagree when people are like, they choose to be that way. I hope that's not how I'm coming across, because I don't think he chose to be this way. I think he was broken, right? He was beaten into this. And I think no matter how hard you are pushed down, there's always a spark. And you can choose to take that, right? You can choose to seize that spark. But in a lot of ways, it's just, you don't see the point anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you don't see why you would bother. And it's why, not to get into the heavier aspect of this, it's impossible for a lot of people to live in that world with the things they've seen or the things they've done. It's why some of them take the only way out they can, right? It's terrifying to try and open ourselves back up to hope. Yeah, and it's, you know, not every single soldier was fired. Some have quit. And that's kind of why a lot of them go out that way, right? Because it breaks you as a human being. And it's why I was kind of trying to reiterate more that, like, it's less about ideology and it's less about the standards that's the ideology that you believe in and whether you have the capacity to drag yourself out of that hole. And it's more about a world where those things happen. And for no fucking reason other than to generate profit for some jackass is horrific. And that is the main point, right? Like, nobody, like Fresca said, nobody should have to endure the horrors of war. And it's more of even a taller task to ask somebody to drag themselves out of the hole after they've endured the horrors of war, right? Like, to find hope again, right? Like, that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like, it's possible. You can choose to do it, but good God, is it fucking difficult. And it's not like I would never belittle somebody for being in that position, and it's why I pity. And it makes me sad that that's what happened to him. And people like him in our own reality. This guy is coming right up after that dream, the ultimate proof that Harry hasn't let go of his own despair, and now the result of never letting go. True. It's meant to be thematic in its representation. It's about systems breaking people and how we cope with it. Exactly. Like it's recognizing that these are all the consequences of systemic design, and it's how we choose to engage with those things, and whether we have the ability to move forward after them. And a lot of that is predicated on community, and again, like I said, having hope. And sometimes people are just so broken down that they can't anymore. So I don't think it's a matter of he chose to be this way, right? I think it was just it wore him down so much, and over the years, he continued to let it wear him down, right? Decades passed of him continuing to stay in this mindset, and just continuing to fucking isolate himself and become more and more broken. That's what it is, right? It's not that he chose to be this way. It's that decisions that he's made over the course of his life have kind of brought him to this point where it's like, I don't even know if it would be possible for him to come out of this at this point. And I have a feeling I know where all this is going. But I hope this is a wake-up call for Harry. That's the real main takeaway, right? And it's also meant to be, I think, again, from the writing perspective for the game, it's meant to be a wake-up call for people in this mindset. Right? People trapped in the sentiment of cynicism and hopelessness. That if this is where you stay, this is where you end up. And again, like I said, speaking from experience. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
You're super valid. I just think it's important to recognize how post-war stuff isn't necessarily comparable to our experiences. I totally agree. I completely understand, especially in a nation that has been... I'm speaking of it from like the perspective of veterans who have gone and committed atrocities on the behalf of imperialism, right? Like a veteran for America, right? Who has gone and committed atrocities on behalf of American interests. But I think you're more speaking to somebody who has been in a country that has been decimated by those imperialist interests, right? So think of something like Iraq or Syria, and to just look at that person and be like, tell them just do bootstraps memes, like is not only is it cringe, it's completely without merit, right? And that's why I'm kind of more critical of the systems that create that situation more than anything. But there is worth in recognizing the individual in that regard, and what kind of constructs go into making the individual that way, and what sentiment there is and what role there is for hope to play in that regard. But it is hard to recognize, or not hard to recognize, but it's important to recognize that the systemic violence that's been caused, or that caused that situation, is ultimately something that you have to contend with. And some people cannot face those horrors and those atrocities, right? And I can't even imagine what it's like to go through something like that myself, because I haven't. So no, I think you're valid for bringing it up. And it gave me the opportunity to clarify. So hopefully I'm being clear. Stuff it's really difficult to judge because it wasn't really his choice, but neither was it inevitable. Sure. The internet here is surprisingly good. I'd like to think. Oh, you mean like wherever you are? I thought you meant like my little space. Like I'd like to think I carved out a nice little space on the internet for myself, but.
They
Shattered.
all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from Capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
Because there's nothing humane about capital or capitalism. There's no humanity in it. And whenever it's tried to be marketed in some human capacity by a fucking liberal, it's just copium at best. And in reality, it's this, right? It's a fucking mask to hide the violence and the evil that it truly is and that it
And
represents.
then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know
What?
that the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing. Let him finish.
Let
Let him cook.
I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head, slowly retreating from it. So he drove himself into this state of fighting this ideological war, but in his own mind. Like, Jesus. I've been waiting to see you to get this line for the entire game. It's a great line. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's just, is this productive? Is this revolution? Is you sitting on an island, making yourself more and more miserable over the course of decades? That's not revolution. That's not praxis. But does it even matter, right? Like, does he even give a shit anymore? Does he even care ideologically about anything that he believes? What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
It's emotionally satisfying for a moment, but only for a moment. Profit economy can't have humanity. It's entirely based on generating profit with no built-in consideration for how to allocate resources to take care of people. All it is expected to be considered after the fact in spite of profit, really. Yeah. Which is just so ridiculous when you think about it in the grand scheme of things. Because what is profit? It's just a meaningless, made-up concept. And that's worth sacrificing humanity for? That's worth destroying people's lives, both physically, emotionally, ideologically? That's worth destroying people for line go up? Horrific. And anybody who believes it, wholeheartedly believes that that's something worth doing, is a fucking monster. And it's drove him insane. I get it. There's another line coming up that I've been waiting for Slug to get to for like 6 months. Now I hope it affects him like it affected me. Well, with that in mind, I'm going to go pee really quick because y'all keep filling me with soup. So I'll be right back, all right? I'll be right back. I'm going to go quick. I'm back. Hello. Hi. Profit literally just grouping as much revenue from the value people create as it can get away with. And cops and propaganda are what makes it possible for them to get away with it. Which is why it's so important to push back on the sentiment of propaganda, right? Because that's why I say the people who wholeheartedly believe that sacrificing anything that makes us human is worth it for line to go up. The people who wholeheartedly believe that are monsters. If they've convinced themselves at this point that that is the case, they're monsters. But I think most people don't even realize that that's what they believe because they've been so propagandized into believing it that they can't even recognize that that's what they're fucking advocating. That's why it's important for us to deprogram them. I'm waiting for the check that solidified Inland Empire is my favorite skill in the game. It's already my very favorite, so... but I'm excited. But hi, thank you for the weebas. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol.
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them coalition military. Someone who's come to end this madness. Tell me who speaks like that. Murderers. I know what you mean. I'm curious. I think Harry, in this point, which I know part of it has been sort of jokes, making Harry into a communist, right? But in all seriousness, you know, a state-sanctioned arm of violence for the state to protect capital, recognizing that he is in fact part of the problem and recognizing the capacity for revolution, would believe that he's not part of the problem yet. Still, I think Harry is still wishy-washy enough in his brain to say something like, first, I'm not one of them. Emotionally charged in his defense of himself. Because he is one of them. Whether he realizes it or not. In our world, in the current age, you never see the money you make in person. It's just a number on a screen. It's not real. It's just someone saying you have this much money. It's a really fucked up system. It's fundamentally broken. Money isn't real. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
And I thought so hard about it, and he just dismissed it immediately without any real pushback. Just, yeah, you are. Oh. Coalition military. Murderers. Coalition military.
Iblis,
Iblis.
the black-eyed angel.
Everything's metaphors and half fucking coherent reality for him. Money in itself, at just as face value, is unquantifiable representation of our value. And we're worth much more than what other arbitrary level of fucking the profit we're able to fucking generate for some fucking ghoul in an ivory tower. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Yeah, no, it was a legitimate stand in the face of a global capital by a country is war, right? Hi, Neon. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly. He's probably deeply fucking
How
ill,
is your
too.
health, Mr. Dross?
Yeah.
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
Yeah. He's on death's door anyway.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
God. I don't know if that's the line y'all were waiting for me to hear, but goddamn, that hits hard. He's a half-crazed fucking cynic, but fucking ACAB, dude. Because it's true. Cops don't help anybody, and they don't have the fucking resources. And this is why Kim is a bastard, right? Kim wants to believe he has the capacity to help people, but he doesn't. Because they don't have the resources to do it. They've been given fucking weapons of violence and told go out and fucking keep people safe. What does that even fucking mean? Because you're not protecting people at that point. You're protecting the institutions and the systems that make sure they maintain the status quo.
We also have Druamine.
Fix him? Kim? Kim? Maybe. Maybe. Nothing a little bit of like a weekend with some red wine and some theory and a lot of condoms can't fix. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Other opioid-based painkillers, you must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over. We could do it. How have you cope mentally? Oh. We have Dramamine. Other based opioid painkillers. You must be in pain. So many condoms, Drew.
That stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. God, and he's addicted to opioids. How salient. Maybe he's doing a lot of lifting there. Yeah. Hey Kim, what if we kissed while resigning from the police? Yeah. Your protect hands you 10 murders in an easy delivery box. Yeah. Red wine and redder literature. True. Now I got you, Damascus. You good? Oh. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over. We can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Slug, would you as a person involve yourself with Kim? In a meaningful capacity? No. Unless he showed me a willingness to betray the things that he perceives as values that hold him together. It's hard to say, too, right? Because he lives in a different reality than me. You know what I mean? Like, the world he lives in is constructed differently than ours. There's similarities, but there are different reasons. Gamey, not now. I'm doing political theory. Moribund Death's Door. There's different reasons and there's different context to where people end up in these situations and these mindsets. So, like, while Kim considers himself a moralist, which is essentially the, you know, our reality's version of a liberal, it's hard to say what situations in this world, because we only know so much about this world, versus what situations he would experience in our own world would drive him to being open to changing his mind on those things. And the only reason I would engage with him, I guess that's my answer, if he was open to the capacity for change. But I think that has a lot of potential context to it. The game also puts you together in a way that he can't walk away from. It's your partner whether you like it or not. Well, and again, for me personally, that's a very different scenario than for me as Harry Disco Alisco, right? From the role of Harry Disco Alisco, especially the way that I've built him. Absolutely, I would engage with Kim. I think Kim is good for Harry, personally. If Kim were real, I'd at least go for drinks with him. He's a cool dude, and then I try to convince him to leave the Force. Maybe. Again, it would depend on the situation. I can't say it in an objective capacity that I would, because what that reads to me, right, is that I would be trying to, that I would meet a guy just like Kim, right, for all intents and purposes, who is a in real world cop. Let's say he's part of every Texas police department is bloodthirsty, so he just works with the Texas PD, any of the Texas PD. And I decide that, well, this guy is cool except for the fact that he's a cop. I'm going to go for drinks with him. Like, I can't in good consciousness say that I would do that, right? Like, at this point, the person who I am, I look at cops the way fucking old people look at gays in the grocery store. You know what I mean? Like, you know the way like fucking 60-something, 70-year-old something shitbags look at you with a side eye when you're in the grocery store because you're a little femmed up, right? That's the way I look at fucking cops, right? That's the way I look at fucking cops. Like, I side eye the shit out of them. So like, I can't even imagine ever choosing to actively engage with somebody like this. One less awful member of the Force doesn't make the entire Force not as bad as before. Yeah, I love being goth and trans, and I get extra old people stares. True. Yeah. Anyway, how have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain, years missing, others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll back into his skull, or roll into his skull and back. Hi, Sam. Yeah, we are getting all of it today. Mascara on a man? What did we even fight for, Boomer, who has never fought a war in his life? True. True. I just knew he was going to say I didn't when you asked that. Oh, for sure. Kim also feels like his identity is tied to his role as a cop. He wants to be good, but I don't think he's ready to walk away from a system that prevents it. Well, hi, Gray. Hi, Gray. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Gray. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. We're playing Disco Elysium right now. We're actually at the end of the game, so if you're trying to avoid spoilers for this game, here's your warning to duck out now. It's also a very, very, very heavy game. Lots of heavy subjects, lots of really depressing topics. So if that's not your thing, totally understand if you don't want to stick around. But happy to see you, Gray, and thank you so much for the raid, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I hope you send all of your enemies to the Shadow Realm. And it's nice to see you. Thank you for the raid. Happy to have you if you want to stick around. But like I said, very, very, very heavy game. And also streaming is exhausting. So if you need to take a break, totally understand that too. I sure did with Pretty Shrine Girls. Base, let's go. But if you need to take a break, I totally understand. Wait, is this like the end or just close to it? We're at the end, Lazy. Like this is the end of the game as far as I understand it. Like hopefully within the next half hour I can beat it, but at least probably by the end of stream I'm beating this game. His eyes roll into his skull.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell. I think you maybe have an hour of content left. Gotcha. I'm going to do my best because I want Kane to see all of it, but the VOD will exist as well. So. There's some holes in my brain, point to your head. Yes, the Lieutenant is about to say something. We got about an hour left at slug speed. Well, I also have holes in my brain. Point to your head.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves.
Hi, Traves.
I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the cynicism too, right? People he perceives as traitors who... Do I even want to call it capitulating to capitalism is the way he would see it, right? But ultimately doing what they need to do to survive. And this is him choosing to fight this gallant, martyrous war on his own, right? Continuing to do it. Yeah, it's all very, very, very simple.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes. His face parched from the sun, the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. They're just getting on their lives, sitting in the mud as they're going to feed their families. Exactly. You're not helping
Are they
anyone
not
here.
heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Yeah, exactly. Empathy. People just living under capitalism is the ultimate betrayal to him. And it's, again, survival is not the same as embracing it. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
I was going to say, in the immediate aftermath, there would be a whole lot of validity in what he was trying to do, right? But at a certain point, I think he just forgot or didn't care.
There were posters, campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out.
Yep.
The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Well,
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
he kept fighting. Kept trying to maintain some sort of revolution, an underground one. How'd you get between here and the
At
mainland?
night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
True.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No
That's what all
one
the bunkers
cares
were
now.
for.
I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Like I said, yeah. Bonkers, yeah, true. Yeah, all those bonkers, that's why they were irrelevant. She walks out the weapon cache under St. Ghislaine. The basement, have you been there? The small bunker in the failed building, have you stayed there? One more question. You smoke Tiyomotori cigarettes. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
What I miss?
He doesn't
More of
want
the...
to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Yeah, more of the cynical sentiments from our friend here. Weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there.
Hold on.
Elmer Graves, right?
Telling us about the rabbits, man. They were. Damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there.
Well,
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Wait, how did he get down there?
how'd you access the building? It's locked. At least now it is.
I didn't have to. Came in through the storm drains.
Wait. I mean, I guess.
Storm drains?
There used to be a system that connected the bunkers, tunnels and such, under the church and everywhere. Most of them are gone now, collapsed, just bricks. All the old infrastructure has...
It's a major oversight. Well, 10 to 15, 20 years ago. Hi, Ash. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too.
A small bunker.
Made
Yeah.
broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Jesus. Killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Hi, Lettuce. One more question. You smoke Tiamotre cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Yeah. The state, the state arm of violence, yeah, to enforce capital. We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. Reminiscing about cigarettes, now that's old boy speak? Yeah. That's right, we're with the good guys. We enforce the law, we keep the animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. None of these are good. None of these are good. We're the good guys. We think of everyone that isn't us animals, true. This is just gonna piss him off. The illusion of choice. Yeah, none of these are good. If I tell him that I'm number 4 is so funny, but it's just gonna make him mad. It's just gonna make him mad. He's just gonna lose his shit on us. I don't want him to become uncooperative. You know what I mean? He's already mad. I love revolutionary bullshit. All right, fine. I like 5 personally. You have the hat, it'll work. That's true. We've been wearing the hat this whole time. He hasn't said anything. That's also too, I'm not going to do it because you know how it feels to me? It feels like kicking somebody when they're down, right? Where it's like, it's funny to us, but he's lived his whole life believing in this, and it's broken him. And now he's just sitting here, reveling in his own fucking, wallowing in his own fucking misery. And so for some fucking jackboot jackass to come up and be like, yeah, no, brother, I'm going to make communism real. Like, because we discovered it 3 days ago. Like, in his perspective, I would be miserable having somebody like Harry tell me that. Like, it would piss me off to no end. Doesn't really believe in anything more anymore except his own hate. Sure. But he believes it's predicated on the ideology that he founded, right? Or the ideology that he was inundated with and believed in, right? He believes it's for something. Well, with the RCM, let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde.
True. I think he can digging in the ground for tubers. True. As we say over at Dolly's 5? True. It would piss me off to no end, but at least it would be a funny story to tell to people. True.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
See? Like, he like, I'm just trying to fathom what kind of response he would have had to a fucking state arm of violence telling him, like, no, brother, I'm communism too. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Shit would give him an aneurysm. Think of the spit being the stremch. Whoa. Nuh-uh. Yeah, true. Gotta go again soon. Gotta catch the bus. Won't. Be safe. He reminds me of those Japanese guys who stayed in the jungle after World War II ended.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pits.
For them, they didn't realize the war had ended. He knows the war's over. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
I mean, I assume he's the murderer, but he's exactly... You do already know who he is, right? Not specifically. I assume he's the killer, but... he looks at you the same way Revolutionary would look at Che Guevara merchandise that young people wear. True, exactly. Just devoid of understanding. There's no way he isn't the killer, in my opinion. Yeah, but even so, don't spoil it. No spoilers. I don't want any spoilers. But, like, yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. I'm not a soldier, I'm an ideological officer. He may just... He's living his life out of fucking cynicism and anger at this point. But, like, he believes it's predicated on ideology. On the ideology of Krasnozov's communist mindset, right? Even if that's not the case. He believes it. Said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps. He said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait. What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor
Bruce.
pass through his legs.
Hold on. Bruce, come on. Come on. Go. Bruce does not want this disco to end. He sure doesn't. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follow the ideology of the Commune.
So he was to hold the army accountable to the concept of communism.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
True. Yeah, the ideology in every sense of the concept.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human,
Yeah.
not a human of the past.
I mean, I don't know. This isn't a foot soldier. This is a KGB man. More that he was like a standard bearer almost in a visual sense, but also in the sense of like weird take, dude. But all right. Well, no, I agree with him. My perfect victory of how do you think of that? What? Thanks for the follow. What? Weird first message. But yeah, no, like in the sense that like a chaplain, right, is meant to be the moral standard for a fighting company union, right? Right, in a Christo-fascist nation like our own, or in a more historical capacity. The chaplain is meant to serve that role, right? Filling the troops with the ideology of God. He is filling the troops and reinforcing the ideologies of communism itself, right? Making sure that the army itself stays in line, the squadron stays in line. That concept. Corrupted communism. There's an aspect of him that is authoritarian. It's interesting. Oh, for sure. An individualism that he's inundated himself with that kind of loses the point of what communism stands for. Maybe not. Not much better than a chaplain then. I would agree. But, oh my God, now Buster's misbehaving. Hi, Formula. That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist. Here we go.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal. I told you, I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He then turns to the old man. Shut up, Kim. I'm rekindling the revolution. Could be the worst kind of Politburo man, could be a true believer in communism. Yeah, hard to
We
say.
have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Oh.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological?
Yeah, Harry, shut the fuck up. Now is not the time. We've not come here to discuss ideology. Kim, that's all we've done this whole fucking game. Harry isn't a liberal, he watches his son. Kami, you're not doing any favors for him. Yeah, I love Hassan. Actually, Kim, I just discovered this new streamer the other day. Have you heard of Keffels? I think I understand transgenderism now. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
+2, right, chat? Composure. Well, what have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
True.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
True. Moralist. Would Harry be a Voshite? Shit. Harry would love scumbag leftists. And I think Vosh is the only one who constitutes as a scumbag leftist at this point. Because those dinguses are fucking stomping around the Capitol right now, I believe. Or they already were. Or they're going to later, I don't know. But, like, of the group there, Vosh is the only one who constitutes as a scumbag leftist, I think. He sucks, make no mistake. And Harry, I think, would like him. But Keffels is just a fucking reactionary grifter, and Destiny's just a racist at this point. And a liberal, so. Oh, well, I don't even think he's a liberal anymore. I think he's just a fucking reactionary. The proto-NATO anarchist, yeah. Kim, Kim, have you heard of Chapo Trap House? Didn't they use voices from Chapo in this before they got actual voice actors? Isn't that how they went? Which is really funny if you think about it. Yeah. Harry gets distracted by the funk movies and the weed smoke and just absorbs the dumb shit those people say. Yeah. Bro stream was this morning. The VidCon panel with the 3 and Emma Vigilant is tomorrow in Baltimore. Gotcha. Thank you for the update, Neon. Was Chapo Trap House? I'll let somebody in chat explain it because I want to keep going with the game.
I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Lefty Current Events podcast.
There is no after the war.
A podcast that gets
War
things
is
wrong.
never over.
True. Class war is never over. True. Is it good or bad? Like most things, I think there's a gray area, but not a fan myself.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot.
Whoa. Sometimes assholes are just assholes regardless of politics.
The
True, Kusi.
solution.
True, exactly. Sometimes you're just an asshole regardless of whatever politics you identify with. What's frustrating is that when you identify with certain politics, sometimes people will equate your assholery to your politics, right? Or worse, if you're an asshole and you obfuscate that assholery with your political ideology, right? The notion that you know, Vosh can't be a piece of shit because he's a leftist, which is, or like he can't be a racist because he's a leftist. Like he's absolutely very much all of those things. Same with like the argument that Keffels can't be a transphobe because she's trans. Like she very much is a transphobe. She's out here doing medicalism at this point. So yeah, she very much is a threat to the existence of transgender people, even though she's trans herself. Something that argument is used to stay apathetic though. Yeah. Something you haven't felt in a while. I have a real hankering for some battery acid. Bosch is a fucking bastard. True. I agree.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Whoa.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Whoa.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast? Now you want to tell me, have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you.
Well, fuck. I don't know. Rhetoric Harry doesn't do anything straight. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, true. He's a bisexual disaster. Hi, Matt. What? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear when he's being coy.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Disco Elysium, how I miss you. We're at the end of it, Matt. Well, did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Lely. He was part of the security detail in here. Martin Reyes. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Yeah, we found the killer. Oh,
Did you kill him?
maybe. Totally forgot to ask because I missed it. The tribunal, how was it for you? Here, I'll show you. I'm so glad you asked, Lily. I'm so glad you asked, Lily. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second here. Well, I'm so glad you asked. There. All right, grab that. Do this. And do that. And do this. There we go. Paste and go. Starting to seem like it's going to have spoilers that I actually have context for, so I'll leave you to it. I hope you enjoy the rest of the game. But thank you. How did I get here? Thank you for being here. The Tribunal. Tribunal was when the Mercs tried to do. That's why I pulled off that thing in case. How did I get here? Didn't want to see it. The Mercs were basically trying to take justice in their own hands and determine who was the killer of Lely. And they were just going to start fucking killing the Hardy Boys because the Hardy Boys are the ones who took credit for it. Wait, the tie died? Yeah. This is how it ended for me. Horrific Necktie earlier in the game had told us to buy the spirit, the 99% alcohol, and wait for the signal. And I never did the tie in my run. This is nuts. Yeah. And the tie, when we hit there, this is what he said. He was like, "All right, end game, light me on fire and throw me in his face." And then yeah, we the merc right there. Yeah, Necktie went out with a madman, and then yeah, goodbye, Breton, Vino Claude, and yes, even you, electrochemistry. Yeah, and we threw it in his face, and he caught on fire. And yeah, we didn't save all of the Hardy Boys. Theo died, right? Oh, and Angus. Theo and Angus both died, I think. They all died due to necktie? No. We saved a bunch of them. Hardy lived. Thomas lived. Yeah, Thomas Hardy? Gotta go for real this time. Bye, Lazy. Thank you for hanging out. But I miss you, necktie. And you were Titus Hardy. Oh. Why was I thinking Thomas? Titus Hardy, yeah. I knew that. Did the girl live? Yes. Yeah, in one of the timelines, I killed her because I was just trying to... I missed the first time around, and then I went back and scummed it. But yeah, she lived too. The lawyer girl. But yeah, that's how it went for us. Anyway. Goodbye, Necktie. Your sacrifice is beautiful. You burned bright. Also, too, Lily, when you sacrifice Necktie, when Necktie illuminates into flame in the face of the merc, he's no longer horrific Necktie. He becomes beautiful Necktie. And I think that's, well, beautiful. I thought it was wonderful. And I loved it a whole lot. I'm very normal about the necktie and its sacrifice in this game. I don't know what that says about me, but I don't know. Did you kill him? The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Oh.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
He doesn't want to tell us, or Kim
Exhaust
specifically.
him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Oh.
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Oh.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446. Done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island. What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head. Oh. What am I forgetting? Oh. Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, the flowers. We have the bullet? Yeah. Bone, like this. At least Kim didn't die, true. Last one's Columbo. Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Why does that matter? That would imply that, like, we walked from there.
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them.
Unless it's just poetic nonsense.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Oh. Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Oh. Yeah, they had to get there from here from somehow. I thought it was just a shot off the coast, but... Which means... Wait. How does that make any sense? Well, he had shot from the island, but he had been there. Why, though? Well... Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing. I don't need your cooperation. Well, Maybells behind the victim's window. Wait, no. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at the running shoes covered in mud. Spying on her like people suggested? Maybe.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Well,
Fucking imbecile.
the old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil. And the size is 43.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Lieutenant leans in to inspect. Oh. Maybe it's simpler than that. Drama. Drama.
Sire,
What?
he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Sire. I love drama. Sire. People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there. Neither room the victim died in. Sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Whoa.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge.
Whoa.
The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
Whoa.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Whoa.
More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Maybells. Behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
Thank you for the strumch in this bit, Kane. What?
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
What?
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here. A young woman named Claudia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window. A young woman called Claudia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Claudia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim. The mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch. A spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Maybe he just really liked Claudia.
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
We've done the ballistics. We've done the ballistics. Shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice. This guy must absolutely stink. He's becoming more attracted to me by the second. I need you to understand that. But I'm trying to be
You've been here
professional.
a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
Slug? What? Okay, listen. My standard is pathetic, sopping wet disaster men. This dude is broken. This dude is fucking broken. Of course he's hot. What do you mean? Slug can fix him? Oh, I can't fix him. But I can give him a little bit of fun before he decides to fucking, call it a day. You know what I mean? Slug? What? 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 I left for a moment. What? He's right. He's disheveled and disgusted. It's great. Yeah. What? What? All I can say is that voice. His voice is great. True. Exactly, Moobot. I need less. Don't bonk me. Whoa. And then God should kill you? Yeah, that's fair. Best to interrupt a line of sight into that window in all of Martinet. The view was perfect with a pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room. Which maybe he did. Sloppy, check. Old, check. Disaster, check. Crusty, check. Thanks, Hopping What, Disaster Man? Oh, well, I know at least one person whose type I am. True! He used an in-world slur. Oh, well, that's no good. That's that's a deal breaker. I didn't know he used a slur. Never mind. Listen. Sopping Wet, Pathetic, Crusty, Disaster? I'm all on board. Slur Slinger? Yeah, it's a deal breaker. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. No, not for me. View is perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen him in that room.
Because it's
Coulda
a
seen in the room.
sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more, one in his right eye.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the gun. Yeah. No, I don't have worms in my brain. It's a slug. Excuse you. And he's bi and a femboy. What the hell is a femboy? What is that? What does that mean, Harry? Oh.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer
Is that a
pistol.
snail?
You're a snail.
I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping
Oh, that's so
hoops for the
disgusting,
liberals.
dude.
Oh. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Are you talking about Nectar? Don't talk about Nectar! Don't take it back! He saw Necktie. I was beautiful, Breton!
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Well,
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
we saved a lot of them. The leader, Titus, we handled that situation. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point to it. Well, it was a blaze of glory! You don't get to talk about Necktie like that, yeah. I'm referencing when Frieza was like, is that your bald little friend that I exploded? And then Goku just, are you talking about Krillin? Don't talk about Krillin! Yeah, no. Don't talk about Nectar! Well, we saved a lot of them. Their leader, Titus, we handled the situation. Stop changing the subject. We had the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically asks, you think we have the murder weapon? Gotta go, but enjoy the rest of Disco. I loved watching you play today. Thanks for hanging out, Lily. I'm calling it we have the murder weapon. Dramatically ask. Dramatically ask. You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Oh,
Murder.
murder. Murderer. The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. But why? I want to know why.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
We did our best, but my bride is in the work. Thanks, Slug. Glad I got to see this. See y'all Monday. Love y'all. I love you too, Kane. Sorry I couldn't beat it, but the VOD will be up, and there shouldn't be a whole lot left for you to catch up on.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Oh. He's a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He was a killer, but he was still in the protection of the law. He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Why, though? Just because? Just because he was? Yeah, he was. He was a rapist. Lily was.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils. He's got a point. Because, again, like, this is unusual for cops to do, right? Cops don't spend their time traipsing around, having adventures, fucking solving the mystery of the doomed Capital District or whatever the fuck, or hanging out with goobers in a fucking church doing disco music, electro music, fucking, you know, putting stuffed bunnies to their face. Like, they just go around tormenting the average individual on behest of Capitol. The impossible case is more likely what they do, yeah. just not understand why the impossible case was the impossible case and just waste time and then kill innocent fucking people. Solve the mystery of can I eat that donut? Yeah. Finding a small hole in space-time? Yeah, the average cop is not doing this. Cops in general aren't fucking doing this. The critique that we were too thorough stung me so hard, got caught up in the superstar cop life. Yep. You killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Yeah, I do want to see... I do want to see what the game was like with Kuno as the partner when Kim gets injured. God, it sounds so fucking ridiculous. You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
He's right, though. Because, again, like, who gives a shit about a fucking dead fucking paramilitary? He's a dead Pinkerton. Who fucking gives a shit? Fuck him.
Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Well. Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile. Hard to say whether that's good for Martinez? I mean, except it escalated shit into bloody violence. You mean with the merc who wanted revenge, right? I assume is what you're talking about, which is true. More people got hurt. Arguably more innocent people got hurt. I was breathing with them in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. Martinez, yeah.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Jesus. The true rabbit mercs wanted revenge afterwards. Yeah, mayonnaise.
Then,
but why?
A hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
The court versus union thing is also worse now. Yeah, which is why I want to know. Did he just want to kill a fucking fascist on his way out of this world? He knows he's not long for it. He knows he's dying. He said he'd been fucking coughing. He'd been throwing up blood since winter. Or all winter.
So they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
Yeah. Sure.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly. Based? Yeah, true. Yes, smile. Yeah, okay.
The old man nods.
Why?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Because that's what they were doing.
What? He's just being a creep? He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them at night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity. That's how he coped with the loneliness. He would just spy in and watch in on other people, what they were doing. Live vicariously, no matter how much he resented them. Even make them probably resent them more. But he would just watch. That's what he was doing.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
I think
A
so.
rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger. It wasn't a perverse thing. It was almost from pure point of view, trying to be objective, or in his perspective.
Yes. Think
He looks
of it
you in
as
the
a
eye.
form of critique.
It's fair to think he was jealous too. It's hard to say. Almost more like he felt like he. No, he's still fulfilling his role as the Politburo Andy, as the one who. I don't think it's jealousy. He's still fulfilling his role as the one who doles out communism in a scripture sense, right? Who holds the world accountable to the ideology of communism, and when he thinks people are failing to, the girl was a class traitor, exactly. The girl was a class traitor engaging with a mercenary, right?
Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased? What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder? Been looking at anything else you haven't liked? ISF Luna, you're under arrest for the murder of Crenel Colonel here in Myrnanes. Well, when did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
By that, you mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep.
Wrinkled up whore.
He nods. Whore, good strong word. I use it myself often. What is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist? Yeah. Yeah, we'll antagonize them a little bit. What is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Lacks sexual morals or a bourgeois.
All right, dude.
As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters.
He spits it out on the dying coals. Yeah, dude, you're just he's just a cynic. He's just a fucking cynic, and he's convinced himself that his brand of reactionary ideology at this point is correct, right? Like he doesn't believe in anything anymore. I told you he's a reactoid. Oh, for sure. Being gay is a bourgeois decadence, communism. Yeah. Again, it's tanky memes. It's what he's given tanky.
So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
That's weird because I fiddled with your dad's sexual organs, and I'm still
Some strange
proletariat
cleansing process takes place in him at the thought, like yeast rising.
Yeast. The lieutenant coughs. Moving on. The victim arrived sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk.
Also, the whole infra-communism thing is literally magical communism shit. Oh, for sure. The shit that we internalized after we read the nonsense when we met up with the two Hassans. Who up fiddling? True.
I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Yeah, who up fiddling with they worm? What?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them.
Whoa.
End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare.
Kind of based.
I
Kind
could
a
see
little
they'd
based.
return now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
True. What specifically did you not like about... Well, that's a little bit more based. Yeah, he's still fucking cooked, but... What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Okay, fair enough. So So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
That's what I thought. I didn't think it was jealousy or incel memes. That's what it was. I think it was just he was like, no. Fash doesn't get to have fun. That was his fucking take. One thing I love about this game is all the characters are very mixed between good and bad to different degrees, like real people. True.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
Kind of just psychotic, right? Like, that's genuinely psychotic. But, like, I understand where the sentiment is coming from. Again, like I said, he feels he's still the political ideologue holding the world accountable, doling out judgment where he sees fit. She saw him as a class, or he saw her as a class traitor. He was nothing more than a fash, and he didn't want him to exist anymore. But he wanted to teach her a lesson, which is also sort of rooted in misogyny in its own regard, right? Especially the way he fucking words it, right?
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
See, yeah, just a hateful, I would say a misanthrope, really, because he just hates everybody. But that's sort of burying the lead on where that misogyny fucking has its roots. He can sit here and spout that we're a racist all he wants, like, you know, you hate based on fucking identity your own way.
This man has seen past her, like you did.
Yeah,
And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
that's just deranged.
To punish her.
Exactly. To punish her for simply just living life as he saw unfit. How long had you been watching her? Well, you wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes. I don't know if the mercenaries are fascist, horrible people, but more egocentricists than people believing in the cause. You don't need to believe in anything to be a fascist. You don't need to believe in whatever like ideology that the fascist order givers do to be complicit with the fascism that you're engaging with and subjugating others to. These are people that would go off to other islands in the universe and just murder civilians. It usually helps to not have any beliefs or philosophy. Good point, Glottal. Yeah, normally you don't have to have any sort of beliefs or ideology or self-awareness to be a fascist. Claudio wasn't a great person, but damn, he lost the plot. Sure. People being complicit is one of fascism's most important things. Doesn't matter whether you agree or not. Yeah. Most of the time, there isn't really much to agree with, other than hate.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
You saw through her, so did I. She did deserve a good punishing. I hate women too, you know. But like, there it is, right? Like, this is exactly what I was saying. Like, he's just a miserable fucking misogynist, and he thinks he's doing something. You're right in the sense that it was incel memes. It was more predicated on class traitorism bullshit, but it's still incelry. Like, it's still just fucking this it's boilerplate level fucking misogyny, right? I'm not laughing at. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Shake your head. Well, say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then.
All
Just a
right.
spot in the night. Moving.
All right. Skimpy outfit, Andy. Yeah, like that. It's just more misogyny. It's just driving it home at this point. It's the patriarchal, it's my right to control women shit. Yeah, literally. Like, you're no fucking ideologue. You're no fucking communist. You're just a fucking asshole at the end of the day. Less attractive by the second? Oh, for sure. Any movement that has started declaring how and who you can have sex with is on the descent? Oh, for sure. She chose wrong and I'm gonna correct her, yeah.
Past the Fell building on a ghost? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it.
Cigarette.
I was up in the
Amen.
ruins there,
Is
She
the,
couldn't see
right,
me,
understand it.
but I could see her smoking.
Colloquialism.
She was nervous, but not scared.
This guy posts on LSF, yeah.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone,
The Merc didn't deserve better, it's true. It's weird to say whether there's any sort of validity in the way he approached this, right? The dude was a fascist and a rapist, right? Does he deserve to live? No, not really. But is it not, it's not his fucking place to decide who gets to continue to participate in life, right? A murder's a murder at the end of the day. Whatever fucking ideological reasons. And again, he's got his own biases clouding why he did this. It's starting to become a possibility that he liked her, right? For whatever fucking
Did you
reasons.
keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
I love. Yeah, you can't just assume the power over life and death. Yeah, nothing gives you that authority.
no. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
It's not his colony apparently let people go that were the same. True. Like, this was, he just decided this was the one. Because it was an arbitrary decision that he made, right? Again, I think it's because he felt the knock of death coming and he just, wanted to feel alive again, right? And this made him feel alive. Here he has people, he has a captive audience now, right? This is why people kill in a lot of regard. He has a captive audience to listen to his story now. Like he got what he wanted. He's gotten everything he's wanted out of this situation. Even if we didn't fucking kill him, even if we don't fucking throw him in jail and he dies in jail, he'd be dead within months anyway. Like, it doesn't matter. Now he's got a captive audience and we have to bear the burden of his story. Which, isn't that really kind of the point in a lot of ways? To play the roles in each other's lives, to be memorable, to be remembered. Or at least that's where a lot of it comes down to. Are you sure we checked the submersible? There was nothing there. Are you sure we checked the submersible and there was nothing there?
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Couple months. He's got a good 2 terms in the Senate left in him.
I
True.
could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Cloaca of capital.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How'd you see all this? The bruises. She was beaten.
I'm not blind, am I?
He shakes his silver head. How does he know about the minute details about her body? The peephole. He was in the peephole.
It quickly comes to you.
Any chance to see them through a hole in the wall? The bruises on her body. Any chance you seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
What a fucking creep. What a fucking creep.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
You don't believe anything, and you're not better than anybody. You've just fucking creep. Skulking around inside literal walls at this point.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Jesus Christ.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see it through a window on a roof?
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
Oh, true, Neon. He's in your walls, yeah. You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
That too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works.
Claims communism as a little excuse. He has long since discarded his morals and ideology. He's just a sad, pathetic old man. Yeah. But he thinks he's doing... He not even thinks. He knows what he's doing is horseshit. He pretends what he's doing is something noble. Predicated on ideology.
You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
So he can feel good about something in his life for once.
How did you get
Yeah.
in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
That's a good question.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
Well, literally, Durangar, yeah. But worse, right? At least a person who reaches that point and recognizes it. I wouldn't say there's something respectable about it, but there's at least consistency there. With him, he's coping, right? He's coping by justifying everything he's done on the laurels of well, capitalism made me do it because he's lying to himself because he's fighting some fucking unseen war and he's not.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He
Bourgeois
left
game.
spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling and rags and what, just became fixated on her? On the other hand, he is admitting it to you. He seems to have waited for you. Like I said, he wants a captive audience. He wants somebody to tell his story to. And this is him telling his story. He wanted to get caught. He knew he'd get caught. He said it himself. He just knew it was a matter of time. He wanted somebody to hear his story. Because he thinks there's something profound in it. As we all do, right? Whether there is or isn't. There's nothing profound in his story. Believes he deserves punishment? Oh, sure. He believes he believes that he deserves this exiling from reality. But if he actually believed that to a consistent degree, he wouldn't be fucking skulking around looking through peepholes, right? He'd be out here fucking living in silence and not doing that, right? So he doesn't actually fucking commit to it. Lying to himself using his comrade's name like a pretend life raft. Hugging his breeze blocks in a tightrope grip, yeah.
And he found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
Convinced himself that he was
The
justified.
coals
Yeah.
of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Well, he has enough self-awareness, but even then, it doesn't justify it. And it's cope. Was that you that left dried flowers behind her window? There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Yeah, it's only unproletarian when you feel it's valid to call things unproletarian. You're a walking amalgamation of fucking hypocrisy, dude. Game is written so well. Oh, it's fucking amazing. I love this game. It's probably one of my favorite games at this point. And I'm excited to see how it ends. Huh. Somewhere deep inside him, he's aware of the full self-hatred boiling over his self-disgust, pushing his self-hate into a spiral that he's been in for 40 years. Yeah, he knows he said it himself. There's no reason to live like this. And whatever justifications he finds for himself are pure copium. Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Yeah, he basically opened with that, yeah. He knows this is all bullshit. And like I said, he just wants somebody to hear his story. Because that's what people want at the end of the day. To be heard. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor. Like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Yeah. He can sit there and try and apply logic and reason and motivation to them, but he doesn't even know himself.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you, a compulsion. Something put the thought in you, a compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes. They're round and
A
wide.
brief flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. You agree?
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
Yeah, but that's
if
what you did.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye. But that's not true. You did this so you would get caught. You did this so that we would be your captive audience. And that nobody would have a choice but to hear your story. Who better than a fucking cop trying to figure it out?
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes and the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Oh.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
What?
Where is she, that Clazier? I haven't seen her there for days.
The man here is nothing more than a person who believes he is disgusting and actively aims to self-fulfill his own prophetic downfall. Exactly, yeah. She got away, we don't know where she is. She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort. Oh. We arrested her at Lai. She got away. She led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
He sighs. We hasn't seen her in a day. She only just fled, didn't she? No, it's been a couple days. We were down for 2 days. After the, Claudia ran after, she took advantage of the fact that, the necktie sacrifice caused a lot of chaos. We were recovering for about 2 days because we got
She'd
shot.
look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea.
No reinforcements
He's
are
there,
coming.
Doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
Oh.
Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where?
His voice trails off
as the three walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Yeah, again, he wants to be... we're his audience. And looking at anything else you haven't liked.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Yeah, because all those things are...
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Do not interrupt. Is it kind of scary that Klasia knew the shot came from the island but still tried to pin the murder on Ruby when you threatened to arrest her?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus.
True.
History produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Don't be mean to them. They were cool. I like them. They're hardcore. Don't be mean to Egghead. Hardcore! Klasia is also some sort of secret or ex-agent, isn't she? At least that's the vibe I got. She's a corporate espionage. And when she stopped being useful for the corporation she was doing espionage for, she knew they were going to kill her, which is why she left. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
True!
It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins, too.
Well, if it's any consolation, Shot put his ball into the water. It's like the first thing I did when I got a brain slug, so...
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Jesus. Hi, Ava. Shot put it good. True. Femboy, maid cowboy. I'm a detective.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only in the 30s. Those disco whores.
Thank you, Glado. What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
True.
Boom boom morons on thin ice, going under. Those are the tent kids.
Yeah, I like the tent kids. That's C word to you, true. Disco whores, you mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare, a farce of social democrat. Boom boom morons on the ice. With a cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee. Huh. Disco whores.
Whores.
Jesus. Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seized too hard. Kuno fucking cares. The Kuno. Hi Kuno. Kuno, I love you. You're just misunderstood. And I'm glad Kuno cares. Kuno fucking cares. It's true. Yeah, I'm Disco Horse too. It's the Kuno. Kuno fucking cares. Yeah, true. True. Detective Kuno on the case. Big shit. Murder shit. I found out that if Kim gets decommissioned, gets put out of action because he gets hurt, Kuno joins you, and I really kind of want to see some clips of it after we beat it. They even have a Kuno PvP. That's fucking great. It's Kuno, the Kuno. Holy shit, it's Kuno. Man, it gets mad, especially talking about women. You can tell to me, you can't tell me it's just incel memes. Oh, no. At this point, Giuseppe, I agree. It's just incel memes, but. Kuno solved the fucking case. True. You did, Kuno. You got it. That's Kuno's. Needless. Thank you for paying forward your sub to Kuno. To the Kuno. Kuno can jaw post now. True. That's Kuno's. Wow. Holy moly. That's Kuno's. What? You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare, a farce of a social democrat.
Another
Kuno's good now, off the speed, depressing shit. I'm proud of you, Kuno.
Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Uh-huh. Ads could suck your dad. Homie believes that any sort of, like, fucking progress is, Kuno, can you give us a suck your dad, Kuno? Yeah. Suck your dad, Kuno? Yeah, well, suck your dad. Well, Kuno's good now, off the speed, depressing shit. I'm proud of you, Kuno. Are they, though? What? Unions? The real enemy of the proletariat? No. This dude's fucking nonsensical. No clue, Henge, but it makes me laugh regardless. That's the Stalinist line? Yeah. This is why I said he's a fucking tanky. Thank you, I feel genuinely supported. I'm proud of you, genuinely. Well, like I didn't know you voiced Kuno in this game. Is fucking minging? Yeah. It's just my teeth voice, but a little less exaggerated. Hasn't gotten ads yet. I actually turned them off. We switched to pre-roll because now they're extending the amount of time they run for and the frequency at which they run. So I just changed them to pre-roll. Someone who randomly joined the stream. Well, I'm happy you're here, and I'm happy you. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for stopping in. I'm excited to see the end of this game. Well, another hideous disappointment pokes the ash. Unions are the real enemy, the true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses. Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Oh. Kuno won't spoil shit. Kuno's got your back, pig. Thanks, Kuno.
Edgar.
Oh. You mean Edgar, Everard's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
All right, dude, chill.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
Oh. We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
He stopped poking at the ash. Now just shakes his head. So everything you've said here is just complete hypocrisy then. Like you're just LARPing, man. Thanks for the warm welcome. Thanks for being Kuno. Well, Kuno Claire's a real one? True.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
What a joke. What a
Of
fucking
course,
pathetic person.
Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go
Oh.
straight. Exhaust everything else first. Suffer.
Oh. I didn't even consider that. Maybe. Oh. Did you kill the Krenol mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot? Oh. Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
True.
How
Makes
did he
sense.
know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower. I started off empathizing with him. I think it's more sympathy at this point. I pity him more than anything. And also, it's getting harder and harder to sympathize with him with his clearly like misogyny dominating his perspective on the world, right? It clouds his fucking judgment. Apart from the hating women shit, yeah, exactly.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
He's a hurt man who needed help, then lashed out at the world. He could have been a good person, but life didn't play out that way, yeah. Meant more the communism thing. Oh, for sure. But what we were kind of talking about before the Kuno arrived was that he sort of clings to it like this justification for all the awful things he's done, right? This ideology, and he uses it as this sort of justification to dole out judgment on other people when he doesn't really necessarily have a right to. Like, I get it, he's seen atrocities, and the things he saw during the war fucking broke him. But he's also a monster in his own regard, which is why I pity him. He did some fucked up things, even for the Kuno. True. Hi, Boomba. Thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh, it's been a year, Boomba. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Boomba. Hi. Can we get a shout for Boomba? Hi, Boomba. Whoa. Just got Kim to tell me he's gay in my own playthrough. Puggers. Whoa. Puggers. Wouldn't rat me out.
I was right about one of those things.
Whoa. When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Oh. What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov.
What?
Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Hey, let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Whatever you need to tell yourself, man. Mr. Dross, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares? You incite a riot.
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
What?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Damn. What was the deal between him and Edgar? Oh, I'm not smart enough for this. I'm not smart enough for this. No shot.
Oh no.
Damn.
The connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment.
Yeah, no, we put all of our fucking stats in Inland Empire. We're not a logic
Do
cop.
something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time.
Wait, it was about him meeting Edgar in a deal, something with the union boss, the elections, the previous leader. Kim, what do you think about this, you know? Something with the union boss, the elections, the previous leader. Oh. Wait, it was about him meeting Edgar in a deal.
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? while the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
Brain hardy, yeah. Well, if I had something with the union boss. Something with the union boss. The elections. The previous leader.
What?
He's beginning to sense it now. Something is
To
off.
your right, you see the lieutenant give you a quick sideways glance.
Oh.
About this deal you made.
The lieutenant immediately understands what is happening and turns to the suspect.
With Edgar, the death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what
Oh.
about the other people you've killed for them?
For them, true. Damn it, Harry, you were on a streak,
Other
too, yeah.
people.
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
Oh, true. Oh my God, you were responsible for the yeah. Wait, you did I don't know. There's too much Gurren logging in my brain because of the slug in there. I
That's
don't
it.
remember.
That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
True.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
I think for all the things he says about racists on the mainland, I don't think he likes I don't think he likes Kim. I think it's more than him just being a cop. That's the vibe I'm
Still
getting.
dumb, your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine.
Well,
You are the law. He must divulge the information.
Kim, we're not solving this part. What do we do? You fucking killed the previous foreman. I know it.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. And so emotional. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
I think
We
that's
will
something,
have
Harry.
plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention, it can take years in pre-detention.
ACAB. ACAB. Might be like he dislikes him because Kim's intellectual and gay. Could be. First death in the heart, bro. True. ACAB. Also, hi, Yoko. Thank you for the spit. This is why I love Kim, but it's ACAB. Because to say something like that, like, do you think that's a good thing, Kim? Do you think it could take... Do you think it's a good thing that it takes years in pre-detention?
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
But that's not even true because you fucking left this island multiple
This was
times.
not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed calmly.
The boom, boom, boom morons on the ice.
They were boom, boom imbeciles. At least they're not there anymore. What
Yeah, I
more
put
is
them in a
there to
church.
say? They're duped by bourgeois culture. I've seen that kind pop up, like worms after the rain.
Worms. Bye, Bass. Good night. Solitary doesn't have any peepholes, yeah, to spy on fucking women having sex through the wall. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
He just says shit, man. Like, again, it's like listening to some crusty anarchist on fucking Twitter. Not that there's anything wrong with anarchists, like, by nature. It's the crusty ones who do this shit. Like, it's just like, yeah, that's bourgeois. That's not proletariat. Like, shut the hell up, man.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Bro doesn't even have a single sincere belief, dude. Is like, I exist and I get to do what I want. Pretty much, it's just individualist nonsense, right? Which is antithetical to the communism he claims to represent and uphold. That's when you obsess for decades on a little island. True. Let's plug it back out before you get too agitated. Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
Weird how the guy who likes to call people racist also throws around race traitor. Yeah. His mind's gone at this point. Yeah.
That one.
Okay. Race traitor, but he's LARPing as anti-fash. Huh. He isn't living out his philosophy. He's just romanticized his melancholy for so long he's falling in love with it. True. Yeah. You bought Otter Pops? Hi, Fuzzy. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, calls people race traitor, but he's LARPing as anti-fash. I think it's more from the perspective... I think I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt here. I think it's more from the perspective that he's a race traitor in the sense that he thinks he's a race traitor in the sentiment that he's kowtowing to fucking capital, right? Which subjugates his race specifically. It's still fucking a weird fucking out of pocket thing to say for sure. Das Opera Pops? Yeah, Das Opera Pops. Froze to Opera. Froze to Opera. True. That one, with his shaky finger, he points the city towards the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
Oh. There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
Kowtowing to royalists? Royalists and capital. It's all the same thing as far as communism in this universe is concerned. It's all imperialism. Oh. You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
What a lunatic. Yeah, he's totally lost it. To be fair, I thought Renee was insufferable too. Which is why I threw his ball in the ocean.
Treat. Better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
What? He's gooning, chat? Kim, I knew it. On this island, we'd find it. My God, is it the goon piece? Yeah, Kim. It's the goon piece. We found it. We found the fucking goon piece. I can't say too upset. Kill the rapist fascist during my playthrough, to be honest. True. Whoa. Is that the goon piece? Yeah, Kim. Yeah. we found the goon piece, Kim. Well, King of the Pirates. Yeah, he's been edging this whole time. He likes edging, yeah. Save the treat for later. The goon piece.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
You won't be doing that now. You missed your chance. Because you're either leaving here dead or alive. Biting, you biting, you biting. Are you true? I'm gooning right now, Kim. He lets out a wistful sigh.
I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt.
Old C-word. Didn't Renee already die, though? I don't think so. I think he was just, he had, no. Then again, I haven't talked to him, though. That was the consensus here, too? Did he? I don't remember. It's been so long, because that was one of the first people I talked to when I started this game, like, over a year ago.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself.
Yeah.
The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
Yeah. They're both, they're the two sides of the same coin. They're both just miserable old fucks.
They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider.
Whoa.
Not breathing, like he will too, soon. Half of the war between these men is over.
But it's open whether he died or if I remember correctly. Well, see, that's pretty cut and dry. Two bitter old men, yeah.
With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer.
You know what could have saved them?
22
Yowie.
kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long? he says.
Oh. Yeah, not open anymore, yeah.
Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. A tinge of warmth, too.
Are we allowed to spoil it? No!
Against the cold air rising from the water.
You could talk to the guy he hung out with about him being dead. Gotcha, okay. Unless that was the spoilie, but that's fine. Because I'm not going to play through this. Slug? What? 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 I'm glad we talked about this now. Well, that's the spoiler? Yeah, it's fine.
It's all gone.
I want to ask again about the people you don't like. Not really. Maybe. It's too late to talk to him anyway, otherwise I would have said. Yeah, and I'm not playing through this game again, so I don't have it in me. AO3 making that Renee the deserter enemies to lovers fanfic. It would have saved them both, I think. Well, old man Yowie. I want to ask again about the people you don't
His
like.
lip curls into
Okay,
a
never mind.
It's all gone.
Wait. What is it? Composure. We're not spending another year on this game. No shot. We're playing Dangeresque after this, true. Or after this too. We're playing the sequel to Disco Elysium, Dangeresque. What's Composure? Where's Composure? What? Hello? Composure. Oh. I see. Well, Vadum, right? I know I'm Vadum, right? What do you mean? How are you liking the game so far? Oh, I adore this game. I absolutely fucking adore this game so far. It's been an absolute treat, and it's been making me very emotional because, like I said, we've been playing this game in my community for over a year, so it's very cathartic to see it end today. All right, very high. If we
What strikes
Alright.
you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
Well, you're a leftist bottom, true. It's one of my favorites. I'd say after I've played it, I think it's going to be my favorite game, probably. Raphael Ambrosius Custodia. Or one of my favorite games, for sure. This game, too real for me to play through on the first go. Round having to settle for watching others. Totally valid and understandable, needless. It's a very, very heavy game, and I wouldn't recommend it to everybody. I think you have to be in a particular headspace to deal with a game like this. And that can change over time. He's surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Yeah, the dream with his ex was very. I think it was very. It hit hard for a lot of people too. It is very real. If you play the fascist playthrough, you discover Renee is actually gay. He repressed his love for Gaston. Their animosity was never over the woman they both knew. That's so fucking sad. That's so fucking sad. That's so fucking sad. That's so fucking sad. Also, real wild that you have to be a fascist to figure that out. Because I guess that's the only way he opens up to you, if he sees another fucking fascist. I played the game 5 times. I never knew that. Oh my god. I gotta watch a Fash playthrough. I don't know if I could sit through a Fash playthrough. Are you kidding me? Some of this shit made my stomach turn, and I played a fucking Kami playthrough. Are you kidding me? I don't think I could sit through a Fash playthrough myself. I gotta do a Fash playthrough? Yeah. Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Oh, thank you for the spipping the shrimp. I want to try at least. Valid, yeah. Kinds want to get through the game for my brother and just hand it to him and go, here, embrace leftism fully, and if you go fash, your face will go bash. True. Makes fun of fascism all the way through, though. True, but again, this game can be very real in that regard. Like, if you pick fash, it literally damages you in game for picking those up. I'm aware, but like even then, the way the game conveys some of the real interactions with some of these characters that I have like this sort of a companionship with now. Like, I couldn't imagine engaging with Kim as a fascist. True Moobot. That's what I want to do with Kim. I do want to do a himbo run with high physical stats, though.
Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Well, I did a himbo run and knock measure head out first try based. Yeah, you can make Kim hate you and call him slurs. See, I wouldn't want to do that. I like Kim. Or would you prefer traditionalist? Kind of goes in the same category as the murder hobo Undertale route. Maybe there's some interesting tidbits, but I'll find out a video for them because there's zero chance that I inflicted on myself. Yeah, that's my mentality, Dreki. Oh, hi, Dreki. Your body betrays your degeneracy. Not in Giuseppe's case. Knocked him out. Fucking one shot. Fuck you, Fash. Not even senile. Or not senile.
Substance damage? Like he's addicted to something. Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life? Mr. Dresser, use some kind of psychoactive substance. Wouldn't the foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way.
Demented is a root word from dementia, which makes it kind of ableist word I've learned recently. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. It's why I tried to move away from stupid and idiot and moron too. I'm staying up to finish this. Vreska, I'll do my best to power through it and stop getting distracted. Sorry.
In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
Okay, little Storb. Okay. Well, so how do you insult someone who's not very bright then? I don't insult them based on their intelligence. I don't think... we've actually had this conversation. I just said I wouldn't get distracted, but any insult based on cognition I try to avoid. We've had a conversation about this, so I'll try to do the speedrun version. The notion that if I'm... why am I insulting someone, right? Would be the question that I'm asking. So let's take somebody who I perceive as ontologically evil, right? Like my own governor, Greg Abbott, right? Any real Republican, right, is a ontologically evil person. I'm insulting and I'm demonizing them based on their actions, not on their intellect or on their intelligence level. Because again, it ties the horrific nature of their actions to intelligence, which is not true, right? There are people who have cognitive disabilities who don't do horrific, evil things, right? I'm attacking the choices they make. We have plenty of people in this community who suffer with cognitive disabilities. We've got a lot of people that are peripheral to this community who struggle with long COVID and have brain fog because of it, which impacts their cognitive capacity. It doesn't make them less than. It's simply ableist at the end of the day to use terms like that. And it can be hard to break away from them. I recognize that. I struggle and I slip up sometimes. Dumbass is one that I really hold very tight to my chest, but I've gotten a lot better about it. It's the same sentiment of why I stopped using the F slur and the R slur. But more like when someone's ignorant and refuses to learn. Sure, you point out their ignorance because ignorance and a lack of intelligence do not go hand in hand. Ignorance is chosen, right? Ignorance is chosen to remain ignorant in the face of the things that would make them more conceptually aware of the stuff that they're actively pushing back against. Use Bozo a lot. Bozo's pretty good. I've defaulted to silly, to goofy. Maybe just someone that's less intelligent that has no bearing on whether they're good or bad, or on their ignorance, right? Like they have the capacity to learn. They have the capacity to become informed. A lot of that ignorance is born of propaganda, inundated propaganda in our fucking society. People can break free of that, and your intelligence has no hold over that, one way or the other. What about foolish? Is that an okay one? I do believe foolish, I think, is okay, because it kind of denotes that foolish nature of behaving in ignorance, right? I'm okay with that one. Hello, what's happening? How's the vibe? And thanks to Anon Gifter 5 hours ago. Hi, Undertale. I like to think foolish is fine. I kind of like a clown. I'd only incite those who are ignorant like fascists. But even then, I think attributing ableist words, or like calling a fascist an idiot, right? distracts from the reality that they are doing those things out of full awareness, right? Whether they're ignorant or otherwise. If they're actively hurting other people, they're choosing to do that, and it distracts from the reality that they've chosen to do those things. That there's malice in their decisions. That's not a lack of intelligence. That's deliberate choice, right? That's deliberate choice born of typically of malice, but it could be born of ignorance. But it doesn't have any reflection on their intelligence level. If anything, that's giving them a pass, right? When people call Greg Abbott an idiot, that's giving him a pass. When people call Trump an idiot, that's giving him a pass. He's cognizant of the things he's doing and the horrors that he's committed and unleashed on people, right? Will for ignorance is just clown behavior. So call him a clown and move on, simple as. That's my sentiment as well. Clown is very good, yeah. It's no different than good old-fashioned hysteria, yeah. Applying the behavior to that of being a woman, right? Because your hystrum is acting up. It takes hell effort to upkeep on ontological inconsistent ideology, to be honest, yeah. And it's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy. But I want to be better, so I actively hold myself accountable. And I like to think I'm doing an okay job. Muppet is one I like to use. I like Muppet, too, even though I like the Muppets, and I consider myself a bit of a Muppet as a VTuber. But anyway, there's your short little stunlock. I'm going to go back to the game. If anybody wants to elaborate on that, I trust the mods to handle it. So I'm going to try and not get stunlocked. Someone here is a philosopher. I used to be a history teacher. And I tend to get stun-locked. When I'm not playing video games, usually I get stun-locked in the way that I just did. We usually have a lot of conversations about politics and stuff. Anyway. I'm not going to read all that, but I'll leave the mods to do it. No, he snaps out of staring at you. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of the city.
You take painkillers.
Lieutenant follows your lead. Yeah, it's being stuffed like the rest of the shit.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Then how does that make you any better? You're doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing. It's called surviving, man. And you've done all sorts of things to survive on your own. People can't live on their own, so that's why I go peep in holes and shit. Even though you sit here and say, like, I've isolated myself for 40 years. Like, you're a hypocrite. You're a fucking hypocrite.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with a more of an answer. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
I got back from dinner and working on a jigsaw puzzle. Does the visitor take it way too much, or did Slug do a slug? A bit of both.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
We still talking to this Donkus? Of course.
Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
I mean, it's the culmination of the end of the game. Makes sense he would talk a lot. Keep your eyes peeled. Yusuf Linavoch Dros. I butchered that. You're under arrest for the murder of the Crenel Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said
Is
I would
that-
be taken to the...
To the what? He's like a three tribunals worth of dialogue, yeah. Thank you, Jeff.
This terror
Thank you,
is
Mod.
the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
What it's mental illness, right? Lilianovich.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Like Miranda rights. I assume that's what the Wayfarer rights are. Ellipses.
Do you understand?
But
Him, he's afraid.
no, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror. Well, that are Lilianovich, but whatever.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3? Perception? Perception. Where the hell is perception? Perception? I think part of him wanted to be taken away, but the other parts of him wanted to stay. I don't think he's cognizant anymore, to be honest.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it,
What?
something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush! Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of
Your
wind.
skin crawls.
What the fuck is happening? The Phasmid. It's a walking stick. It's the Phasmid! It's real!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Was this all an elaborate stick bug joke? Was this just an elaborate bug to just get stick bug? Was this just an Oh, it pulled closer. Whoa. Yep, it's just an elaborate stick bug joke. Get stick bug fool. I love you, Phasmid. Whoa, I knew you were real. Get stick bug. Get fucking stick bug slut. Whoa. Creature. That's buggers. That's stick bugs. Wow. A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfold from the reed, limb by limb. To them, just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in a ghostly fashion. Silence. I can point to it. I can slug point at it. What? I wouldn't ask what is that, because I know what it is. We already know. Yeah, we're gonna blink at it. Blink.
It's still
Blink.
there, an unfolding
Oh, I have to
mechanism
ask.
of
Well.
reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
3 hours of questioning a decaying old man only to get stick bugged. Well, I've been waiting for this since I first saw you play the game. Oh, J Massam, I'm glad. So happy I was here for this. I got genuinely giddy when I saw it. I was really hoping we would get. I was really hoping it was real, that we would get something, some sort of payoff for that story. What is that?
What are you talking about?
Whoa, true. Genuinely gritty, true. The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
He looks confused. I'm gonna tune into the final stream just for this moment. I'm glad you're all here for it. I love this. I'm so happy about this. I love that it like moves backwards and forward. It's so unsettling. You went in on a cryptic, and I was hoping the whole time, I hope he didn't skill issue himself out of it. I'm so glad I didn't, because I love bug. It was vibrating. Well, I hope it's actually there and not just in Harry's head. Me too.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Tiny head.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise in
Wait, I can too. Hold on. I'll talk to it. Oh, there we go. I can communicate with it now. Oh, Kim sees it too? Yeah, Kim seems like off-put. Oh, now I can communicate with it. We have a similar sized head now. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively. Oh. There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Oh. Which is weird because his sight hasn't gone. Slug finally, the traps didn't catch it because it was too big. Slug, do you love it? It's bug! Hi, Kyria! Look, it's a bug! I shrunk my head so I can communicate it with it. I felt like I'm insane, sir. You've always been insane. True. Well, hi, Kyria. Well, so all those other times you failed to find a Phasmin, does that mean you could have actually seen the cryptids? I think it was because it was too big, so he couldn't fit in there. Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh, Kim can see it! He's real. Bug is real. That's Buggers. Bug is real.
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
No, Kim can see it. The bug piece is real!
That means
Wait. We found the goon piece and the bug piece in the same day? They were both on the... Is this Raftel? Oh my god. This is the final island in the end of the Grand Line. Oh my god. It's Raftel. We've been on Raftel this whole time. That gets a curious spin for me, true. The one bug is real.
it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
What a stream. Kim seeing it doesn't necessarily mean you're not insane. Well, we're insane, but the bug is real too, right? Harry, Joey. Oh my god. He had the initial D the whole time. Harry had the initial D the whole time. He had the will of D. Harry D. Dubois. Well, Harry Dubois. Slug, if One Piece ends with a racist old man, I'm gonna juice you. That's fair. What is happening? Somebody's being a nuisance. Oh, it's Bruce. Okay. All right. Harry or Dubois. Harry or Dubois. True.
Very careful.
Lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Whoa. Poor old man. Autosave. Whoa.
The
Bug.
creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips.
Whoa.
It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
I love you, Bug. Slug, have you noticed the music? Is it the smallest church in St. Son? It is! It is! Like, in context, obviously bad. I'm not sure if getting juice sounds really good or really bad. Is Zora racist? Remind me to go over we gotta finish this game. I can't get stun locked on One Piece memes. I can't get stun locked on One Piece memes right now. We gotta beat this fucking game. I noticed it in the scene and nearly cried. Yeah. Well,
The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there.
well.
Take long, deep breaths. Slow down your pulse. Don't move yet, and when you do, be light as a feather.
I love the way it moves on the overworld. It's like a horse. Whoa, it moves like a horse, and it has like, I like it's like a graph with its neck. Wait, hold on. Wait, I got, I need to communicate with it. Hold on. Haunts. I'm lagging. Hold on. Let me finish lagging. Horsing. Giraffe rig. True. Giraffe, stumbling newborn giraffe. I love the way it moves. It's such a creature. Hold on. I wanna communicate with it. Yeah, like Borse. Hold on. Stop lagging. Taffy, what do you think? That's a fucking bug. I think that's a fucking bug. There's a bug here. Yeah, I've been here the whole time, Taffy. Not you, dingus. Whoa. There we go. There will be prime slug art opportunities from this interaction. Whoa. Self-care while you wait. Whoa. Faye, thank you for gifting us something, Curio. Thank you. Been a fun stream, but I'm gonna head out. Thank you for hanging out, Undertale. Thank you. There's a bug outside, yeah. Now we can communicate. I'm long like you. We can communicate. Whoa. Kim, the slug in my brain just got real long. I don't know what that means, but I think I believe you, because I see the goddamn bug right now. Well,
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
whoa.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard
Whoa.
before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Whisper. Approach carefully. Oh. Listen carefully. Uh.
Be afraid. You smell wrong.
Whoa. Oh no. But I made myself long. This is the Insulindian Phasmid.
It is.
Kim believes! He believes! You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium.
Whoa.
He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Remember the gut pheromone this guy tried to spray you with? Oh, he's pulling his cock out. True. He begins to pull it out, open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
No. The flash will scare the creature off. Warning
Yeah.
now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
He's letting his pride get in the way.
Kim, I want to kiss the
You
bug.
see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
He says with a nod.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Oh. Say something to it quietly, like, oh. Hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't.
Is the Zerder still even there? He's having a mental breakdown, I think so.
The air moves through it. Its slender
Puppy.
sticks.
Oh. Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the Phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Bug.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Well, he giggle.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Oh. Electrochemistry is helping. You've got to do this for him, Breton! Yeah, electrochemistry came through for Necktie. This is a prolonged horse girl movie? True. Whoa. Raise your hand slowly. Hello. I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam.
Whoa.
The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Oh, toothpaste.
The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one,
Bubbles.
letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
I want it. Yeah, it wants kiss. Or a school movie, but the horse is an incomprehensible bug creature and the girl is 40 years old and disheveled cop. True. Tell me, What are you doing?
I exist.
Bug! Whoa! Itak! Whoa! +2 did not give up on the phasmid. I exist too. I'm a detective. Is this a dream? What is happening? What exactly are you? Whoa. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Whoa, cute! Whoa, wunderbar. Whoa. If I tell you, what'll happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
Whoa. For me, it's fire. Burning.
Fire? Where?
Whoa. Whoa. Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph. Like sap from a one palm.
Oh, their voice, it's like BMO. They sound like BMO. They sound like BMO, kind of, a little bit. I was not expecting that to be the voice. I love them.
I will tell you what it's like for me. For me,
What?
it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist.
Hello, shut up. I don't know why, but Ogrepon, true! We met two little guys this couple of weeks. Intruded upon? By what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Bug.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. Well, the fuck is happening to me right now? Their life is dreaming, being broken apart by the time it is awake and driven by instinct. Oh. 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 You have burning soul for me. Yeah, your soul burns real bright for me, little man. Oh. I'm glad to be me. An incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Oh.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck. With eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
I miss my neck tattoo. Oh. It's hell. Oh. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together. Oh. It's hell. I changed my mind. I want to be you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Thank you, insect. I didn't expect that to get to me. I'm rooting for you too, chat. I'm the bug cheering you on.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
He bite plant. He bite plant. He bite plant. Whoa.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Yfretur, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second.
Bite plant.
Detective
Whoa.
arriving on the scene.
On the scene. Whoa. 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 I'm a detective. So I guess the bug in my brain cheering me on. It's true.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Whoa. Also that too. I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered out of sight.
Whoa. The cheering outfit? You're right.
Venerate.
Whoa. Hold on. Outfits. Whoa. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Whoa. I'm the bug cheering you on. It's true. It's true. I'm the bug cheering you on. Whoa. Whoa. True. Whoa. Whoa. This is my masterpiece.
No one.
Yeah,
believed that.
Cario, when you're done. Or when I'm done.
Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm
Strawberries.
sea. The first in 1,000 years.
I love their voice. It's so soft. Strawberries. Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us. The world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know perhaps it's sent to us by God. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a
What?
leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
They're so philosophical, but they're also just so driven by instinct. They're just a creature. They're just a little creature. Yeah, you could put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or a reed. Oh, they're so creature.
Right. So,
Whoa. Too sensitive of a matter. Whoa. Hi, Kartok. So you look like a reed. And you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Well, I'm glad they're okay with it. Whoa. Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones.
Whoa.
Winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
It's okay. Accidents happen. Whoa. Whoa. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
They're the one who took the passports. They're the one who took the passports. They're the one who took Clausia's passport and stuff. This is a strangely somehow accurate if a creature was able to touch minds.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
We're the first. Whoa. Buoy kisser, yeah. No wonder it's so well spoken. Transcendental
I have
idealism.
stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshop, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you the miracle?
No, you are the miracle.
Huh. How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme. all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Yeah, I never found out what the Pale was. So we're destroying the world with our new sphere. No, I never found out what the Pale was. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Oh. Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
It's a fog between islands which things literally cease to exist the longer they stay in the Pale. Void that breaks all laws, breaks down, it makes you insane, surrounds all areas of the DE world. So it's real. It's not just like a made-up thing. But I don't want to blink and undo 12 billion years of expansion matter expansion. Forgot the whole world once when I drank too much. I will be extra careful not to blink stick. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
The hole in the world and the church is a piece of it, of the Pale. Space IRL bit, it makes you insane, and not between planets, but between Isolas from the game. It's something, it's so grounded in real world politics of people, but it's a fantasy world through and through. True. Kind of forgot. The Pale is a metaphor for a lot of things, but the biggest is nostalgia itself. Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
He whispers. Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Face to face with a literal cryptid, and Kim is still fucking cop-brained. Kim is still fucking cop-brained. Kim, shut the fuck up. Fair enough. ACAB. Sort of. No, I told you what it's about. It's our fate. The case? Case is meaningless compared to this. I've totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all. There's no more thoughts in my tree.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I'm gonna... What's the screenshot button? What is the screenshot button? What's the screenshot button? What is it? What's the screenshot button? What's the F12? What? Windows button print screen? It's so silly, it's so goofy, but I also teared up. I will stick bug. I will do it. It's you, Cryptid. It's you. It's you. I will stick bug. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
I love this fucking game. I love this fucking game. This game is perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Perfectly timed applause. I love her. Funny bug. I'll never look at stick bugs the same ever again. Well. Okay, Kim. Take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
This is incredible. I don't even know what to say. The dialogue that Phasmid makes you unable to perceive it. Yeah. It wanted us to get a picture. Poor Stickbug gave a guy super dementia, yeah.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. Polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds of the sky, and you as a shadow before it. Lena did see it as a child, it was true. So the killer's dialogue is so contradictory it fucks up your senses. Oh.
For all time.
Carefully pet its cyclike forearm. Oh, I want to pet it. I want to pet it. I want to pet it. Touch its whisker. Oh. Which do I pet, though? Oh. Oh, I want to pet it. Scythe-like forearm or whisker. Oh. What would Homo think? Fuck Homo, I'm kissing this bug. I don't care. I don't care if this gives me super flu. I don't fucking care. I'm kissing this bug. You can pet stick bug. True. Homo would let us kiss the bug. Yeah. See, he says it's okay. Super bug flu. Yeah. Homo said it's okay. No, touching a cat whisker is bad. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
No, I don't want to hurt it. Martinez is covered in reeds, and you get so many thought orbs about movement out of the corner of your eyes. The Phasmid was always there. He's always been part of our journey. They have. Whoa. I don't want to hurt it. I don't want to hurt it. Whoa. I don't want to hurt it. It's bigger than you. You won't hurt it, but the reaction speed made it sound like it. Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm.
Oh.
High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Oh. Have your senses always told you the truth? They're usually liars. They're usually bastards too, but it's light. Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Into a spiral.
The sensation is electrifying. resounding through your body.
Huh.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Soggy beast.
Careful, detective. It's moving.
Yeah, it always comes back to spirals. And drills. Well, look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar. Very
What?
faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike.
Oh, bug taste.
Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Bug smell. We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying,
Disengage.
praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
That would have given you a bonus to talk to it. Oh, I like the outcome we got. Oh, sure, Homo would still approve. Yeah, I kissed a bug and I liked it. Disengage
As you're turning
slowly.
away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
I love you, Phasmid. Thank you for showing yourself to us. Thank you for existing. Goodbye. Oh,
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
what?
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. What's that? In the reeds.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
You walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
I told you it was real, Kim. Well, goodbye, Bug. I'll carry you in my heart. I didn't expect this to be the outcome of this game today. And it was incredible. What now?
What now?
Behind you, repeat. The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand back into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Oh, we can call the cryptozoologist. I don't think I'll get the option to before the game ends.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Well, Fairweather T500 helmet. T932 rifle scope. What the hell are these? Clausius passport. I knew it. I knew it had the passport. That's where you get the final bit of the armor. Oh. A scope. Hi, Cody. I knew it had the passport. I knew it had Clausius passport.
Yes?
Well, the armor from the Mercy and Losif scope. Does that mean it's the mercenary that Kim killed? Well, this monstrous-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it. And it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable. Not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Well, yeah, kind of surprising to have this ending with an ancient bug cryptid we mind meld with and have it impart the beauty and struggles of the world on us before telling us to be communists. Yeah. For the proletariat. For the revolution. Bitch moved me to be straight up poetic. Well, you have to get the option in game. No, you have the photo and speculation. Well, this well-traveled passport with visas stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Orange. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classius hidden documents from the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo. Before life came and did what it does.
Oh. What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classius, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Perhaps for some blackmailing plan? I think the Phasmid took it. I sensed it do so. I saw something open the buoy with spindly legs. Point to your head. I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a
Yeah.
coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
Or maybe it was
I
meant
can
to
see
be.
how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
What about for a friend, Kim?
Maybe it was simply curious.
Oh, like an octopus. Oh. Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus, as Slug in my brain would
An
say.
octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes,
So it's the slug in my brain. Oh. It says Catarazine alaceae.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now. In another city.
Oh. Oh. Maybe this is a real passport, not a fake, because this is a real name.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
He almost smiles. What's a real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alasia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
That's okay.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
True. I think it's good that we let her go. Put the passport away. Oh. Items. The Triong. Bolt action 4.46 caliber Triong is the poor man's sniper rifle. While not most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope. A common 30mm sniper scope. Attachable to almost any bolt-action 4.46 caliber, it uses an old-style, non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. Oh. Bug. Inspect the Phasmid. Phasmid's gone. Check up on the deserter now. We found a Phasmid. We found Bug. I love you, Bug. I love you, Phasmid. Oh. Hi. Hey, we found Bug. Oh. Oh.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Oh.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Oh. Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent. Didn't take the time of you talking to Bugs to run for it. I think he's suffering some sort of.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets.
He's not even
His
coherent.
toothed mouth shaking
Oh.
with fear and longing,
Oh.
like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers on his nose, wave your hand in front of his eyes. Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
Oh.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Kim, you're kind of an asshole in this moment.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Oh. What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him and then you. I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Oh, the Phasmid pushed him over the edge. Seeing something incomprehensible like that.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke?
What?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Oh. Couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him. Or when I validated, he seems strangely animated. He's addicted to that thing. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of how much of it in its company? Couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross,
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Yeah, something that peer of beauty couldn't handle with a heart full of hate like that. Yeah. Oh. No, it's not that.
The
The old man stutters, then another sigh. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
he was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
Oh.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, I would know. And not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He examines the catatonic man's eyes.
It's not just chemical.
It's as if he's infatuated.
Some kind of oxytocin release mechanism? Would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is his company? This makes the killer feel very complicated to me. Me too.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
Maybe it wasn't really about an attachment to his position on this island at all. It was just the bug. He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
True. He's a bad man with a heart full of hate, but how much of this hate is even addled by what the Phasmid did completely by accident just by existing? We found something in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
That's why he's been looking at the reeds this whole time, yeah. Show him the Orange's passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Maybe he always was.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
He and all of us are violent and irrepressible miracle. The shot he fired at the victim was a shot from 100 years ago hitting a target made of pure ideology. Yeah.
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
The helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the air would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
It's an ideology you can't even remember. I fucking love the story in this game so much. It's so human, it's so complicated, painful, and real. Yeah, there's no one answer to any of this. Well, shit. The return. Use the boat to return to the mainland. How do I even get back to the boat? How do I even get back to the boat? I didn't expect it to take this long. We're here. I want to finish it at this point. Through here? Boat. Crazy boat. Like this. True. How do I get here? Okay. God. This game's gonna sit with me for a while. Which I would expect it to, since it took me over a year to beat. I'm kind of, at a loss for words. Happy to see the ending. Happy to see you beat it, Slug. Thanks, Kyria. Thanks for being here. Well, thank you all for being here. I really didn't think we would get to see the Phasmid.
On the waves by the dock.
There was a reason I mentioned how much you had left on Tuesday. I'm glad you mentioned it, Sompold. Because I wouldn't have beaten it then. Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
No sad boy FM.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Oh.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a
Thank you,
nameless
J.
village,
Mazum.
looking at a small
Thank you,
yellow
Wazwords.
boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Oh. Oh. Does it end here? Oh. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Brought him.
Oh. One last dialogue. Oh. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
You look like a fucking clown, Harry. Not like a funny police officer, but like a real-life, full-time, by-in-the-face, unicycle-riding circus employee.
I discovered communism and I'm serving C-word. Eat my ass, John. No one else seems bothered by my style.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah, that has always explained it.
Trying to be judged by a jury of your peers, you alcoholic bitch. True.
Calm down.
Forget about all this. There's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. Both hands? You ready for the second tribunal? Uh-oh. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Have we?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Whoa. We have a fucking task force?
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
The tribunal on Harry's character. Oh. Trent was by a painting. Recognize the portrait. Oh. I remember John with a kid. Oh, he was at the mural with the sun. Oh. We have a task force?
Hi.
Hi, Judith.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Oh, thanks.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Oh.
We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, it's suddenly regaining his confidence. If I can hate John, he's an asshole. He was at the Feld building talking about a computer company.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Whoa, Kim, are you a naughty boy? Whoa.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it
Whoa.
among yourselves.
Whoa. Whoa. No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy him.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Whoa. She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles. Well,
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
uh-oh. Oh, no. What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
Uh-oh.
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
Oh, okay. True. I think it's an intervention, yeah.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Well, everyone a week ago when talking about how he treats Harry.
My
Well,
background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
well,
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
well.
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How did you know I was here? You are the man with the sunglasses. You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before. So Trant Heidelstein turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstein. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned a task force? Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal. Well, how'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Wait, but he likes me now. We're best friends. Well, I saved his establishment and still he betrays me? Well, her faced the general direction of the whirling and yelled, "Damn you, cafeteria manager!" Well, yeah, I think that seems about right. Turn to face the general direction of the whirling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last
Speaking of
time!"
which, the giant aerografito in front of the building. The one that's burning. Did you do that?
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
Well, I didn't put it there. I just lit it on fire.
The line is from Lou Giatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular
Oh.
returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice.
He looks around and noticing the impatience of his companion stops himself. Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Well,
Okay.
okay. You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true.
Well, he has no right to criticize Harry as much as he does when he literally showed up in costume and refused to help. It's just so petty, yeah.
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't
Well,
remember.
I'm dating Kim now, so fuck
Judging
you.
by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force. He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You. Nod to the female officer. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
Well,
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
Are there any other warriors I should know about? Meow. Hold on, I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back. I was trying to hold it, but I gotta pee really bad. Okay, I'm back. hopefully this won't take me more than like 20, 30 minutes to wrap up. So, Trent Heidelstein turns out to be special consultant Trent Heidelstein.
Yes.
This bit is short. Okay.
I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
What? Wait, so what was up with the kid? So what are you special consulting? Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah? What's up with all the interest in history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Oh.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
Oh. So what are you special consultant here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Oh. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardner, scab leader, this turn to lieutenant. Tell me at least you're who you say you are. Gardner, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you're who you say you are, Kim.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
I don't know. Let me get a look at that tongue inside of my mouth
Still
to make
caught
sure.
up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea.
I picked the wrong
Yes.
one. Well,
Still caught up in this cross.
you mentioned the task force.
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Oh. Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Whoa.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Oh, hi, Radio. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Slug. Why, Knack? Hi, Z-Man. Because we met a really long bug, so I wanted to be long to make sure it felt safe.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Bleh.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
Whoa.
41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Well, bleh. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Protect or die.
Whoa. You face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? All will burn, Satellite Officer Vicmar. Make no mistake about that. Why didn't you detect or die then? Well, why would you leave a literal police guide? I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore. Well, why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that?
Yeah.
Somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss.
Yeah, what's your
None
point?
of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trump, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
You can be the most cop possible, and he still doesn't give a shit. He sucks so bad. Well, I'm glad we're a commie wearing a fucking silk robe and a mesh shirt, so.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's
True.
standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
I met a really big bug. Okay, I should have been in bed most of it, but I wanted to salute Meet the Phasmid. I hope you enjoyed my favorite game of the decade. Remember to look up what it's like to do this part of the game with Kuno. I'll probably watch it off stream, because it's already so late today. But thank you for hanging out, Faye. I love Bug.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Well, you just held the boombox. Kim drove the boat. True.
Interesting?
Well,
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Think you watch it on stream tomorrow with chat? No, because I'm playing with Fisk. What? Think I'm so poor I lost my memory. I drank so much I lost my memory and I'm slowly recovering it. Made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. I might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole. I'm a highly experimental detective. This is the method I use to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Hold on a sec, chat. Whoa, this dude needs to fuck off. Don't want to come out. I didn't expect this to go on this long.
In your ledger, the unsolvable case and the next world mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures
Look
towards
at
the scenery.
ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you.
Shut up,
Will
John.
Will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Line detective is good for now. He's wrong on too far gone to work. Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit. Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit.
No,
Bye,
Harry.
Roswords. Thanks for hanging out.
You already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Price twice. To Berdyeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
I don't want to be a cop anymore.
I became responsible for your cases and your special task force.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on, in the ocean? It was stolen by Jacob Irwa. That wasn't me, that was stolen by traffic hooligans. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. The time has come. Tequila sunset. I thought the killer would be underwater. Yeah, he wasn't.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Underwater killer. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
You're welcome.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It
Okay.
doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
What? What? Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I got my badge. It's right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
What? Hand-eye coordination. Let's try. Oh, we got this. Fuck.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
What?
Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
What?
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
What? It's... Well, she hands
And
it back
your
to us.
gun.
This mayor stares at you unimpressed. Gun. Just repeats gun. Wait, how did you know I lost my gun? My gun is right here. Show the miller's 9mm. All of these are great. Did you imagine dying to that? Yeah. Wait, how'd you know I lost my gun?
You lost your fucking gun? I knew it. I knew he lost it. Didn't I tell you? I told you he lost his gun too.
No, well, I don't think my phone battery is going to make it, but I just want to say I'm legitimately mad about this part of the scene. Part of the scene you probably know when you get there. Well,
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
I
well,
would say it's very bad, yes. You lost your service weapon while drunk, and then you couldn't find it because you were still drunk. You're drunk right now, aren't you?
well. I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now. Well, I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
Well, I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Because I don't take baths.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
True. Well, guess I vanished suddenly. Congrats on finishing Disco. Let's go. I'm proud of you. Thanks, Damascus. Hold on. I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy. You have handled an actual corpse? Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. None of this matters. My odor situation is meaningless compared to what I've discovered. None of this matters. My odor situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Okay, hold on, chat.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
All right, hold on. You guys are being brats, and I need to finish this game. That shed in the bottom right corner reminds me of a Waffle House. True, the Olive-Vu. Whoa. This guy's really stuck on the drunk thing. She's some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Yeah, dude, if there she pulled one on me, you let her go as an act of mercy. That's a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. Doesn't matter, none of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man in the universe. Well, well, not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something.
Well,
Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
compared to what?
Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
That's your
He
fault.
did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted
Yeah, Ruby
mercenaries.
escaped.
Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Well,
Here comes the cavalry.
Yay!
He did so at considerable risk to his own life.
I
He was
do,
shot
Kyria,
and
yeah.
survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Well, yeah, what he said. I also solved the case. It solved all of it. It was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? Firefighter, I'm just sorry. Well, I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
He says in a lowered voice. Oh, okay, sorry. It happened to me. Yeah,
Thank you for
that's
being
I was
here,
told,
Dr.
Kyria.
Sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and
He
coughs.
thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Well,
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
well,
The case?
well.
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
True.
See?
I quit.
1 week.
Well, it all starts with 1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian social economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
He started talking about the slug in his brain. I think it's responsible for that. Yeah, true. We do want to liquidate the ruling class, yeah. Kim said it. True. Macedovian socioeconomics. What?
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
I only had one cigarette, Kim. Cop should self-flagellate? Yeah, we were sad, cop. Liquidate like with a blender?
He
Yeah.
can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Aw, this is really cute.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Whoa, true. What'd you do for this loadout? I don't even remember. It was like over a year ago
Okay,
now.
He did something.
I put most of it into fucking Inland Empire. There was also a fun thing for me here, but I also wrote about.
Other than
Whoa.
that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Came away because I was embarrassed to have him near me sing, but he still comments on hearing it. Oh, that's really
We apprehended
cute.
a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
True.
A new species.
Yeah, it was bugs.
Colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
Yeah, that's
He
bugs.
takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Whoa.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Bug.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever
Whoa.
discovered.
So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and absolutely giant communist. Boom shakalaka motherfucker. As much as I want to say 3, 2 is more on brand for Harry. Well, this is what I'm trying to tell you about. Boom shakalaka motherfucker. Whoa, whoa. I don't know. 3 seems fun, but I kind of want to boom shakalaka them. Whoa. So as you can see, there's no wrong answer. I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. True.
Fucking hell. Is Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the Phasmid. It didn't matter what I said.
Detective?
He turns to you. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I believe the pheromone emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation. Well, shut up, John. We have childlike wonder. Yeah. Well, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the Phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
What?
So it is connected.
Maybe. Ellipses.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
What?
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo. The lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Must have started a nightclub and a church. Also, the Phasmid was a female. The reeds are its nest. Killer, Lillian Dross. We have a strong motive for him. The previous head of the Jabbar. How much left is left of this chat? I really gotta end stream. I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? I also started a nightclub in a church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Well, you're almost there? Okay. I did some kids a solid, turn their lives around. Yeah, and discovered a hitherto unexplored wall. Maybe like 5 more minutes? Okay. Yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored entropinetical phenomenon in there too. A 2-millimeter hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
Much more than 5 minutes? Well, at least 10 more minutes or
4
less?
kids were living in a tent on the ice. They
Is
were
your
going to
debriefing?
farm
I
in
know,
the
I gotta
winter.
end stream though.
It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, the Phasmid was a female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
Well,
You had to see.
I want to see all the options though.
It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Well,
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
no, it eated them.
Not as far as I could see. There were
Well-
other things there, though.
He turns to you. You gathered items in its nest. I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis. It gathered items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for
Oh,
attracting mates.
oh. I still think it was a female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Oh.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
You told me.
Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
What?
Very interesting.
What?
Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Oh.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Oh, we can protect the bug. It has mandibles that look like hair, and is completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After
Wow.
unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Oh.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian Phasmid. No, that's too much.
But it's true.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Oh. Trent just straight up doesn't care. You
Absolutely.
said
This
it,
is
told
great.
you, yeah.
This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
True.
Without it,
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
Oh.
Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Oh. The killer, Lilianovich Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Oh, a revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Ah.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Huh.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Huh.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Huh.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the union. He killed him in an act of rage, including by the Phasmid semiochemicals. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the Phasmid semiochemicals.
Possibly induced. But even without that, these men spent 50 years on the islands in the bay, in solitude, loathing what Revachol has become. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from in terms of motive.
Yeah, it's all three,
Also,
kind of, yeah.
we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
True.
It's a clean win.
True.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid. It's way more than that. It will win me Dora back. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. Did all I could. Every second was a struggle. Still not completely satisfied with it. It could be just a little neater. Well, it's more than that. It's a perfect folding mechanism, like the Phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Fuck you, John.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like
Whoa.
in your bones or something.
Soggy
It will
bones.
pass in time.
Oh. The previous head of the Debradors Union was assassinated by a killer. That's not necessarily proven. Well, there was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. Well, fuck you, I'm a drunken master, true. Previous head of the Debradors Union was assassinated by a killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open, in Martinez,
Oh.
where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
He lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
True.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
True.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Thanks,
You're
Judith.
not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Well, the game made me think I was.
Good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thanks,
It's
Judith.
still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial
I
area.
don't
That was my
know what
favorite.
a dumb commercial area is.
Rue de Saint Ghislaine, a commercial building where all the business goes bankrupt. I looked into it. Rue de Saint Ghislaine 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
It was
There
fun.
was a possible witness in there, and it
Whoa.
was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of
Well,
course. Call it community outreach, right?
true.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
Well,
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs. I know you did. It's all
nuh-uh.
right. I mean,
I gave him to
at this
Kim.
point, anything is but the drink.
Well, I really want to know what this is like with Kuno with us. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to
I
yourself.
don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude,
Well,
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
a quick nod. I like the contrast between Jean's BG and Kim's. The former is a black square with a white frame, and Kim is a white circle with a black frame. Contrast, yeah. Kuno's Kuno, you pigs. Yeah,
You
true.
haven't been drinking, she thinks. So
Trying to finish this game, Peganox, because it keeps going. You haven't been drinking, she thinks, so maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Huh.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
What?
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I? Why am I like this? Okay, am I a dirty cop working for Lupucha Madre? All right, let's see. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What? Really?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's
Really?
really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Whoa. A guerrilla soldier slash gym teacher?
no, a regular one.
Oh. Wow, Harry was a teacher too, huh? Huh. That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of false sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
It all makes sense now, Kim. More like a gym teacher,
This
true.
guy, too.
Yeah.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Well. When was this? When was I a gym
In
teacher?
your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran. I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were
God, he was a high school teacher too. He was a high school teacher. Oh my
The
God.
smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
I don't like how closely related I am to Harry. There is a lot of similarities between the two of us, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my God.
Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Yeah. That's why he can connect with
The smoke
kids.
suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Love Slug Bad Future, true.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on.
Huh.
Air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
High school teacher to drunken cop to communist. He's but you warped. Did you evolve past drunken cop stage? True. Bad Future Cop Gang collectivized them all. True. Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Kim loves it. I love it too, Kim. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah.
True, Mubat.
Dora England, I think.
Well,
Not Dora Dubois.
so we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
What?
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Listen, it takes time. It couldn't have been 6. 3. Let's go with 3.
No, it was 6. Like, ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year.
What?
And Dora England really tore you a new one. A big
What?
one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
What? No, I meant what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Way fierce. Like a Welkin, basically.
Jesus.
Heartbreak Welkin.
What?
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
John, you're kind of a creep.
The sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
True.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Wow, there is no redeemable
You need to
qualities
see
about
a
this guy.
psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist?
What?
A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Huh. Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspects seem to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Yeah, he's got a
I
point.
assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
What? Alright, fair enough.
It's not that bad.
What? Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Well,
That's
yeah, I
not
can't
true.
imagine, Kyria.
Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an
Well-
understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Dawson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe
Oh.
me. Things are shaky as it is.
And the Sea Wing is.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in
Oh.
C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You
Ah.
and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Like the alphabet.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Oh,
He's
Pog!
anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
True. And Price
Ptolemy
is.
Price? He's the son of the old Price.
So
one of
true,
the
Patch.
founders of the RCM.
Whoa.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Whoa.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
Well, fair enough.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in a bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
What?
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
We get to tell Lena! From what I understand, everyone is your enemy. The only reason we got so much help is because Harry is a Blorbo. True.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Well,
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
well,
She is going to be over the moon.
true. I love the idea of Harry being like a child jumping up and down. True. Lena, we found it! Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to
Ah.
Marshall.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered,
A crook-
but I don't know if I...
A crooked smile quivers on his
Would
lips.
fit in, and crazy enough, can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
The book in which this goes based on, which actually takes place about 50 years from this, Revachol is nuked. It's mentioned as an offhand topic of the book. Huh. Well,
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
well,
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
Also, one of the times the city talks to you, she outright tells you this will happen. Well, and it's what we saw, too. The bug told us. Well,
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57's finest. I got an achievement. Well, I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vicmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron
Oh.
is motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Well,
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire trucks as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
the winter's over.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Dubois. Homestuck reference?
Really?
True.
Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You
Whoa.
say that like it's a bad thing.
Whoa.
Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
What does that mean? Whoa.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Yeah, okay. But I'm keeping this outfit. Oh, he patted Kim on the back. Wah. Wah. They kind of implied they were talking about the upcoming war, yeah. We're staring each other down. Thank you, Slug. Thanks for seeing it to the end with me, chat. Oh. Oh, right, he's limping because of the wound. Him and Jean, yeah. Oh. I really did find out that there was a curse over the doomed commercial district, John. Whatever. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. John helped him into the car. Choose to believe that Kim joined the station, but they became boyfriends. True. Disco, let's go. The end. Whoa. I love this game. I really love this game. And it feels surreal that I fucking beat it. I fucking beat the game. I fucking beat the game. It took me Over a year. But I beat the game. Yeah, we're going to raid out pretty much as soon as the credits are over, Breska, because I got to go. I got to beat the cats. We said it never happened and we were wrong. Slug beats video games. And I said I would beat the game today. Promises made, promises kept. I did it. Thank you for hanging out, Breska. Thank you for anybody who needs to duck out right now and call it a day. I totally understand. It's been a really, 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 really long time since we started today. I did not expect this to take me a 9-hour stream. Thank you for everybody who stuck around. I really appreciate it. Pompous is made, Pompous is kept. Yeah, it's really, really, really late. Thank you so much, Slug. It's been a hoot. I had a lot of fun. All the VODs are going to be up on my VOD channel if you want to catch up or rewatch them or whatever. Pompous is made, Pompous is kept. Yes, yeah. Goodbye, Breton! Beano Claude! And yes, even you, Electrochemistry! Yeah, I miss you, Necktie. I love you, Necktie. Streaming so late, even Burb has been live for an hour? An hour? Doodle's been live for an hour? Oh my god. Maybe we'll rate it a Doodle. Pickle! Thank you for the 10 gift subs! What the fuck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've already given me so many today. You've already been so supportive today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You got Muffin, Lego Chemist, Soviet Slow, Andrea Fukai, Six House, Maggie B, Tape Player. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Tape Player, if you're still here. This game was an absolute masterful work of art. Almost every moment was engaging and intellectually stimulating, and I hope I did it justice with my goofy ad-libbing and this voice will always be Harry Dubois to me. I can't hear it as anything but this muted Mr. Satan voice. It'll always be Harry Dubois. I think it's just one of the best pieces of media ever made. I have to wholeheartedly agree. Definitely one of the best games I've ever played. But pure distilled art, definitely for sure. You made this game even more special. I'm glad y'all stuck it out with me. I had a lot of fun playing it, and it feels surreal that it's not going to be around. It's been such a fixture of this stream for so long. For over a year. Thank you so much, Pickled. It's very sweet of you. It's a goddamn novel blended into a painting. Yeah, that's a way to put it, Patch. Yeah, you did. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, what are you replaying it? No! Revachol will continue to exist in your heart, Slug. It's inside him. The town inside me. You'll hear the horns of surrender and remember your time. And everyone's voice. Only I'm not there. Just watching from afar. Me without me. And I'm the one to blame. Yeah, I hope you replay it on your own sometime one day. It's worth it. Hey, never say never, right? I'm a full-time streamer. Maybe someday we'll come back to this, long, far off in the distant future. It's a great game, but I needed a cooldown before a replay. Definitely fucking valid, Dolly. Next up is Scarvy DLC Part 2, yeah. Now for something completely different. Almec. I'll check and make sure you got the role after stream. If not, I'll make sure I give it to you. So just hang tight if it doesn't give it to you. The unique art, direction, and the incredible dialogue, the philosophy, the politics, everything just wonderful. How'd it go? I just got home from work. Quite, the Phasmid was real. The Phasmid was real. I'm not even memeing. The Phasmid was real. She was real. All right, everyone. See you in 10 years for the replay. Yeah. I'm so happy the Phasmid was real. I'm so happy she was real. That was my favorite part of the game. Yeah, we got stick bugged. We got fucking, it was just an elaborate stick bug joke. That's all it was. This whole game was just an elaborate stick bug joke. I love the Phasmid. And Lena gets to know. Now you can talk about Zoro being racist. Not today. We'll do it tomorrow. I gotta go. I gotta feed my cats. I'm waiting for these fucking credits to end and then we're leaving. I gotta go. Phasmid Be Real made me actually emotional. Yeah, I did not expect this game to take as long as it did today. Y'all made me think I was gonna be like fucking done within like an hour, and it just kept going. You might just want to go. How long does the credits go? They don't have anything after? We'll tell you what. While these play, let me find somebody to raid instead. Let me find somebody to raid. We'll find out where we're gonna raid. A long time? Jesus. Okay. Well, let me just say this right now. While I have you all here and I'm not super distracted and overwhelmed, thank you all so much for experiencing this game with me and for being a part of my life, being a part of my community, for all the support you've given to me today, and for all the support you've given me since I've started this silly, goofy little game. Thank you so much. I can't express it enough. This game touched me in ways that I did not expect it to, time and time again. And God, what a finale. The finale was really incredible, and it was everything it needed to be for what a build-up this game had been. I absolutely fucking adored it, and I'm so grateful to have been able to share it with y'all. Kim and Harry will go on as part of me. They will continue to live in my head cabinet, right? In the same way I lived in Harry's. And I do think we'll hear them again, right? Because I'm obviously going to do this voice again. And I'm pretty sure Kim Kitsuragi is on the voice again. So I don't think we've heard the last of them at the very least. Much like Taffy, who stuck around. The gays inside me, true. And I'm just really grateful to have been able to experience this with y'all, because experiencing it with a Twitch chat over the course of a year, I think that's the only way to play it. Walking in place on a fucking rooftop for 3 hours back and forth. And while that's supposed to be a stream, that's the only way to play disco as far as I'm concerned. This game genuinely helped me understand my own thought process better with the cabinet. True. Slug, you're amazing. You mean the world to me as a friend. I'm happy you got to experience this work of art with you. Thank you. 10 billion years of Harry times Kim fanfics. Maybe we'll watch the Kuno stuff on Monday instead when I get Stunlocked. I don't know. We'll see what happens. 10 out of 10 Dust disco player commentary. Listen, if you were ever like, how should I play disco? You need to walk back and forth on the top of a building for 3 hours while getting Stunlocked on American politics. Go feed your cats. Okay, let me find somebody to raid. I love y'all so much. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up while the credits play. I'm gonna pull up my masterpiece while the credits play. Here, put this right here. Step 1, have ADHD. True. All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face. Goodbye, Bertan, Bino Claude, and yes, even you, electrochemistry. The Phasmid who believes in you believes in us. It's true, and that Phasmid is inside of you. Cause I'm inside of you. In your brain. Twitch. Okay, let's see. Who's live? Necktie note! Necktie! Yes! True. Okay, show me all my channels. Thank you. Who the frick is live right now? The Phasmid inside me and everyone's voice. Glotto's playing Lady or Alligator. Well, geez, there's a lot of people live right now. Oh my gosh. Bonser! I've never gotten to raid my brother. Wait, well, that's not true. I raided him for his debut, but like in a regular stream, right? I've never gotten to raid the Bonts, and a lot of people here probably don't know Bonker is my brother. My little brother is streaming right now. He's a funny little guy. Yeah, he's shaped like that, Shiny. He's really funny. He has a very similar cadence to me, very similar sense of humor. So if you like me, you like him. I'd say he's more talented than me personally, but. This is vague enough to where I think we can spoil it. Wait, actually, I was gonna say the bug piece is real, but he has Bonk Zoo over there, so let's say, let's see him. Bonk Zoo. Be sibling or literal sibling? Literal sibling, like actually in real brother. We came out of the same womb. We're gonna hit him with the let's see him /raid. Small bonker. We're gonna hit him with /raid small bonker. Let's see him. Hopefully he'll show you Bonkman. Chat, I love you all so fucking much. Thank you for sticking out this extra long stream with me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here for the end of this game. Thank you for being a part of my life. Thank you for all the support today. I will be back tomorrow. Me and Fisk are going to be playing Fogs. It's going to be completely unhinged, probably in the same, but a different kind of way, right? If you want to watch me piss off a dog for 3 hours tomorrow, make sure you come here. Have fun with Bonker. He's good company. He'll take care of you. Please make sure you get something to eat. Please make sure you take your meds if you need to. Please make sure you drink some water. It's been a very long day, so make sure you stretch your legs. Okay. I'm gonna start the raid. I love you all so much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Thank you for hanging out for disco for me. Thank you for watching me beat it. Thank you for believing I can beat it. Thank you for all the support. I love you. Bye. Mwah. Bye.